environment for you here. Let us take you around the campus. First up, let's get registered. It's really easy. Download the MySejahtera app, scan the QR code, and check in to the campus. At the entrance, your temperature will also be taken. If your temperature is more than 37.5 degrees Celsius, you will not be allowed on campus. If you are symptomatic with mild cough, flu, or even low fever, please stay at home. As you know, the quickest way for viruses to spread are through your hands. Always make sure that your hands are clean often, or use the hand sanitizers that are available at the corridor. While sanitizers are being installed for your convenience, be mindful, it is always better to wash your hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds whenever you can.
As of 1st August 2020, the Malaysian government has made it compulsory to wear a face mask in public places. On campus, you are required to wear one when entering the campus and between class and offices. You have the option of removing them when you are in class or office.
As you walk around the campus, you will notice there are a lot of marked areas like this. This will make it easier for you to adhere to proper physical distancing measures dictated by the standard operating procedures set out by the government. It is also evident at the library and the laboratories where the seats are marked, and even the elevators too. Take note that only 4 people are allowed in the elevators at any one time. If you are in a hurry, we recommend that you take the stairs, which is healthier for you too. All students' areas, including all high touch points, are cleaned at least twice a day by our janitorial team to ensure your safety. We ask that you do the same to ensure that your personal hygiene is taken care of too.
Prior to entering the main library, you need to check in with the MySejahtera app. And once you've done so, please take a number because this system is designed to prevent overcrowding in our main library space. To borrow books, we use the click and collect system to ensure a minimal contact experience. To do so, please use your phone to browse from our discovery system and then find the book and reserve it online.
We encourage all meetings are to be held online. However, should staff wish to use the meeting room, we are counting on you to ensure all the surfaces such as tables, keyboards are sprayed down before you start the meeting and once again before you leave the space. If you're using a microphone, a disposable cover is available for your use. Please dispose the cover correctly after the use of the mic. Never reuse the cover for other individuals. Please wipe down the mic handle once you're done.
Before entering the lab, please sanitize your hands and wear a face mask and a lab coat. Enter the labs and wait to be graded by the laboratory staff in charge. Once graded, the staff in charge will guide you to your designated work area where you may begin your work. Once you are done, please clean up your workstations and inform the staff in charge before leaving the lab.
If you are using our shuttle buses, you are required to be scanned for your temperature upon entry and check in.
We're back, man. We're back with some more EMVP League. My name is Chef.
My name is Neon Faith.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and we are partnered with Homey, Scope Solutions and Harriwar University. Harriwar.
Yeah, and also we are also sponsored by Inch Theory and Sadie's Malaysia. So we are here with the third day of EMVP League, ladies and gentlemen, Group D and Group E. So earlier we had the plane, I heard the plane already getting to leave the hangar, so we are getting ready to get into the action pretty soon. The first map will be Sanhok, of course. We'll follow up later with Erangel and Miramar. Of course, later we will let you see the groups involved in the group. But right now we are flying in already for the first map into Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be just a quick one today because teams are ready and raring to go. So we are flying in right now, of course. Are you excited, Chef?
Very, very excited here. Of course, we have Group D here, ready and raring to go. This guy, don't know what's happening right now. He's a bit chill right there. So he will be going onto the wall. Of course, we have Team EQUINOX here. So in the meantime, while we're going to probably see a lot of teams just lootings and chillings here, I'll probably just give a quick rundown of the teams that are in this group. So we have EQUINOX, GENOXIDE, Pontianak Esports, we have Insane Asylum Secret, Insane Asylum Zero. We also have LANCOPET Esports, we have CMD Ruthless, TOUMAN Esports, Insane Asylum Psycho, NOVAxGAMING REVANGE, and LELAKI, KIRIMAN, TUHAN.
Yeah, after that, we also have ESQUIRES Chaos, King for Glory, Lionrixi Assassin, which is RX for short. And we also have the Royals, Team RAWR XD. No, there's no XD, I just added XD. No, but Team RAWR, E9 Esports, REGIIS, Victoria Reborn, ATHENA, GANK. But here, shots already coming out at the same time on my screen as I'm calling out team. This is gonna be Team K9 squad here. It's gonna be something we're pushing in very, very quickly at the same time. We're gonna get shot down, knocked down right now already. Just earlier, I mean, look at the circle here. We're gonna be going all the way towards Alpha and Charlie here. We'll be just getting something really, really quick. So at the same time, it'll be just so quickly done. At the same time, you can just see teams are just doing so well. But let me just finish off the teams here. We also have ATHENA GANK, TLG Esports, RENTAP Esports. RENTAP, it's like rendang and mantap together. We also have YB Esports, and we have BOSQT. Boss memang QT lah.
Boss lah, mantap. BOSQT here. So of course already we saw players dropping so quickly at the start of this map. This is what we tend to see on Sanhok here now. Of course, a lot of the teams are already in a circle, so we're probably going to see a slower mid game here coming out from this game. And here, I like this guy's name lah, Suck Up a Sheep. So he likes the sheeps lah, a lot lah. And of course, this team is going to be Team K9 squad here. They are just trying to get a lot of loot. There is a team around the area though, so they have to be a bit careful lah. You have to don't so dangerous here. But here, Team TUMAN Esports here are going to be spotting out Insane Asylum, LANCOPET Esports, so they have to be very, very careful here. There is 2 squads in the area. It looks like they're just camping up all on the roof, you know. They're on the roof, man. They're like businessmen, servicemen.
What? What? Businessman? Serviceman? Okay.
Their stocks go up the roof.
Repairman. But now EQUINOX here having the scopes here, just checking out the angles here, looking at IA here. Gotta be careful here because we'll be shot down here. The bullets coming in really quickly and just finish up the kill immediately. Doesn't even wait. So out of the blue, Nayem will get the shots in. And IA will lose. Remember, Insane Asylum losing 1 already just so quickly. And EQUINOX, they're slowly stalking their prey. They know they're in this area. Here comes Aliyah here pushing into the building here, looking on to the rest of Insane Asylum here. 2 members on the left. So they're going to be looking for a killer. Go left, your door open, man. Shot down. And at the same time, will be shot as well from the side of Zak. Pushing in as well. Haku has the Molotov. Let's see if he can land it perfectly at the side here. Let's just see through the door right now. Killer could be in a lot of trouble here. The Molotov does not land, but the grenade will land onto Zak. He will go down. One more member Killer. He has to be careful. You're going to push in right now into the building here. Aliyah holding his angle. Haku pushes in as well. Here comes the push. He's low. Half HP. He's going to go down. And that will be your first team out. Insane Asylum is strapped out of the game.
Strapped so quickly already, not just 5 minutes in, and now the circle of course is going to be closing very, very soon, as we can see. And now already just EQUINOX doing such a great job. And of course here we have Insane Asylum Psycho. They are just trying to group up, trying to find BOSQT here. They are quite far away, but they do spot them out through the house. So if they get a nice long range shot, it could catch them off guard right there. So BOSQT, they have to be quite careful, especially out in the open right there. So right now there is going to be I mean, it's not going to be that much here. A lot of the teams are already in the circle, so it looks like IA just want to try to get some poke damage onto the side of BOSQT here, not really going for any big engagements right there. Whereas BOSQT, of course, it looks like they're just standing still, man. They're not moving, they're just stationing around the kampong right there.
Yeah, and at the same time, I want to see Psycho here just holding his angles. Of course, they got a little scuffle earlier, but he said BOSQT, they just hold on to the top hill. They're looking for more, but now, when I see a painkillers being taken already, it just shows that Insane Asylums, they want to go for the fight here. Psycho's probably getting a nice angle to push in. They don't have the best equipment here, but it's more than sufficient enough to go for a fight. Level 2 helmet here should be enough, but I think they were spotted out by a member of BOSQT, so BOSQT knows this is coming, so they're going to be preparing really hard for this. They know this is coming. Now see a member getting shot here already. Kong will get Konged in his HP. 0 HP right now. Has to go down. Will be on the ground. Another member, so Ape, will be taken down completely. Kong hiding behind cover here. So this was a mistake coming from the Cycles. They're just too far away. Zora sayang mak. Memang saya dia punya mak. That's why trying to survive here. Trying to get for the fights. But he has to heal up here. Going to be really low. He did get a long range shot. The Dr. Ken's as well. Going to be needing his doctorate to get him out of this fight. Is he going to continue shooting? Nice shots actually coming from Zora, but taken down through a shot here. And only Dr. Ken's is alive. He has to go and resurrect his friend. But we've seen before this could be very costly. Kong as well, just too far away to revive. So this was a huge mistake coming inside a cycle.
Huge mistake right there. They thought they had the upper hand, they thought they had the engage, but getting picked off one by one like that and leaving only one member alive, Dr. Ken's, he's just escaping, just leaving his team. There's no real way for him to try to go for the revive here. Maybe he can go for Zora on top of the hill, but even if he goes there, he could still meet a very quick end, especially with the teams here going in. King for Glory are also in the area, so they have to be very careful if they want to try to go for these engages here. So right now, Insane Asylum, they are just they have to just play with one member here. They just play for placement points at this point. It's going to be very difficult for them to try to go for kills at this area. And in the meantime, again, we are seeing this team. They are our team RAWR. They are just chilling here on top of this hill, but there is another team in the area as well, so they have to be super careful. The team is on their tail, and if they get caught out in the open, they are going to meet the fates of the other teams that have got taken down so early on. And already YB already taking out so many teams. We also see the team here, they are just in the area. They do spot out, of course, another LCT here. So LCT still looking to try to get some frags, as one of the members actually dropped super low. Probably just got revived right there. Yeah, we'll be just getting the revive in. We'll be just fine for now. But the thing is, the circle just closing in is going to be looking towards more to Alpha and Charlie. So always, we've never seen a big Charlie circle here, Bravo Charlie here, but look at the IA pushing in, they get the kill as well. Another kill coming in for them. They already got 2 earlier, and now pushing in a little bit more. They're going to be very careful though, because they are going to be looming around the sides here. So if they're not careful, could be very fatal here. And the thing is, when you look at all these teams with all these players here, they're going to be having such an advantage here. So, oh my goodness, the shots coming in from the side. It knocks one member down, and that's going to be the whole squad of LRX out of the game. LRX Assassins are no longer to be seen. Oh my goodness gracious. IA Secret is able to take them out. IA Secret so good right there, and the circle is going to be closing very soon. They just made it to the circle, as we might even see them actually meet with LKXT right there, so LRXT right there. So they might have to try to just avoid as much danger as they can as they get to the circle. LCT is still staring down this team. They are just trying to hold the area. They did do some damage, significant damage right there, but still, it will be quite scary. Two-man esports are still going to be quite strong, of course, but they have to just be very careful. This area might not seem as open as you think, but of course, if you want to try to go for the push, you can get shot, especially from the high ground there.
Yeah, take a look at the circle there, Chef. It's going to be towards Charlie there, so gonna be a smaller map because it's the second largest one compared to Alpha, so you'll be just a little bit more space. But what happens if the circle ends around the river? So we've seen that before. Teams, they had to fight around the circle, around the river as well. Too much to go for, so you got to be extra careful there. And at the same time though, LCT, they're looking to get a jump onto TOUMAN Esports there. So TOUMAN, they'll be fine for now, not holding the game too much. But I don't think they know LCT is in the area. They did see a lot of grenades though flying across. They're also just ahead of the side of I can't remember the name of the team, but I remember it's it's called CMD Ruthless.
CMD Ruthless, they seem very ruthless right now, but of course they're just staring each other down, not really they're not really being very aggressive. They just want to try to get as many angles as they can. They just want to hold it, since all of them are in the circle, so they don't have to try to risk anything. Already we see another team dropping out, so there'll only be 20 teams left. CMD Ruthless, of course, they are quite far away actually, so not the nearest that it can be. There are shots coming out from the side of LCT towards TOUMAN, but not getting a takedown yet. They're just trying to fire a little bit, just want to bait their aggression, but it doesn't look like it's working, as TOUMAN, they are just holding their position as long as they can.
Yeah, the thing is, this place in Sanhok, especially this Riverbank holding here, is going to be just very interesting, because basically the team that pushes first and it's not prepared will be taken down, because it's such an open area. Just having the bridge as minimal cover for you to push it, and if you don't use the bridge, it's just the water, so you will be open sitting ducks here. So same time, both squads, if TOUMAN do know the LCT is looking onto them, they will just be waiting in the houses, because they know, I don't have to worry, you guys have to push to me if you want to go for a fight, because we both don't want to push out. So at the same time, I don't think TOUMAN know, because they're just looting for fun. And the thing is, LCT, they're just scouting out. They know that, okay, we don't have a clear shot at anybody, but we do know that they're around the area. So we might go to fight as well. We're jumping back into the other side of the map here. We're going to be just pushing in a little bit deeper. We'll be looking at the side of E9 Esports. They're just going to be holding the side. They're going to be pushing into the zone. They're a little bit far though. 550 meters away. It's a little bit of a walk here, since Sanhok, you don't see a lot of vehicles. They do spot one though, so they might go for it. Let's just see.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to go for it. The pickup truck right there, very nice. 4-wheel drive, able to probably go quite fast. Popon. Hey, come lah, what are you doing lah? Stop wasting time, man.
Yeah, get in, man. The choo-choo train is here.
Jangan drama.
Yeah, but the problem with this car is that it's actually very open in the back.
Yeah.
So anyone out there might be shot down. So that's why you don't see a lot of teams getting the vehicles in Sanhok, because you just prefer to walk on the land and just get out that way. But because the circle is so far away for them,
they have to go for something.
Yeah, they have to go for something, because it's going to take a little too long. See how them driving, just not even in our view right now in terms of the circle, just barely at the top there. So at the same time, boat camp is going to be somewhere where teams will have go. And the thing is, this is like I said, it looks like a Charlie circle, so teams might be playing around ruins, Tambang, something like that. I don't think you're playing against Sami, because there's a big chance that it doesn't go to the bottom of the circle. Could be going to the top. So boot camp, ruins is definitely one of the big areas that you have to look out for.
Yeah, and finally E9, they did make it out of the circle, but of course there is going to be the circle closing very soon. So even if they did feel safe now, they have to be a bit careful. Look at who is at the horizon right there as well. YB are also quite close to the area, and K9. So it looks like E9 are just going to take it as safe as possible. They could actually spot out E9 out in the open right there, but the circle is getting closer and closer towards the southwest right there. So it is going to be quite a dangerous circle at the end. Hit, they will actually spot out E9. They know where E9 are. E9 have to be a bit more careful there, because they are still very far away from the circle. So they have to probably make another drive when the circle starts closing. So there is going to be a lot of engagements, a lot of fights right there. But I don't think they're not that close to any other team, so I don't think that it's going to be a fight in Hits horizon.
Yeah, Hits will not be looking for a fight soon, and the thing is, I predicted wrongly. I thought maybe the circle was going to go away from Sami, but Sami's still in the circle. But look at the shots. RAWR does spot a few members out from TR looking for the shots here, but have not found them just yet. The shot's gotta be careful. The Royals won't land the grenade on the easy peasy. That's an easy peasy grenade to land, and they get it done. And Ryuka holding on this angle. They know they might push in to get the kill, so it does bid on the rev. The grenade comes in as well. That's one. If there's another one, this could spell the end for the side of RAWR. But Ryuka's holding this angle, not getting revived just yet. Now the pushing might come in from the Royals. They're pushing in. They do get it done. RAWR, they're out of the game. All three members, 18 teams left, and we're just in the third circle, my friend.
Third circle already, and just so many teams dropping down. And right now, of course, CMD, they barely just made it to the circle. Poor guy has to swim with his friends. They do have one less member here, so they have to be a bit careful, as Equinox is also going to be in their side. So maybe, just maybe, they could go for some cheeky snipes onto Equinox here. So right now, of course, not many teams are fighting, but Equinox actually so close. The shots are actually coming out from 𝐿𝐴, but 𝐿𝐴 is gonna help take that. Fizz is actually gonna take down one member that they wound kit, and now CMD are gonna try to fight back. They already are down one member, so they're not gonna have the manpower to deal with this. They have to try to go for something very big, but Equinox, they do have the high ground, so it's gonna be so difficult now. The shots are coming in. They're not gonna land the shots onto Fizz, and Flame is just hiding in the house waiting for any member of Equinox to go for maybe a flank or a aggressive push. But Equinox is just holding the high ground right there, so CMD, they have nowhere to go. They're not going. They know Fizz is behind the rock, but they still can't get the shots in, and in the meantime, members are just dropping out left and right. TLG are getting taken down as well by the side of DIY right now, and DIY, of course, is doing their best, but RVIC just taking so many frags.
Yeah.
So many.
I gotta agree, man. A lot of frags coming in, so they really got so much. It's just gonna be just so much done. So gonna be just that done here. So BOSQT here gonna get the shots in, but will not land it here. So gotta be just a little bit careful in looking for clings for glory here, but will not get it done. But they have the high ground advantage and they have to push in. They are in the side of bootcamp because third circle won't do that much damage, but slowly but surely it will take away, and they're doing a great job for Kings of Glory. They are gatekeeping the entrance away. BOSQT already down to 2 members, so it's not the best, but the circle is just close it. And my goodness, close it, my English.
Close it to all the way in the open ground, you know.
Yeah, but there is some longhouses, so technically there is a chance where it will go to longhouse. ESQUIRES, you can see already holding a small area at the side of the southern western side of the circle.
Southeast.
Yeah, and southwest.
Southwest, yeah.
Southwest, yeah. ESQUIRES.
Oh, ESQUIRES is southwest.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought the circle is southwest.
Calm down, buddy. But then at the same time, the other EQUINOX is holding on the southern side of the circle for the new circle, basically. And the thing is, this circle could go anywhere, so you gotta be careful. And BOSQT actually do make a nice maneuver at the side, but now still fighting over. He has no meds at all, so he will go down. Basically, he will get one down though, but he was just solo. Look at KOD, will now go down to grenade, and technically it was the best case scenario because he was just solo already. So you can see maybe BOSQT gonna get the kill, finish off, maybe find some meds. Gotta land shots, man. Now he does land the shots, and now he's a little bit open, has to pick up any meds that he can, has to pass it immediately over to his teammate because he really needs it done. At the same time, EQUINOX, like I said, they had a great position. They're running into ruins, true ruins right now. They're still a little bit far, but the circle won't close in that quickly. The rest of the team are running towards, so nobody is gatekeeping them to the circle just yet. Of course, further up, you do see the squad of NOVAxGAMING just over the side there. Of course, we just saw remnants of King for Glory that they were giving a little fight to the side of BOSQT, but it looks like, oh my goodness, the side of the side of NOVAxGAMING are taking a fight with the side of HIT, and it's just very difficult. And EQUINOX here, they do just get it barely into the circle, nobody in the field. They do spot a few members though of another squad, and they just do back off. They have the position advantage, so they don't have to go for anything too drastic. Right?
What's that, man?
Yeah, they don't have to go for anything too drastic.
They don't have to go for anything too drastic right there. So now, of course, teams are already dropping out one, but I do think YB just got taken down as they're trying to make it into the circle. So they will be able to see. I mean, Equinox, they might actually spot out CMD here. CMD on top of the cliff. A nice preemptive grenade onto the house, but they are not going to go for it. But 𝐿𝐴 has to be quite careful here. CMD is very close by. The shots are coming in now. They're going to go for the push. 𝐿𝐴 does catch out one, looking for the other member. Still alive. The shot's coming in. Half HP left. One more shot, and CMD are going to get wiped here. Hit as well, is taking so many kills as well. And EQUINOX are looking very good with 6 kills here. So they're looking poised to try to get as many points as they can.
There was a nice pushing of EQUINOX. Like I said, They had a great advantage, so they didn't have to do anything too drastic here. But now pushing in, just getting shots in for the side, trying to get a kill onto RVic here. But they will just be gatekeeping the circle basically. But now the circle will be just closing. Really out the circle there, Mr. P, and now will be just firing. He thought that was a body, but actually that's just the grass. But like I said, there will be a long house, and it's going to be occupied by the side of LKTX, which is going to be, of course, the side of Lucky KIRIMAN TUHAN.
Yes.
I like the
Kirim here, but 𝐿𝐵𝐿, of course, is looking for one more member. He's been so bloodthirsty here. He will get the frags as well on REGIIS Victoria Reborn. They do have one member left. It looks like he is on top of the hill, hiding behind the rock, but he's stuck between so many teams here, just trying to run away. And looks like the shots are coming in. The flank, the wraparound is going to be good, but he is going to get taken down. So REGIIS Victoria Reborn, they're going to be wiped too. Already 9 teams. I closed my eye. It's not 15 now. 9 already.
Yeah, that's the thing about Sanhok, man. Circle's so small, then teams like to go for the fights, and a lot of small engages. So LDT as well, hiding behind the side of the hill. EQUINOX have not seen them, but EQUINOX with 9 kills already. They're doing fantastically well, but they have 3 members drop now. And LDT, they're playing perfectly. LCD, sorry, they're holding perfectly with the prones here, and the only member Fies is a little bit off position, I guess. He has to go in from the sides to pick up his members. He has to have a smoke grenade. No, he has level 3 backpack, level 3 helmet, level 3 everything, level 3 vest here. But it seems like he doesn't have a smoke grenade. But now we'll be going to go in for the revive. LCT, they know this could be a potential push in, so they're holding this angle. The revive does come in from Fias. LCT, do they go in for the push? They didn't know this is happening. They don't push in immediately. They're slowly holding a position here, but they're getting shot as well. This is the other EQUINOX here. They're going to be fighting on the side of ESQUIRES here, so we'll be just barely at the side here shooting. They know they're up there. The Molotov was great. And there goes ESQUIRES here with a great Molotov coming from the side of Zarek. My goodness gracious, just one Molotov secured it all. But if EQUINOX are not careful, look who's behind them in the circle. It looks like the side of the team TR are pushing in. They will now get caught out though, and they'll be finished off as well. Last member here will be taken out. So 7 kills suddenly out of nowhere coming from EQUINOX. They had 1. 34 plus 2, 6, 6 plus 1, that's 7 coming in, and that's just quick match with you. Aliyah has to get into the shelters and well, get a little heal, but that was nice stuff coming in. But of course, for the side of EQUINOX, they will have to lose 1 member for that fight. So not the best case, but not the worst case as well.
Not the worst case here. And now IA Secret, of course, they're quite low. They are in the low ground. They actually might get caught by EQUINOX once again. As you said, I mean, just that one Molotov just secured them 4 kills and able to get the wipe as well onto the Royals. So they are just going to try to hold on to position. They are getting shot though by the side of IA0. IA0 are going to get shot back as well. But now there is going to be 1 down. They have 2 members left. 2 members solo. Aliyah is going to get shot down by as well from the side of EQUINOX. GENOXIDE here. But in the meantime, EQUINOX, they are just going to make the push deep into the side. They do spot out 1 from the Lucky KIRIMAN. They try to get that shots, try to get that sprays, but Misty or OP, he's going to get taken down. He's going to go for the trade though, so he could still go for the revive, but Lucky KIRIMAN, they're still in the area towards the other house, and the circle is closing just barely, and Mr. OP, they will get the revive on him as well. But as you can see, the circle is going to close very close, but even leaving the circle, Mr. OP can't leave, he'll die.
Oh, I thought that was a grenade actually coming in, but he does have the med kit though, so you will be able to heal up, but you'll just be very close. If Fierce doesn't give, okay, Mr. OP has a med kit, but I was saying if he didn't give the med kit over, Fierce is a very selfish guy. But there is another member just outside of his house, so he has to be careful pushing out here. Gonna be basically a trap set out. I think they do know that someone is out there, so the grenades are coming out. They're gonna be Mr. OP taking a little damage from the circle, has to move really securely 4 seconds away. Bandages coming out. You have the med kit, no, my sir, and now you just pick up more, and then you have to push out right now on the left. You gotta be careful. There's someone just right outside the high zone on the side of LCT. They're going to be there. First it does come out here. Going to be a slow ascent. Here comes the smoke grenades. Hurry up. You have to go right now. The grenade comes out. LKTX here will be taken out. Look at who comes in. I told you, man. High zone will come out of nowhere and get you done. And they weren't able to hold the angle, but they're taken down here. But EQUINOX here has to take the painkillers and go for the fight. Going to be careful here. 2 members left. It's going to be a 1v1 basically with LCT and EQUINOX. The grenade actually just killed everyone from their team. It was just nicely done. But here comes the slow boot. EQUINOX knows that there's someone in that house. Here comes the grenade as well. Let's just see where it's able to go. The thing is, the grenade flies out. The Molotov lands as well. No exit here. Circle still 30 seconds till he closes, so a lot of time for 𝐼𝐵 to work with. This is not the best position for Fizz because he's out in the open. If he's spotted here, look at, he's dropping all his armor to make sure that he's not as visible as he is. And here comes 𝐼𝐵 just behind the door. If Fizz wants to go for the wall, it could be very, very close, but a 1v1 right now will be just so close. EQUINOX and the side of LCT will be looking for a fight here, so we'll be just holding it in. Painkillers coming out as well for the side of 𝐼𝐵. They know this is do or die time, and it's going to be die time here. The Molotov does come out. He spots the member here from the side of 𝐼𝐵. Multiple Molotovs. He has a frag grenade as well. Just trying to buy as much space and time as he can, but he has to get out of the house pretty much soon. The grenade comes out. He doesn't spot anyone at all. Fizz is not deterred by it at all. Pushing a little bit deep into the grenade. That's a pretty brave man, but he's inside the circle. I think Fizz, he has his crisscross a little bit, just scooch his butt a little bit deeper in. And he should be able to go in. And 𝐼𝐵 here, you gotta be careful, my friend. He does spot Fizz out. Fizz! I told you, man, can't be crawling on the floor. I'm crawling. And the win will go to LCT. 𝐼𝐵 hiding behind everything, and he gets the flank onto both EQUINOX teams here. He gets the kill on the EQUINOX and the other EQUINOX. So
EQUINOX GENOXIDE.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is going to be an amazing game. Of course, we are going to see just so many kills actually on the side of LCT. They have 11 kills with their first place facing. They will secure 26 points. We have EQUINOX here. They will be able to secure 10 points here for the kills and 12 for their placement. Thank you for me, man. And Team LKTX, they were only able to secure 2 kills. So they were just playing for placements at the point, and they were only getting the 10 points for the 3rd place right there. EQUINOX here, EQUINOX GENOXIDE, they're able to secure, no, I think this is normal EQUINOX. They were able to secure 12 points for their team with the 4th place. The team HIT able to secure 4. We have IA able to secure 5, and TR, the Royals, able to secure 3 with a 7th place.
Yeah, and of course 8th place we do have ESQUIRES here. They do only get placement points here, and they only get 1 because they're in the 8th place. And 9 we have, of course, the side of K9. They do get a total of 10 kills here, so they will get 11 points total. We have RVic here, Victorious here with 6 kills, so they will get 7 points overall. 1 kill here for the side of E9, so we get 1. We also have K, we'll get 0 kills here, but 1 placement point. After this, there's no more placement points. TLG, they get a total of 2 kills, so 2 points. And the side of NXG, they will get 0 kills, so 0 points. BOSQT will manage to get 4 kills, so they get 4 points here. CMD Ruthless will get 2 kills, so they get 2 points. Other side here, we do have TOUMAN Esports who will get 0 kills, so 0 points here. YB will have 1 kill, so 1 point. And the rest of the team R has 0. We also have IA having 1 kill here. We have LRX with 1 kill as well. IA Psychos having 0 kills here. And of course, we ended off with AT, and they have a grand total of 0 kills, so 0 points.
0 points, 0 kills, so no points in this first game in Sanhok, but it's still not the end of the world for all of these teams, especially because we saw yesterday, just because you do well in Sanhok doesn't mean you can just get the first place, no problem here. So there is still Erangel and Miramar left in the map pool, so do not get comfortable yet, man. The game's still not over. We are still in the first map of Group D right here. So of course, while waiting for the standings, that game was amazing, man. There's so much action, just kills left and right towards the mid game. Just like I said, you close my eyes, suddenly half the team's gone, you know, half teams.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sanhok is such a small area that teams will have to be careful here. So that's the thing, because when you're at Sanhok, we have all this close battle combat. It's very easy to just get wiped like that. 1 frag grenade, 1 Molotov placed correctly into your team could spell the end. So that is one of the major reasons why Sanhok is such a volatile map. But we are done with Sanhok. That was the first map in. Got so much action in that time. It was just so compact. Of course, 25 teams for Group D here. Today we'll be streaming Group D and Group E as well. So after Group D, we will have Group E. Of course, we have to play 3 maps here. We just finished Sanhok. No Moonhawk. Sanhok, no, sorry, Moon Owl. I forgot my own joke.
Moon Falcon lah. Usually hawk they compare to falcon, not owl.
No, that's brother ma, opposite ma.
Opposite.
Owl ma, owl is relax.
Owl sleeping at the moon and then take the sun.
Then of course we're going to follow up with Erangel and then of course finish up with Miramar for all 2 groups here. So we already got 9 different teams in the grand finals here. We're looking for another 6 here to join them and to make it 15. And of course those placed 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th here in the tournament in their group stage. We'll be going to the wildcards which is happening on Friday, but let's take a look at the replays here to just have a quick look of what happened during Sanhok.
Yeah, so already here they are just doing so much damage onto IA, just trying to get some shots in. But now look at this, EQUINOX, GENOXIDE, they're just going to just try to get some shots. IA just trying to peek out. They will get the shots onto the side of EQUINOX, but EQUINOX, they have the flank, so they are able to take them down right there. And right now, of course, they are just going to just get a first wipe onto IA, and now they are trying to creep up onto BOSQT, but here just getting punished right there. As we see, just they were trying to be aggressive, but they just left 1 member alive for their team having to run away right there. So IA, they were just being too aggressive. They're trying to go for the flank, but leaving 1 member alive. The 1 member, I think he's gonna run away lah.
Yeah, I think he's gonna run away. It was just really well done. It was just such good plays coming from all the teams. They do play very well. Cause like I said, Sanhok a little bit different here, coming from different maps here. Cause that's why when we go to Erangel, bigger map, different play styles here. We can see different teams just all around. Just different. Basically, the top 3 is different. Later we can see the standings is going to be completely swapped around. But sometimes we do see a rare occasion where teams are very, very good. They're able to swap their tactics around and able to maintain their top spot. So we have to wait and see, because both EQUINOX squads, they did very well. And this is the side we can see the push in coming in was just so clean. R had nowhere to go, and TR just comes in and cleans up the house. Just really well done. Yeah, they clean up right here. BOSQT were actually able to do quite well. They actually got a lot of kills, so they are going to be quite happy with that. But YB here getting wiped out here by the side of K9 Esports. And they were K9 squad here. So right now we are going to be able to see hit HIV. They are able to try to get some shots here onto the side of E9. But now E9, they are just quite far away and they get the high ground advantage, so they actually take down some of the members of HIT right there. So he's all alone in the circle, just trying to run away. But now here, of course, Kyopan, just this guy is just on a bloodbath, man. Just so good, able to play so well right there. So he's able to get the shots, but he got quite low towards the end, just barely able to get the frag right there onto CMD. And now he's going to try to get the push in, but the long range shots from the side, just so good right there. LCT able to just take down so many teams, and Fee's only one left alive. He has to get the revive on all the other members. And here ESQUIRES, they got destroyed by one single Molotov. The shots were coming in, and Fizz very nicely just throws the Molotov. Not even Fizz, Zenith right there, able to just take everyone down, and that 4-man Molotov was just able to secure EQUINOX so many kill points. They will just secure so much done here for their team, and EQUINOX, sadly, they got caught out later in the house. We saw they didn't know that the last member LCT was hiding basically behind the side there. When they tried to push in, he just goes in and gets it done. And look at this, another side, they push in, the other EQUINOX here, they try to go in, but they got caught out a little bit more. They try to get in, they do trade the kill off, and this is why I said they didn't know the one member LCT was on the side, but they just do get it done. They do get a lot, and just getting it done at the same time. And this is the final push here. Look at him just stuck in the house. LCT, he knows a last member is there, just holding. He does, oh, there he is, and we get the kills here. Well done coming in. Well done. So that will be the first game of the day. It was Sanhok here. Of course, next games will be Erangel and Miramar. So we are gonna already take a look at the standings here. So let us see where these teams place in terms of their ranking. So first game, LCT, LANCOPET,
they are able to get, I can see fancy be like LANCOPET, you know? LANCOPET. They have 15 placement points and 11 kill points here, so they have a total of 26 points. Quite okay, especially for a first game, but of course this first game is actually quite close. The top 3s, they are in the 20s right there. So EQUINOX, Gen, and EQUINOX able to secure 22 and 20 points respectively. On the top of 4 to 7 there, you can see it's a little bit more volatile. That one could go anyway at this point. Lucky KIRIMAN were able to get 12 points, and HIV able to get 11, and the rest are only getting 9 and 7 here. So very close to K9 squad, very close to the Royals, so that could just turn, especially in the next game in Erangel.
Yeah, Erangel, like I said, somehow it's a very different map, so you might see a different top 2. So both EQUINOX team playing very well. They do secure the top 3, but that will be the scores for the first map. So we will just have to wait and see the second map later here to see how teams do play. Of course, Sanhok is a very different map. I always like to stress this, but it's very important because sometimes teams, they do prepare very intently on Miramar and Erangel because it's a wider map, and some teams don't focus so much on Sanhok. But I feel like Sanhok is a map where if you play correctly, you can gather a lot of kills.
Yeah, Sanhok is the map that you want to gather as many kills as possible here. So of course, we are going into Erangel very soon, but before that, let us take a short break here. When we come back, we're going to Erangel Game 2 of Group D. So until then, we'll be right back.
Anniversaries and birthdays are moments for us to remember and reflect. And they are moments to remember the people who have been with us on the journeys of our lives. These journeys are made what they are by the people who were with us and by the dreams that we shared together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this journey till this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud of what we have achieved.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with Heriot Ward University in Malaysia.
When I first joined Heriot Ward University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in Heriot Ward University, Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined Heriot Ward University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. Heriot Ward is not a normal university, it's a global team. Heriot Ward University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for Heriot Ward for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose Heriot Ward. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, Heriot Ward.
Happy birthday, Heriot Ward Malaysia! Happy anniversary, Heriot Ward Malaysia!
choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come. Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
We are back with day 3 of EFB League Season 2. My name is Neon Faith.
My name is Shiv.
Your name what?
Shiv.
His name is Shiv.
Shiv.
Of course, we are here, ladies and gentlemen, with our organizers, us, IR Asia. Of course, we are a multi-tainment channel. We do music, we do games, and I do the sneeze as well. Wait, excuse me, I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give a big sneeze there, man.
I'm gonna get the small sneeze, but of course we do music, we do games, we do entertainment, we do it all here at IR Asia. So if you're interested, hit us up. Of course, we have to get a thanks to our partners as well. We have Heriot-Watt University. You know, if they are founded all the way back, they have roots tracing all the way back to 1831, so 200-year anniversary this time. But of course, Heriot-Watt University Malaysia, 8-year anniversary this year. Been here for a long time, so they're actually very popular. Back in the UK, of course, they're very popular for applied research. But now in Malaysia, there are a lot of courses. So always hit them up if you need to further your studies. Of course, our other partners, we have Homey, your home away from home. Head to the Sunway Subang JB area. If you want a place to stay, get a hostel with them. I'm also staying with them actually. It's the secrets here.
Secrets,
Because you know, a lot of times people thought as partners all they don't actually do, but this is I'm a walking advocate for them. Nice place to stay, great place to stay. So hit them up, your home away from home. And of course, our other partner is Scope Solutions. The name already solution. That is your solution, man. He offers some counseling here and for students as well. Get a little knowledge about courses. So hit them up, Scope Solutions, a very nice solution for you.
Yeah, and of course we have our sponsors, Inch Theory. If you need a place to stay, if you need to renovate your place, you can check it out. Every inch matters there. And of course, here we have the standings here. So let us take a look. Of course, LANCOPET, they are going to be at the first place from the nice game right there in Sanhok. 26 total points. EQUINOX Gen and EQUINOX. Both of them actually securing a close amount of points. So both of the EQUINOX teams here are doing very, very well. And of course, LELAKI, KIRIMAN, HIT, HIV, IA Secret, REGIIS, Victoria are in the top 7 right there. So it's still very, very close. I think it can still shake up, especially going into the next map right there being Erangel. So it will be quite exciting match there.
Yeah, the thing is going to be very, very exciting because I feel like these teams, they're really, really interesting to watch. They are playing very, very well. And we maybe could see a huge shake-up in terms of the standings here during Erangel. But like I said, these teams look very, very special because they have very good gunplay. They have good situational awareness. That's why the top 3 has the most kills. Usually we do see, okay, you know, sometimes they don't place that high, but they got a lot of kills, so they get points. But LANCOPET got first, EQUINOX-GEN got second, and EQUINOX got fourth. So they are very high in terms of kills and positional placement points as well. So they are good in gunplay and positional. So we might see a huge shake-up during Erangel, or we might see actually still maintaining this top 3. We will never know till we go into the second match. Of course, second match will be Erangel. Of course, that is going to be the next one. Sanhok, we just finished it up, so no more Sanhok.
No more Sanhok here, of course. I do think if LANCOPET, EQUINOX-GEN, and EQUINOX, they are able to secure 20 more kills. They are able to secure around 20-15 kills there. They could still hold on to their top 3, but of course this map is going to be very, very different. It could be even slower, as Erangel and Miramar most of the time is way, way slower compared to Sanhok. So you'll probably only see kills around the 4th or the 5th circle. Like teams are going to start dropping like flies right there. So Sanhok, go to bed, fall asleep, you know. So you have to just play like we usually see teams play very, very compact. They don't want to go for any altercations. As long as they're in the circle, they just hold the position as long as they can and play for placements. But of course, teams outside the circle, they're the ones that they have to really, really drop at the right place. So you can't just simply drop, or else you're gonna get gatekeeped outside the circle, man. So it's going to be very, very difficult if they do drop in the wrong place.
Sometimes you want to drop, you see people there, they see other players that don't want, I don't want. They take the rush and go other places. So you have to wait and see. Of course, Erangel is a very big map, so a lot of places for Chinky School you can go as well. You look at the players at the bottom, they're getting ready to go into the fight. So it's going to be something interesting. You can see a lot of teams, they do want to maybe get into very popular places. Huh?
Look at them.
They're crawling on the floor.
Crawling in the floor.
Crawling on the floor, not in the floor.
Oh, they're
in the floor.
In the floor. So look at them. They're just having some fun here as we are getting into the game right there. So, of course, we are going to be able to get just a great, great match. The match is starting very, very soon, as we can already see the plane going in right there. So we are already going to get into the game, the second map of the Group D here. So it is going to be very, very exciting. Hopefully we get to see all these teams. They get to fly in a great, great place. So 𝐵𝐵, you excited, my man?
I'm very excited here. I'm already putting my flapping fingers on, but let's head into the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the second map, Erangel, right here for Group D. So players are already jumping off the plane, already getting it. They love to drop first. That's why they're number 1. Team number 1.
Number 1 here lah, but of course they are only number 3 lah. They're actually number 3 in the standings. So, but they want to act like they're number 1 lah. That's why they like to drop first lah. So you have to get more kills, EQUINOX, if you want to secure the top 3 here. So of course we are already getting drops left and right. We're probably going to be able to see the circle as well. So let us take a look at that as we already see the plane parting towards the west. Right there, there could be a military-based circle as well. It's very unlikely that it will be towards a Zarki or shooting range. So it could even still be towards the top right or the bottom. If it's on the top left, something wrong there lah. Something wrong.
Yeah, look at the bottom of the screen here. They're actually getting a little fist, it's so stuck in between. You're really down. Like, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna? And they're just having fun with it. And now they can finish him off here. But look at this circle. What is this going all the way to the side of Pochinki, Gatska, Quarry, and all the way through? So somewhere we don't see very often. Could be a big toss-up. We don't see a military. I mean, it's slightly to military base, but we'll probably see it towards maybe to the side of quarry. Head to the quarry.
Head to the quarry. Could even still go even towards Pochinki here. Pochinki is still in the realms of possibilities in terms of this map. So already we already see one team is dropping so far. EQUINOX are able to get the frags right there. So a quick early kills is always good. They are able to get one. They're still looking for one more. ESQUIRES are getting caught off guard right there. So right now EQUINOX still going to get a great start because they still need to get as many kills as they can and a lot of placements as well. So right now TR, they might actually spot out ESQUIRES here too, and they're gonna take down ESQUIRES right there. So ESQUIRES only have one more member left outside. So ESQUIRES, they're going for, they tried to split up, they tried to cover as much ground, but now they're getting punished by first by EQUINOX and then by the Royals here. So left one more member for their side. TLG is going to get one member taken down. It looks like they're going to get the full kill right there. So one of the members of TLG are going to get fully taken down here. And look at TR. They're hunting for that one more member of the side of ESQUIRES, as he's probably just trying to fill the placements, but at this point there is a manhunt going out for him.
The thing is, they have to be careful because they can't just lazily follow him into the building because they might get spotted out here. But LCD, it looks like he's gonna go for the finish off here. Like, where you going, man? I can never run from me. I'll chase you all the way. So he's like, yeah, just check it away. He just go in the water to see. Okay, he's there. It's cool. Then I'm surprised he didn't take the boat and just drive away. Maybe he's just baiting him to get the boat. Yeah, man, get the boat, man. You know you want to get the boat, and he'll be just ready to shoot. So LCT looking around like, yeah, you're not gonna do anything, man. Gonna just maybe prepare some shots here. 80 bullets here, so not a lot of bullets to work in here. So LCT will probably just abandon this conquest. It'll be just a little too long to wait for one person to come up. So I think we'll be just backing off here. And the thing is, playing this, if you're only person alive or just far away from your team, it could be working. But like you said, TLG here, one member left in that building, and of course another friend here to provide a little help. This grenade could be very beneficial if it does land here for the side of TLG. Let's just see where it comes in. No one's there, so it will not hit anyone just yet. But they're all downstairs here, and Cookie is just being knocked down here. So Silent has to be silent, but Deadly here gonna go into the building, one going in as well. So gonna be looking for a 2v4 here probably, and pushing in. They spot him out. Silent not as silent as he thought he was, and he has to be cornered out here. The rest of them pushing out here, gonna get the kills. Gonna be a lot of damage coming in, shooting over the left here, jumping over the barrier as well, but they'll get a lot, but it's not enough. Can see that TLG are wiped out. K just took them out like the bag of chicken wings.
Yeah, King for Glory getting 4 kills, so full team wipe onto the side of TLG right now. So they are going to feel very, very comfortable in this spot. But of course, it's still very, very long to go. The circle just barely closing right there. So now the side of BOSQT, they are trying to find out YB. YB were not able to get a great replacement in the last game, so they have to try to survive as long as they can and not get taken down so early. The shots are coming in. It does actually land on nice shots from KOD TD2X. He is able to get a few shots onto the side of YB. So now YB just they know that someone is looking at the area and they are just going to back off here.
Yeah, we'll be backing off as well, so we'll just be fine. And look at this angle being held here by BOSQT as well. He just have pistols here, so not the best of shooting here, so we'll be just fine. But look at the circle here, slowly going towards the side of the team. So we'll be just slowly moving here. This circle is actually really, really good because it does help out a lot of teams. You can see all the way at the top right there, gonna be just K9, so they're really far away. They're all the way at Kameshki here. It's gonna be taking a drive.
Drive?
Yeah, because they drive all the way. Look at how far they are at Kameshki. All the way at the top there.
All the way at the top. So, I mean, it is going to be quite difficult for them to actually try to go for something. But of course, BOSQT here, they might actually spot out a few more teams. But now NXG, we haven't really seen much of them the last game. So now they're already going to get the shots coming in from the side of IA here. IA 0. They are trying to take some shots onto the side of NXG. NXG, it's still going to be quite okay here. They are having a lot of cover. They do get some vision. They do spot out ATHENA Gang as well. So ATHENA Gang are going to be quite out in the open. So right now NXG, they probably just have to wait and be patient a bit because they know that multiple teams in the area, so they can't really be out in the open, or else this is going to get picked off one by one like flies right there.
Will be taken down like flies near a light source. So LAKI as well, they do get the cards. I like the skin, you know. This is the unicorn skin here, but they're going to get a member in. Red OP as well pushing in. So, sorry, is it DP or OP? Looks always the same. D and O in this game looks exactly the same every time. So you have to be careful here. So LAKI, they'll be driving off, probably looking for more vehicles, and they do spot some, but it's not the vehicles that they want. These are not the vehicles you're looking for. And moving a little closer, they want to find the buggies basically. Buggies are very, very important in every map, Miramar or Erangel, except of course there are no buggies in Sanhok, which at least I see teams use, but got license this guy.
Got license, Got the license go, but now they are gonna get an altercation here with the side of BOSQT. RTP are trying to go for the shots. They will get the shots, and one down. Still one more member left, I think, alive for BOSQT. I don't really know whether he's in the area right there. So now RTP able to get a nice kill onto the side. RENTAP able to be mantap here and take down one more. Of course, leaving KOD, D2X all alone in the house. They're going to throw the grenade. They're going to probably rush him down, but of course, he could maybe still get the kills here. But now, they do spot him out, trying to shoot his legs. The Molotov just keeping them away, but he's still stuck. He still runs in, man. He don't care at all. So he's going to take a bit of damage right there. Apam, Lelu. Do not be so hasty right there. You have to push slowly here. But now he's going to try to get the flank onto D2X. He's going to try to go and get the shots. But instead, Apam gets taken down. Remember, his friend is going to be there to take the trade. So right now, it looks like BOSQT, they are going to get eliminated here.
That's the way, like, actually. You see your teammate down, but there's a dead body next to your teammate. You loot the body first. Then only you pick up your teammate, because then he's going to take the loot. So you must take the loot first, man. It's your rights to take it first. So I wouldn't blame if he actually go for the loot. So at the same time, Apan Nation, like you said, had to be a little bit more patient here, but he does get resurrected at the end, so it's fine. But IA Psycho here looking down onto the other side of the team. So ATHENA got to be careful here. Not one to be shot here. Get it?
What?
Not one. His name is Not One, but I said not one to be shot.
All these funny jokes making like Neon. You're a funny man. You're comedian. You're comedian, son.
Yeah.
But now, IA, they are going to be spotting out ATHENA Gang as well. So both of them, they did spot each other out. It looks like ATHENA Gang, they are taking their time. They're not really rushing. There's only 2 members here, I believe. 2 members only alive for the side of IA, so they have to be very, very careful here. They can't try to rush them down. They're going to be down in numbers, and the shots are coming in from ATHENA Gang, able to get some shots onto the side of Zig right there, and Zig has to be quite careful here. So they're just trying to get some shots, trying to get some frags, but of course, there's no real way for them to run out in the open because it's so dangerous, so open. They're just probably gonna just wait around in the basement until ATHENA Gang tries to catch them out here.
We'll be looking to maybe catch them out here. This is a very, very precarious situation here. They're all the way at the bottom, like you said, but they should be looking for a fight, I feel like, because even though they're 2 men down, I think they are a team that really wants to fight. They might go for the kill, but at the same time, they're keeping themselves locked under the basement here for now. So maybe not even punching through the wall. I'm going to open this, man. Because I think they don't want to give away the location, so they don't want to shoot. But of course, punching will take a little bit too long, so they have to be real cautious about that. Same time, like I said, ATHENA just holding the sides here. Will be just holding the angle, and they have to move out to the horse. I know they're still 2 men, but maybe get a vehicle, get closer, maybe find another spot in the circle where you can loot, because you're not going to win this battle. It's 2v4 unless you can maybe knock 1 or 2 down very early and go for a 2v2. It's going to be a very, very difficult situation because numbers in PUBG Mobile will matter here. And at the same time, they're still punching the wood. Why so long?
They're really taking their time here. So I mean, of course, it looks like ATHENA, they are contemplating whether they should rush them or not, whether they should try to push in, but it looks like ATHENA, they're just happy with just staying in one spot. They don't want to go for anything there, so it looks like probably they want to just, as I said, hold the angle, they don't do anything. It looks like they're going to be happy with that as well, so if the circle does go towards their direction, they can maybe catch ATHENA off guard and maybe get other pickoffs, especially when ATHENA just trying to rush. Like, no one's here, man, no problem. But if they're going to get taken on 2v4, it might be just very, very beneficial for the side of IA to deal with.
Yeah, if the thing is, if they're able to, because I don't think they're able to do that. So the thing is, they have to wait. Look at the circle closing in already. Where do you think it's going to go? I think maybe toward Gat's car or Quarry here. Let's just see. It's closing up pretty soon. He's going to be closing up at the northern and western side already, but the south side is still barely to close. K is at near Primorsk here. At the same time, Ferry Pier is being occupied by NXG. Same time, Pochinki is being occupied by RTPX, just left behind by IA. So before EQUINOX holding into the side here, so LKTX might meet up IG and EQUINOX here very close to each other. And Primorsk is one of the sites where you can spend a lot of time looting because there's a lot of loot at Primorsk here, my bad. And Quarry as well. Nobody has been to Quarry. RVIC is in the area, but at the same time, they're not going to go into that site. TR are driving. Maybe they want to go into Quarry here. They're going to stop at the houses nearby. So let's just see where this circle brings us all the way to the top to get car. This is such a weird circle.
Weird circle here. Gonna be towards hospital and ruins right there. So it's gonna be quite scary. And that looks like our Team Royals are just trying to make their way closer and closer towards the circle. But as you can see, even from the southeast, it's just so many teams trying to fight each other right there. So they are just trying to fight on their side. They're so far away from the circle, and LRX able to take down Syrup here. So right now they're going to try to take some shots. They will get taken down. So team here, they will get totally wiped right now. So right now we do see Team RAWR able to get just fully wiped, as Team Lionrixi Assassins able to fully take down that team right there. So they are assassinating them at this point.
LRX Assassins are doing really well, so we'll be able to get that done. And I think they are going to be just one of the teams where they're going to look a lot of kills, especially those people that hold the LRX banner. They like to fight here, so living up to the name so far. And the thing is, with this done, you'll be just having a great time. So I really think that if you are the side of LRX, you want to push in now because you're a little bit out of the circle. You have to go in. Oh, they spot a care package. What luck they have. They're going to get all level 3 vest, helmet, armor, everything in the back. So they get the AWM as well. Ooh, this is good. Get the scope as well. Oh man, I'm loving it.
Loving it, man. He's not winner chicken burger here. So they are just trying to just get back into the circle. The circle, of course, you saw the map just now, the circle damn far away. So they have to try to make their way there. As we are seeing teams dropping left and right there. So they are just trying to just drive their way. It looks like still 19 teams alive. So a lot of teams left. So as we predicted, it is going to be not as big of a bloodbath compared to the last game. But TR trying to get some shots onto NXG. NXG are very far away, and CMD as well is in the area. So they have to be quite careful. It looks like NXG, they only have one member left from the low. So he's all alone towards that house. Izam boy trying to get some shots in, but now Ray OP is going to get taken down right there. And CMD here did take down one of the members of NXG. NXG, they actually has a few members left alive actually, so they are just trying to take their shots. IA able to get them some shots onto the other IA, so almost a team kill at this point, but it will be going to their side right there. So now Flame gonna get the shots and the down as well. Very nicely done onto flank right there. So now only one member alive for NXG and CMD as well. They do know that TR is around the house. He's gonna try to shoot some shots. The shots do not land as TR just trying to run away, because I don't know why they are still trying to survive here. As most of these teams, surprisingly, they're actually going for frags, even though they're already in the circle right there, and CMD just trying to take out the last member of NXG. NXG still trying to drive in the car. The shot's coming. He does hit the car, and the car is going to explode very soon. It will deal some damage, but he's still going to be quite alive here. Trying to go for the revive. There is still two members for the side of NXG, and he is going to get shot down, so leaving only one left to try to take it all for his team.
And the thing is, when you blow a vehicle away, means that he has no escape anymore. He can't escape because of energy. Lizzie is stuck in open field like, What's this, man? No vehicle for me. So the other member NG has to come in to swoop in to save him. But they're a little worried. CMD Ruthless, they have the guns on them. So if they do something Ruthless, they will be caught out here. But the shots coming from IED gonna get the shots here, but will not get the kill just yet. We'll just cop them with a few shots. Of course, they are still 4-man strong, but they'll be backing off here. The circle is not in their favor. They want to go away. This is the 4th circle, so now the damage will start dealing just a little bit more. And like I said, GETCAR will be the point of the circle here. Teams will have to move towards that. At the same time, NXG, they lost 1 member already. 1 member goes down, and even though the NXG they got that near the care package, they weren't able to use it. So being punished, and IA here will be solo, and probably no one around. He will be taken down and killed off. Same time, Kings for Glory, 1 member is down as well over there. It'll be 6 shots, and IA. What a nice position for the buggy here.
Why is that bush shooting me, man? Because they have found a great parking spot for the side. But now IA here, they are just trying to play the long range game at this point. So they are just trying to get some shots. IA Secret, they are just trying to do something here. But now the side of RVic trying to get some shots, but it won't land as the buggy a little bit too quick for them to get some frags in. So LRX able to just get the escape right there. So but RVic, they are still in a great position. They are stuck between so many teams, so they have to be quite careful here. EQUINOX Gen is in the area. The shots are coming in. It still does not land. LRX still able to make the great escape. The buggy is so quick on its wheels. So RVic just trying to hold these angles, but do they know that EQUINOX Gen are in the area? They might have spotted something out. They know the smokes are there, and they just have too many angles to deal with at this point. So they have to be very, very careful. EQUINOX are able to take down 1 member actually for the side of RVic. So now they know there's 1 team in the area, at least 1 team, and they also know LRX is there.
LRX is just at the area as well, so like you said, they do know. And RVic, they just drop in the smoke here to just provide the pseudo cover as well. He does, this day with Zig, he does throw it backwards, so he does just create an illusion that it is somewhere there. EQUINOX, they're holding this high ground as well. You'll get the revive onto the side of Hua, and you'll be fine. But another side, Kyopon here will be throwing the frag grenade. Will not decide, like, nah, let me not throw that. I don't know exactly where. Let me not waste a grenade. So the thing is, they're pushing up here now. Just going to be backing off here. He's, of course, just alone outside. So the thing is, when you push alone and you drop, there's basically no way you're gonna survive. You basically no way you're gonna survive. So gonna be just careful here. But let's take a look at this circle here, all the way to the top, just in the open barley fields, in the barley fields of Charlie.
Barley field. It is going to be quite scary here, and EQUINOX is going to try to get some shots as well on to that side right there. So they're trying to do something, they're trying to get some damage in, but still, Mr. OP, as I said before, they need even more kills. They only secured 3 kills here, and it's only 15 teams left. So now Draken left all alone out in the field. YB is also very low as well. The shots coming from long range does not completely land. It's just some spray bullets right there. So it is going to be quite okay for the side of YB, but at least now EQUINOX, they know the positions of where most of the YB members are. E9 are able to take down K9 here, so K9 going to get fully wiped, and now E9 are going to look for more. You can see they need to get 1 more kill, and so no, K9 are still alive there, so they still have a few more members right there. So only 1 member left alive actually for K9, as E9 are looking very, very good here. Why are all teams like the 9 number? What's so good about 9?
9 man, 9 is the 9 rings. You know the song for Ariana Grande?
No. Oh, that's 7 rings, man.
Yeah, I know, I was going to make the joke 7, but because there's 2 of us right now. Ayo. You must know your stuff, lah, chef.
I know my stuff here, but now they are just trying to push onto that hill right there, but you have to be very, very careful, E9. There are 2 members on that hill, so they are just driving around in the barley fields. They're trying to get some damage in, and they are just, I mean, they're not really going for any altercation. They're still driving around, you know. I don't know why they don't just park their car, man. Just park the car. LELAKI KIRIMAN are on top in the area, so E9 are just probably finally going to make the push. I don't know why they're driving around for so long right there. And now under the grass, they will get the quick shot onto LELAKI KIRIMAN and get the probably get the takedown as well. Still so low, not fully getting a takedown, as he does spot out another member right there onto the side. And now they're going to go from the back, going to go for the flank, and it looks like LELAKI KIRIMAN are gonna get taken down here. So E9 gonna secure another 2 kills. Very, very nicely done. 11 teams still left alive, and the circle is already quite small here. CMD is still alive. I do think they took out the side of what's the name? LANCOPET quite early on right there. So they are going to get taken out quite early on, and now 10 teams already. CMD going to take some shots onto the side of Hit, and Hit is going to take a big hit there, as they do also get White right there just behind his hut. So good for the side of CMD, but they're stuck between so many teams, Neon Faith.
This is really difficult. RWIC, they have to go through CMD, they have to go through K9, they have to go through YB, everyone to go into the circle, so not the best case scenario for them. Ruthless, they're holding on this angle very well, but they have all 4 members of RWIC, so they have to push in together. You can't go in one by one, you cannot trickle in and give the kills. 8 kills already for side CMD. Ruthless, they'll be Ruthless, but what an unfortunate time to get out. They do get a lot of HP down, but he does not die. Really, he has to get the first ticket to stay pretty healthy here, and now they slowly have to do this. 10 seconds till the circle starts closing, so they have to go. Now is now, but the shots coming in will knock a member down, RWIC down, so they're probably going to leave him to die. They have no time to resurrect him, and this, I don't like this push coming in from the side CMD. A little bit too open, and that's why I don't like it. He's all away alone. Why would you push in? Your team is going the other direction, and they lose 1 member for absolutely no reason. And CMD, even though they got 11 kills now, they're down 1 man for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, only 4, but they do get the nice grenade kill onto that side. So it is going to be, I mean, a 1-for-1 trade. We still have a lot of members to work with, so 3 members is still more than enough actually. So they will be able to secure at least a top 6 win here, but now teams are dropping left and right, and they secure another one. And right now, they are up to 12 kills. EQUINOX are just trying to struggle here. WooWoo out in the open in the buggy, gets caught out by so many teams. Right there, YB is there, EQUINOX is there, and EQUINOX are the ones that get the last kill. So only 2 left alive for the side here. So they're just CMD. They were looking so good, but now dropping down 2 members, and not just 2 members, now 1 member has to be revived. So this is way too out in the open in this position right there, as only 6 teams left. The circle is getting way smaller. It's going to be even more difficult from here on out, especially because the area is so open in the paddy field.
Paddy fields of chicken wing, but the shots coming in, RWIC, like I said, they had to go through so much. They had to go through CMD, but CMD, they're still at the side there. Talking about CMD, I think they were just taken out just at the side there, so we just see 4 teams left here. YB, LG, oh no, CMD is there, they fooled me, but EQUINOX here, YB, they also have RWIC and of course CMD all left alive. EQUINOX has a number advantage, there are 3 members alive, so they'll be looking for a little push here. Of course, YB has overall the biggest numbers. They have all 4.
Oh, the shots.
EQUINOX get a knock onto Flame. Their Flame is knocked down. RWIC still crawling in between all the flowers here. And look at this circle right on top of EQUINOX. So they're going to be very happy with that. They have perfect cover. So this is why I say vehicles are important. They provide with unbreakable cover here. Movable cover as well. So not bad at all. And the thing is, YB, they are sliding out the circle, so they have to move in. This is not the best case scenario. They want to keep on looking. They know YB are there. 1 member a little bit open. Bunny literally on 1 HP will just be barely alive. And the shots coming in as well. They're going to get a knock on to another member L, the side of CMD. Oh, YB gotta be careful now. They're gonna be closing 50 seconds, so they have to do something really quickly. YB, they're all in the area. RWIC smartly just staying prone, it's still in the circle though, so gotta be careful. If CMD gets a little jump on them, they could be in trouble, but for now it seems alright. Kyopan will be just looking on and waiting for the teams to push in.
Yeah, and already just EQUINOX, they're in a great position right there. As you said, they are in the circle, but I do think RWIC, the last member, is going to be okay as well, because he's out, he's just hiding. No one knows where he actually is. They're going to try to get it down onto Flame and leaving only Vel alone right there. So he is just trying to survive. Another car blows up. They still cut. They don't really need to move the car. They're trying to get that down. They get the down onto 1 and 2, and CMD are out in 4th place here. So only 3 teams left alive. YB looks like they try to make a push onto the side of EQUINOX, but the shots are not landing right there. And as you see, RWIC just hiding in the fields. They don't know where he is. Finally, they take him down. So now only 2 teams left. gonna be just a 3v4 in favor of the side of YB, and they're gonna try to go in here. The shots are coming in. Mr. OP gets taken down, but they do trade it up for 1, so 2v3 right now. Left for the side. The nades will not land in favor of the side of YB, and they're gonna throw another one. Will it land behind the Ross? If it does, it will do very, very well. It will not land as they're gonna get the revive once again onto Mr. OP, and now still YB. They're trying to push in the circle. They finally made it to the circle, but still they're way out in the open, and EQUINOX, they have the advantage, especially behind these rocks.
You know, the thing is, with the remaining two teams here, of course, it's going to be 3-on-4 right now. EQUINOX, like you said, they were able to get the revive. The grenade wasn't able to land, and the thing is, the smokes will eventually run out, and circle, it's so small right now, and it's just going to be so difficult for teams. If they even move out a little bit, they will be caught out. So it looks like it's a game of patience here. If the circle goes to where or who, it could be very dangerous, but it looks like YB are caught in the wrong end of the stick. They have to move towards the side of EQUINOX. So EQUINOX will be just holding this position and they'll be fine. They'll be having a good time. They'll be just having this position just for them. And the thing is, YB has to run towards them. So EQUINOX, this is their time to shine. 3v4, but they have great position for the shots. Oh, Nico just barely got out of the way here. They do spot out his little bit of a venture to the side here, but now the circle will be start closing here, so this is really difficult for the side of YB. They have to go for the fight, I think.
Yeah, and already just EQUINOX, they are just dropping down quite low. I do think, even though the position favors the side of EQUINOX, but now they're going to try to get some shots onto Achamp here. Achamp's going to be quite low, and a nice swing from Kyopan. Gets one, gets another down, and they get the win. EQUINOX, their patience paid off, and they are able to secure a lot of kills as well right there. So 14 total kills. YB are able to secure 10, so they are going to be quite happy with that, with the second place placing, so not bad at all. 22 total points. We have Arvik basically playing for placements at that point, and it did pay off for their side. They're able to get 10 plus 4 kills, so 14 points. CMD able to secure a lot of kills. They are able to secure 13 kills, and we see K9 here only able to secure 1 at 5th place, so not that many points for their side. E9 able to secure 5. TR able to secure 5 as well. LRX, they were able to secure a good number of kills, 9 kills right there with their 1 placement point, so 10 points in total. A hit, able to only secure 4, so they do get 5 points. EQUINOX, EQUINOX Gen, only able to secure 2 kills, so not a lot of points right there. NXG as well, only able to secure 1, and LKT, no kills, but only getting that 1 placement point, and here no more placement points left for these teams.
Yeah, TOUMAN Esports, they'll get a grand total of 1 kill, so get 1 point here. For the side IA, they do get 2 kills, so 2 points here. Athena, they will get a total of 2, they'll get 2 kills here, so they will just get 2 points here. For the side of K, King for Glory, they'll get a total of actually 6, so 6 points for them. RTPX, they'll get a total of 6 kills here. For the side of IA Psycho, they'll get a total of 2. On the other side, the other IA Secret, they will get a total of 0 kills, so no points for them. 1 point here coming inside of RAWR. And LCT, they will get a total of 1 kill, so 1 point. No kills here coming inside of BOSQT, no kills coming inside of TLG, and no kills coming from the side of ESQUIRES, so no points for them at all.
Yeah, and very, very nicely done for these teams right there. So they are just going to, I mean, of course, it's still the game too. It still could shift in favor of any other team, but I do think EQUINOX, they are in a great placing as well to get a lot more. I mean, they secure a lot of points in this game, so able to secure 14 plus the 15 in the first place, so 29 total points. They are going to be quite steady in the top 3 right there.
Well done. And EQUINOX, like you said, they got 3rd last game. Now this game they're going to get 1st with a lot of kills as well, so they were like, sometimes I said top 3 might switch up, and only team that really managed to perform very well again was EQUINOX, so they'll probably manage to get that first place here. But let's take a look at the replays to see that wonderful match that was Erangel for Group D. Let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, it's going to be early on. A lot of plays coming in from TR. They do get a lot of knocks here early on. They do get a kill here onto the side of ESQUIRES. ESQUIRES was literally the first team out of the game. They were just hunted down by TR just early on. and they were taken down very, very promptly. Of course, it was not only, they were split up 2-2, so Equinox, they got 2 kills, and the side of TR, they got 2 kills, and TLG was the second team to go down. They tried to push in very, very deep here onto the side of Kings for Glory, but they just jump out, get the shots here, and TLG, they fall down like flies in a water bath.
Yeah, just falling down so early on by Kings for Glory right there. So they are going to get taken down quite early on. The drives are coming in and the nice parking. They will try to get some shots onto BOSQT, but BOSQT are ready as well. So they are able to trade one by one, but look at it here. They are just going to slowly go. RENTAP able to take down BOSQT. They have one member left from BOSQT. He is really nowhere to be found, all the way at the back, but they will be able to get the takedown as well onto BOSQT, leaving one member alone in the top floor. They get the nades doesn't really land, but this push is good enough. There will be a Molotov coming out for the side of BOSQT to try to stop them from the push. I don't know why he tries to run in anyway. I think he didn't realize that there was a Molotov.
Testing the fire, this one. And then now they will just finally get the push. It will be a 1-for-1 trade, but of course they didn't really have to lose any members for the side of RENTAP. They do a lot of damage. They do get a takedown, but the teammate is there for the trade. And RENTAP are doing quite well here, getting a full team wide, so 4 points, doing very, very well. Yeah, we'll be doing very, very well. At the same time, they got the call out here. They will get taken down here by a lot of the members from the side of the team, so they'll be taken down here. LRX, like I said, very bloodthirsty team here. CMD, Ruthless, spotting TR through the side there, trying to get the shots here, but they were just looking at every different angle possible. At the same time, they were looking for NXG as well. NXG, this car, unlucky, drops out. The car blows up, so he has nowhere to go. And NXG, they needed to send someone to pick them up, but there was just no reinforcements on the way. They just let it go down, and they just fire. The car blows up. Lane OP had nowhere to go. Will just stay at the back, no place to go. And IA Pit will just go down, no place to go as well. So that was unfortunate. But the thing is, slowly we see the map, even 21 minutes in, there were still 31 teams. So in Sanhok, it's the complete opposite. We see a lot of things done already. And this shot coming in from the side, E9 gets the knock onto LKTX and they get the kill here. But he was almost traded back, but he was just barely able to survive here. The smokes come out for E9, pushing it at the same time. This is the great position coming from EQUINOX here.
Yeah, EQUINOX, they are just doing so well. KIOPAN especially just doing amazing in this game, able to just get the long range frags onto CMD. They were trying to hold on, but they were just picking out a little bit too far, not much cover for their side as KIOPAN able to get the sprays onto 1 and onto 2. Just so good right there, and the patience really just paid off towards the end. For the side of EQUINOX, they were just being so patient. They waited to push out. They even saw some shots in from YB, but again, they were still out in the open. They had to try to push in, but of course the circle was just always in EQUINOX's favor. Very difficult right there as EQUINOX were able to secure so many kills right there. So YB, they were trying to go for the push, they were trying to go for something, but not able to get it as KIOPAN gets 1 and 1 more member left for the side of YB. They tried to go for the revive, but it does not matter. Just way too low. EQUINOX is secure first place, tempat pertama in the second map. Erangel.
Well done, they got third, now first, so they do get it done. Well played. They do perform up to expectation right now for EQUINOX. And the thing is, we are going to hit with the Miramar later, of course, but it's just the thing when you jump from Sanhok to Erangel, it's a big switch, and EQUINOX were able to implement the game plan and they were able to get a hit very early on. See, Erangel team drove very far, split up, they had to get vehicles early on. That's why some teams get caught out. And sometimes, unluckily, like ESQUIRES, they got caught out at both ends, so they were both taken down at the same time. So, hard to see. I mean, sometimes just unfortunate timing for both teams, and that was just a way the cookie crumbles for a lot of the teams at the start.
Yeah, just a very quick way to check the cookie crumbles. And we will take a look at the big cookie, which is the standings here. So let us see how these teams are placing.
Yeah, so all the way at the top, EQUINOX will be up by 22 points here. At the same time, 27 points here will come in from the side of LANCOPET. And of course, EQUINOX Gen will have 25 points as well. They will be in the top 3 here. CMD Ruthless 23 points, tied up with YB Esports at 23 points. 21 points here coming from REGIIS Victoria and 16 points for HIV.
Yeah, so I mean LANCOPET and EQUINOX Gen are still able to secure the top 3 even after not getting the best placing in the last game, right? So all these other teams, they are not able to get the placings that they need. CMD Ruthless and YB Esports are quite close, REGIIS Victoria as well. But of course, they still need a little bit more. EQUINOX are being quite consistent here, so getting the top 3 is going to be in the realm of, it's basically very difficult for them not to be in the top 3 here. So all these other teams, they really need to fight very hard in this next match, Miramar. So they need a lot of kills, they need to get the first place, or else it's gonna get taken away, man. It's gonna get taken away.
Yeah, but they play incredibly well, so I really like to see. So both EQUINOX still in the top 3, just but barely, of course, by the side of Gen, EQUINOX Gen. So basically letting the first game carry them pretty much quite heavily there. But they didn't play extremely bad though. So at the same time, I feel like we have to see more from all these other teams. They don't make it through Miramar, but for the side EQUINOX, I think they got a pretty sizable lead.
Yeah, the lead is very sizable, of course. LANCOPET, they did get taken down early on, so no placement points, no kills by CMD at that. So CMD, of course, they still have a very good chance at getting it. A lot of these teams are super close, just a small margin. So Miramar will be the decider of who will make it into the grand finals here. All these wildcard teams, as I said, so close, small margins, just need a big placement or 2.
Yeah, big placement or 2. But we're gonna go into the break, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be us coming back with Miramar. So don't worry, don't sweat about it. Of course, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. 𝐵𝐵𝐿𝐴𝐿𝐴. And then we'll see you later.
Anniversaries and birthdays are moments for us to remember and reflect. And they are moments to remember the people who have been with us on the journeys of our lives. These journeys are made what they are by the people who were with us and by the dreams that we shared together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this journey till this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud of what we have achieved.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with Heriot-Watt University in Malaysia.
When I first joined Heriot-Watt University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in Heriot-Watt University in Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined Heriot-Watt University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. Heriot-Watt is not a normal university, it's a global team. Heriot-Watt University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for 𝐻ERWOT for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose 𝐻ERWOT. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, 𝐻ERWOT.
Happy birthday, 𝐻ERWOT Malaysia! Happy 8th anniversary, 𝐻ERWOT Malaysia!
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come. Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, make a lawyer. Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Hello, we are back with some EMVP League Season 2 PUBG Mobile here. My name's Chef.
My name is Dion Faith.
And of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia and we are partnered with Homie, 𝐻ERWOT University and Scope Solutions.
Of course, we are also sponsored by Inch Theory and Cities. Malaysia.
These Malaysians.
What do you mean?
Huh? You say these Malaysia?
I said Sadie's Malaysia, it's a company.
Ah, yes. Sorry man, small mistake man.
It's okay.
Yeah, of course. We are back here with map 3 of Group D. So it will be Miramar here. So the last game, of course, this is going to be the schedule here. So we are going to be starting very soon in about 5 minutes. So wait a while, about 5 minutes for us is different for you guys because we are on a delay. So to prevent any stream snipe, so don't so naughty ya. Jangan nakal-nakal. Don't be stream sniping here. That is not allowed. So we are, especially just to make sure that teams do not get the stream snipe, we will put a 5-minute delay. So we are getting the game very soon. But as we said, the last game towards the end was just so many kills. Left and right, EQUINOX just played amazing that entire game. 𝐾 especially just popping off, man, popping off.
Me? Am I 𝐾 actually?
No lah.
No lah. Do you think I could be like 𝐾 one day?
Maybe lah. Maybe
cannot, because I cannot be younger.
That's true, because it is for only the under 21 here, because this is all the new young stars. We see returning names, we see new names, so many exciting games, especially for the past 3 days here. So today, of course, we're just starting off with Group D. Later on, we will be going into Group E. So it will be the same map rotation, around the same timings as well. But for now, it is going to be the deciding match, because it is going to be a deciding match because so many teams are so close here, as we can even see from the standings. LANCOPET and EQUINOX Gen, they're so close, but CMD Ruthless, YB Esports, they are tied out. REGIIS Victoria as well, they are creeping up, so they really need to go all out in this game. They give one more chance to CMD, YB or REGIIS Victoria, they could easily steal away the top 3.
I think LANCOPET got 0 points that game, if I recall correctly. And not good enough, my friends.
Not good enough.
So 1 kill is just coming in from EQUINOX. Gen was able to put them still into the top 3. And of course, we saw dominant performance from EQUINOX. They got 15 points here, and they got a lot of kills as well. If I'm not mistaken, they got 14 kills that game. So they brings it all the way to 49. So basically, they have a 26 point cushion between them and the fourth place, my bad. So pretty high. I don't see it dropping anytime soon. If EQUINOX maybe get like just 10 points in that game, they should be enough to secure the top 3 to go into the grand final. So reminder one more time, when you do go into the final standings, top 3 will go to the grand final straight away. So you join them, just play in the grand final straight away. But if you're 4th, 5th, 6th or 7th, you will go into the wildcards here, which will be fighting off between 20 teams, and only 1 will come out into the grand finals.
Yeah, only 1 here. So of course, we are still looking for specific things. The one thing we are definitely looking for is the kill record here. So we are on the first day, 0 All-Stars were able to secure 30 kills in a single game. And today we're looking for that 31. Looking for the 31. And if any team, especially from, they're not even in the top 7, they get 31 kills, they're definitely going to be able to secure the grand finals here. It's going to be tough, but if they're able to do it, there is still definitely a chance for these teams. And of course, Miramar is going to be even more exciting. It's going to be very open, a lot of driving. So, kena ada lesen lah. But I know a lot of these are youngsters, tak ada lesen, so they have to try their best Treat like a driving test.
Yeah, the thing about driving in PUBG is it's just a little bit wonky sometimes. Miramar is the true test here, so to see who got licensed or not licensed will be a true test here. So I feel like teams, especially in Miramar and Erangel, they like to get the vehicles, so it will make sense for them to go for the vehicle pickups here, because vehicles are something that gets you around, and we saw how EQUINOX were able to win the game. They used the vehicle as cover to go for the fight, so that'll be something very pivotal. If you can get more buggies, that would be the best case scenario. Teams like to go for 4 buggies, so they have 4 different cover potentials here. So of course, it does rely on the team's what do you call that? What's the word? Preference? What cars they want, but usually, ideally, it's the buggy most of the time.
Yeah, buggy is just very mobile, very fast. But we saw that one day the fella tried to go into the small entrance, and then it didn't work out. Then he gets shot down. So you have to be careful lah. You're still quite open, especially in the buggy. But you're very quick. So even if you're out in the open, you can still drive away and not get shot right there. So very tricky at that point. But of course, it is going to be Miramar, as we saw in the schedule. We will be flying at 2:45 right here. So we are already driving into the plane. 1 more minute lah. So be patient, Do not go anywhere. The plane also never go anywhere yet.
Never go anywhere yet, because we're very soon into flying into Miramar, final map of Group D. So, ladies and gentlemen, why are you laughing, man?
Nah, nothing.
Hey, relax about that. So, gonna be just having some stars coming in as well just now. So wanna play a little bit of maybe just play a little promo, I guess.
A big promo here. So I mean, thank you guys all so much for the stars as well. Of course, let's take a look at the promo here.
Put you on the planet.
That was the promo coming in. Bong bong. Relax, okay, relax. But of course, guys, thank you so much for the support. So we're gonna be going to Miramar in just a little short while. So don't wait. We are gonna be. Don't wait because you're gonna be wait.
You're trying to say something. I know what you're trying to say, but I know the sentence not combining in your head. So you can't take it. You cannot take it.
Ah!
Hey, what's that, huh?
Relax, guys. So, you know, okay, normally teams that go to Erangel and Miramar, the thing is, I've said it before, teams either play like they're on Sanhok or they play like they're on Erangel. There's no difference. Either they want to go for the early kills very early on, because what's wrong with you?
Continue.
I don't talk to you. I don't talk to you.
Why you shout like that?
Don't talk to me anymore, guys. Very angry. But as I was saying, loot is very condensely packed in Miramar, so teams either go for very early fights or they go for a lot of looting. So it really depends. And sometimes you meet a team that loots a lot and gets an early fight and they lose out very early on. So that could be one of the reasons why we do see that happening most of the time. So I'm excited to see how this will go down.
Yeah, so the plane is
the plane's still there.
No, plane is turning on engine. Fill up the engine first.
They put in the coal inside the engine.
Ayo! Stop with the coal and the choo-choo for the planes. This plane, not the trains here. There, see? Okay? What is he looking at?
The plane want to go already. The plane want to go already.
See, I see it. The plane want to go. The coal is
now
going in.
Coal
as, they use the kerosene as well. So,
methamphetamine?
No, that's not the same thing, man. It's not the same thing.
My bad, man. I thought it's a type of fuel, you know.
No. Use kerosene for the plane, you know.
Kerosene, huh?
Kerosene.
Take the mask off.
Mask off.
But keep the mask on, you know. It's the PKP. Make sure that you guys are safe. But we're gonna go into the third map, the final one, Miramar here onto your boys right now. So let's just see where it does land. Will he fly over El Pozo? Will he get into the side of prison? Maybe somewhere around the area, but we have to wait and see. Maybe looking towards the graveyard finish here. I'm not sure, man. Gonna be over, but it's gonna be the final chance for those in Group T to qualify. And look at the side here. You're gonna look at the teams here flying just across, all above Los Leones here. So it will be very, very interesting to see.
Yeah, so all the way up north, basically it could still go to Los Leones, of course, but it could also still go to El Pozo. So I don't know whether teams are going to be playing around the east side of the map, but it looks like teams are mainly going to the west side here, maybe going to Chumacera and maybe going to Los Leones, also towards prison as well. We saw yesterday there was one poor team, VR Myth. They were all alone in prison. They're like, alright, we got the read. We are able to be safe here. It looks like LCT are going to be taking their risk towards the side of prison. So they are going to be only one there. I don't think they want to try to get some placements at this point, because that's not going to be that many kills in the area, because the rest of the team are towards the top side or the west side of the map. Only one team on the east, and it looks like the side of LCT, they're going to be quite lucky here. They are already in the circle, making a hard read towards prison. ESQUIRES is the only team so far towards the east. They have to make a small move towards the center of the map, but it won't be a big deal, as a lot of these teams you can see very densely populated. TR might actually get an altercation here with LRX right there, so they have to be quite careful at that. And already TR are going to get one frag, and TR just going so hot, able to just get one, and now they're looking for more here. They do spot out even more teams, and TR just already getting already 1 kill for their team as they're trying to hunt down more here.
Yeah, we're hunting down more and they're looking for more fights here. But TR, like you said, I said already, man, either they go for the early fights or they don't go for it and they go for it here. But look at the team of IA, they're just driving away, drive by, but just behind Graveyard here, so they'll be going towards to get some loot here. I don't think any team was there. Miracle, Carl, Azamboy, and of course Zamboy. But as shots here, NRX to get a drop onto multiple members here, and they do get taken down. I'm not sure why they didn't fight back, but they do get finished off here from the side of LKX. So
Lucky KIRIMAN.
Yeah, I don't know why NRX shoot back. No bullet lah.
No bullet lah.
The feast lah, feast.
He said boys
Fisticuffs.
And the rest of the members of LRX, okay man, I guess you have to deal with that. So the rest of the members, the members just driving in the car, they're leaving him out, poor guy, as they're just gonna try to run away. So still 25 teams left. There's gonna be a full house for this lobby right here. So it will be quite interesting at that. And now K9 are alone. They are spotting out Athena here. Athena is actually dealing some shots onto Mega. Mega doesn't look like he has any weapons. He does have weapons, so he's just trying to run away. He does have grenades as well, so it's going to be quite okay here. He has some great equipment. There is one member towards the hill, towards the high ground, maybe trying to get some more information. K9 are very spread out right there, so they are just trying to get some going here. They're just waiting. One member in the house, one member in the high ground, still very spread out. They maybe want to throw a nade into this house here. Athena there's one member inside the house as they're trying to get some shots in. So, and on the other side, TR able to take down LELAKI KIRIMAN right there. So Lucky KIRIMAN are losing out quite early on. K9 as well are getting taken down. So, but TR EQUINOX is always there for the third party somehow, so they're able to take down that. And now K9 is gonna get dropped here a little bit by the side of Athena. They just need one more member to try to go in, as Lucky KIRIMAN are still alive, but finally gonna get fully wiped here by the side of TR. So the first team to get fully wiped in this game.
We'll be just getting the vibe in here right now, but the side of K9 as well, they did get one member very low, but you'll be driving away. But around the area here, they'll be looking for the fight right now against Athena, so gotta be very careful. Panda has already dropped down onto the ground, so will not be up for the fight. The thing is, Ellie is just hiding around this corner and knows that someone is just behind the building, so have to be careful. The revive actually coming in here. They do not go for the fight immediately for the side of K9. Ellie does not push it at all, just being very patient, waiting for Cloud to push out. Athena, of course, they're going to be reviving the one member here, but we saw that Megai has already died off. The Nasty does come up and suck up a ship.
Yeah, he likes to suck up the ships right there. He is in the high ground, so he might actually catch out Athena on the escape. He does spot out one. He might go for the wrap around. He is holding the area. It looks like Athena are trying to hunt him down towards this building right there. So now two teams left. Two teams are already down here. K9 did lose one member, but he has sucked up a ship. It's just holding the angle, maybe try to get anyone towards the balcony here, and he will spot out one. The nades are out but will not land, so it is just going to be a smoke here, I believe. So Athena, they just want to get kinda out of cover, but it looks like the side of K9 they have all the information they need to try to go for a sneaky play and suck up a ship. It's gonna wait for the escape, so trying to go for the escape tracks, but now he's gonna get found out here. Athena, they catch him out and he's gonna get taken down. Only two left for the side of K9, and now K9, they're gonna get shot down. Only one member left. Ellie has to just try to go in. He is very far away, so far away to even get the revive as well. So no revives coming out, and K9 having only one member left, just have to back off here.
Whoa, get shot out. You didn't miss that out. He was just taken down, run away, but he made friends with the moon because he is now up in the sky right now, taken down already. So on the side of Athena, they're going to be feeling great. 4 kills already early on, and they're going to be another team taken down. 22 teams are left, so a little bit faster pace than Erangel. Already first circle in. 3 teams are out, trapped away. So there'll be something mesmerizing to see. At the same time, I feel that teams like this got to be extra careful, because if they do something weird, it could go into the favor of another side. But here comes the vehicle moving in right now. you'll be just getting a lot done and waiting for the pickup as well. And the team members, they're looting as much as they can. That was a very, very interesting fight because this area is very, very big. Junkyard is such a big area, a lot of loot in the area, so they're able to get it, so it'll be something very interesting to see. So I gotta say, just driving off, you know, getting the road skills, the road drive songs on, and you get the loot in. So just checking out to make sure they got everything, getting another pickup on the loot here, and not a lot of med kits though, so they have to get a little lookout on that to get some in the area to be able to get it all done.
Yeah, and of course, this is just, they are already in the circle, right? The circle is going to be closing very, very soon as we see Equinox here trying to make a getaway. So they want to get into a better position. They want to try to get away. Of course, 3 teams still left in this. 3 teams already left the game pretty much because they are taken down here. So Equinox, of course, they are looking quite good. Equinox Gen here are looking quite good to try to get some placings here, but they still haven't gotten a single kill right there, so not really able to get much in this situation. So still, not many teams are meeting each other at the moment. They're just still taking their time. They're trying to find some place, but now, of course, it is going to be quite a stalemate at this point here, as we do see one team here, they might actually catch them out. So there is going to be a quick fight, I do think. So it is going to be one member towards the roof. He is just going to try to hold the angle, try to maybe get a cheeky snipe right there, as he will just most of the members are very spread out here, and in the meantime Athena might actually meet out with RENTAP. As RENTAP here, they have one member down, so they're trying to go for the flank. Trying to get something going. He is behind the fences, so he's trying to get some frags right there, but now it looks like he's just going to be falling back. So the circle already closing, even closer towards Lost Leonis right there. So anyone in prison, they have to make the move right there. So now RENTAP, there's one member towards the roof trying to get a cheeky snipe. He might actually catch them out with a sprays and will get some damage in, but will not get any frags at this point. So Athena, they still have 4 members alive, trying to find even more, but they might actually get third party here by Team RAWR. Team RAWR are also in the area as RENTAP. They are taking some, they do get the one down right there. RENTAP, they might actually spot Team RAWR on top of the hill, but it looks like they are just going to be able to escape right there. So RENTAP, they still did not get the revive onto that one member. It looks like it's going to be taken down, so no way to get the revive right there, as Athena are still in the area. They are hunting them down. RENTAP might actually get the catch on them if they enter the building here. Yeah, if they enter the building, they could be caught out here, but earlier that circle closed all the way into Lost Leonis, so already second circle, so we can see that it's going to be a Lost Leonis circle coming in for this fight, and already the side of the team, they're going to throw the grenade, so I don't think we'll land anyone, just a little bit off angle. Maybe it was a smoke grenade as well, so you will actually just be using it as a little bit of an extra here, but the shots might come in here right now from all the way through the church here, but Pinker's being taken here by the side ITPX and looking for the fight. They know they're there, he knows they're there, but he does not want to push it just yet, waiting for them to get a little greedy, and then he will pop it out. But for now, it just seems like he's going to play a little safe, just waiting for anyone to push up here maybe and look at him. He's just being very patient. PUBG Mobile is a game where you have to be very patient here, and he's actually so patient that they actually left him here. He doesn't know you're like, where are they, man? I know they're right here, but actually they came back here into the graveyard, but already he's out of the circle, so slowly or surely they have to move out of here, because if you leave it here, the circle will close on top of you and you will start taking damage. Although second circle will do damage, but shots coming in all the way from Norwich will get one knockdown, but we'll get return fire here, has to get behind the cover right now, make sure that he doesn't go down. Shots coming in as well will not be enough to take him down, and now one member dropped down. Still second circle like I said, so not a lot of damage. He'll be able to pick him up if he chooses to do so, and still holding his angle to make sure that no one's here, but it was just well done coming in from their side. Yeah, of course, 2 members down for Athena right there. So now Cloud has to try to go for something. BOSQT is also in the area though, so might actually get the kill secure as well onto the side of Athena, as it's going to be quite dangerous here. Up Nation is trying to do some damage, trying to go in, but he is just taking his time, and Cloud all alone down the hill, and now they're gonna get spotted out here. Looks like Athena is gonna get a frag onto the side of RENTAP, but now so solo in the circle. I don't know whether they're able to get the revive as well. I do think they're able to get the revive, so now 4 members still alive. RENTAP is holding this angle, just trying to let them not able to go into the circle, and Cloud is gonna get healed up right there. BOSQT, one of the member gets taken down as he was trying to drive into the area. The rest of the team is so far away, so now it looks like RENTAP are just gonna go for the escape here, but they have to be still he has to be still very careful here, as there could be BOSQT around the area. He does spot out the car, he will be able to escape, but of course this car not the fastest car in the world.
Yeah, you know, maybe need to up the engine a bit, add the exhaust system, straight pipings here, but we'll be just driving off here for the side, so with a lot of missing teammates, so he'll be the only one representing his team's banner.
Oh my. I called it, man.
For 1 second, I thought he hit the tree and died, but he was a shot coming in all the way to the side. But here comes another return fire coming in from the team, but it will not land any shots just yet. But it was a nice attempt coming in. So the circle has now going to be reaching towards the third. The shots are going to come in as well from this side of the team. They don't go for it immediately. They're going to be driving off. The party bus is here, guys. Had a party in the pants for a lot of these members, and they do go to the dead body here and pick up the necessary loot that comes with this person. So of course this is going to be the third circle already. It's going to be just seeing where it does go. Of course it was looming over Los Leones earlier. Now we don't know where it's going to go. The smoke does come out, just buy a little cover time. And circle is now going to be closing away now, so driving away is not a drive-by. Oh, what's happening here?
TLG, they're having a scuffle with IA right here. So IA0, they are just trying to get some shots. They're all outside of the circle, so they're trying to run away. Athena also in the area there, but now Arvik, they're actually going to get gunned down by the side of IA and TLG. Are going to get fully wiped here, so 20 teams left. They're still very low though, so they have to apply the bandage very quickly, or else it's gonna get down. Just barely enough time to get some bandages in. And now TUMAN Esports are trying to run away. Of course they do have that one down here for the side of Arvik, actually 3 down here for the side of Arvik. So this is a lot of medical work lah. Hopefully this guy go to the St. John's, you know.
No, sometimes go buy bulk discount ma.
Discount.
So
and now this
whoa!
discounted as the shots come in just as he revived that member, but now he will be able to get the revive. So giving whatever you give, you get back. But now he's just trying to run away out in the open. He has to try to survive. It's the only member left alive on his team. He's trying to escape, but IA are going for the push. IA Psycho here is going to go for the rush. He's going to get the drop, but it will not get the refrag. And Arvik are going to get taken down at 20th place. And of course right now it looks like EQUINOX G, they are getting shot down as well, but now IA, they might just run into another team here. As we see, the Royals, they are doing quite well already in this game. IA only has 2 members left, so they have to try to play a little bit safe, get as much loot as they can. It looks like TUMAN Esports are getting shot down as well, but EQUINOX, Mr. OP, does get the shots onto Athena. It looks like Athena as well are gonna get wiped out here. So EQUINOX, they are looking to try to keep their first place, not just top 3. They want to keep the first place here. So doing very well, but they have to be quite careful as well, as they might catch out E9 in the horizon here, as finally the last member will get taken down.
What's happening right now? 16 teams are left, suddenly now 15. As I say, the numbers is dropping like flies from 19, 17, 18, 15, all the way down here. Now the circle is still, now the first circle is going to be dealing a significant amount of damage. So I was looking for them submissionals,
Substantial.
Submissionals.
Suboptimal,
you know, suboptimal.
And but that's not the right term.
I know. No, I'm just telling you that that's what I was thinking of. But at the same time, look at this circle in between Los Leones and the side of the bottom side of the map. So this is just the outskirts of Los Leones. The team TR already in it. You can see LCT is in there as well. EQUINOX just barely getting in for now. And the side of King for Glory is coming hot onto the northeastern side. Sirap, I like the player's name, Sirap, coming in for the side of RAWR, will be getting in the side as well. CMD will be meeting them up, Ruthless there. ESQUIRES still in the game, so much better than the previous game where they died really early on. And they're still in the game, so pushing in right now.
Yeah, so TR of course doing quite well. They do secure 5 kills, but they need a little bit more here. They need to try to get the first place placing to actually try to secure the grand finals here. So they are doing quite well already. They still have to deal with EQUINOX. The EQUINOX are in the horizon towards the high. Be quite careful as they are still lacking in kills. They are lacking one member here. Hit is going to take a big hit by IA as one of the members is going to get dropped down. LCT are also in the area, but now IA is going to get the return fire, but it looks like Hit is going to get wiped from the looks of it. So EQUINOX as well is there for the third party. LCT still in the area, so it looks like TRD are stuck in the wrong place and the shots are coming in as well. Miracle gets shot by LCT and gets totally wiped, so only 2 left. LCT just being a nuisance in the backs of TR.
We're very nuisance things here. 13 teams are left. TR got 5 kills though, so they should be still fine technically for now. And they're actually pretty near the ESQUIRES as well, not ESQUIRES, EQUINOX here, so gotta be extremely careful here. So just holding onto this angle RAWR. At the same time, they're into this area here. One member here, Sirap. Sirap, he is still here, holding on this angle. That's fine, Painkiller does pick it up. So they're pretty loaded in terms of medical gear. And now they are in the size of CMD though. CMD are very near. Oh, this could be a very bad push coming from RAWR. 3 people only, they have a life. They already lost easy peasy earlier. And now they do spot out some members for the side. There by CMD, they're moving in convoy, moving out here and moving towards Flame, going towards the side. ESQUIRES, they call it in that small house. Molotov could just do the work of so much players here. The door is broken down. Here comes another smoke and blindly firing in front here. Let's just see what's going to be done. 2 members down already. The last member is actually out there. The grenade actually was more like a suicide bomb coming in. But they do get a lot of members. See, 2 members, CMD actually went down from the 1 grenade, so it was almost working out. But it did not fully go out. And Kids go to the side there, do get the finish off, and that's going to be all the members coming out from the side of ESQUIRES. They'll be going down, but they're getting some return shots coming from the side of RAWR, so they had to get the smoke. So now it's their turn to be stuck in here. One Kid is down as well, but we have 2 members up here. So like I said, 1 Molotov will clean house here, but no one is nearby to throw it in. So going to be very, very lucky, counting their lucky stars that they're fine here. Flame will be flaming it up and getting the revive on the Kid.
Yeah, and already CMD, they're able to get a great amount of points here, 5 points, but of course, now 11 teams left. Every placement here will count to at least 1 single point, but a lot of teams are in the area. EQUINOX are looking poised to try to secure even more points. The circle is getting even smaller and smaller. They do get 1 more onto TR. They still have 1 member left, so they have to try to go for something here. Kyle is going to get taken down. They still need 1 more to go. For the side of TR and EQUINOX, they're looking so good. They're so dominant. They haven't lost a single member, so healthy. They have a lot of utility as well. So they're able to even go into the late game quite comfortably here, as we also see the team RAWR are out in the open. They might try to spot out a team or 2, but look at that. IA Secret are actually going to get gunned down, and looks like K9 IA Secret are going to get completely taken down. No, they're not going to get taken down. K9 here, King's Glory here is going to get taken down. So now they are just trying to hold the positions here. A lot of teams are in a circle, but they are out in the open. CMD is going to get spotted out here by Team RAWR. Sirap is in the front. He is trying to get a sneaky camouflage under the grass, but still everything is so out in the open right there that you can't even tell what's going to happen. EQUINOX are just firing shots onto E9. E9 are just trying to hide as long as they can.
Down to 9 teams already. You can see the side of IA, they have been taken down here from the side of LCT. So down to 9 right here. EQUINOX still having 5 kills here on the sides to getting that finish off first here. So maybe looking to get even more, but they do spot some members. E9 here, they don't get the shots completely clean here. So knockdown here, do get a finish off to Yo there. So 6 kills already. They have 1 final member, Nels, MVP. He has to prove why he's the MVP right now. Has to get the shots in, but for now, no shots coming in. So Fierce will be looking for a push maybe here to the side, but LCT actually means a member of EQUINOX, so they're pushing in together. They try to get the grenade. Syrup here throws a grenade onto the side of EQUINOX Gen, but will the grenade land for now? No. And now here comes the smokes here coming in to just provide a little bit cover, but at the side, EQUINOX still pushing up onto their team here, and now we'll get shot. Gen will try to get the kills here. Will be very low. Syrup has to just go down. Now yeah, what a grenade! That's not one member down. The car blob as well. Haku's on basically no HP. He has to heal up. Grenade comes in. Fizz, will he be able to dodge it out? Yes, he will. Grenade not loud enough, but firing into the smoke cloud here. Going to be trying to get a member here, but will not find anything just yet. They do get a revive, but Hayam immediately goes up, goes down, up, down. Buka tutup, buka tutup.
Buka tutup here as RAWR are doing quite well. 6 teams left already. LCT are doing a great job at trying to keep EQUINOX away, but EQUINOX do get the trade though, so they are just still trying to fight back. Both of the EQUINOX teams are still alive right there. So right now, we are able to see EQUINOX. They are in a very deep position. Our team RAWR are trying to make their way towards the other side here. So they will be just trying to just keep the game going. Team RAWR did not secure a single kill yet, so even if they do get a placement point, they still need a lot of kills to actually keep going. And now we already see the shots are coming in from CMD. They're able to fully wipe out Team RAWR from the looks of it, as CMD are just going to get that, at least secure that 5th placing here. EQUINOX are still going on a rampage, trying to get as many kills as they can. The circle's getting even smaller and smaller here for this team, as EQUINOX right now, they're holding onto this angle, trying to get some shots onto the side of that team right there. So there is a care package in the area, but no one is going to go for it. This care package is a little bit too deep.
Oh!
From Fizz, from downtown, gets 1 down for the side of LCT.
What a shot coming in. 5 teams left, like you said, so gonna be EQUINOX Gen with 3 members, but Fizz goes down himself. I think he was shot here by LGD and, oh sorry, not LGD, but oh my god, CMD, they wipe out EQUINOX Gen, and the only anti-EQUINOX is EQUINOX themselves. They are here. They don't have a lot of members left. They only have 2 here, but they still know that E9 is there. Still says, I can't believe it, man. This guy's still alive, but they close the doors to any entries here. And E9 actually had that care package to himself, so he'll be able to get tier 3 everything. Helmet, brass, backpack, everything, AWM perhaps. I don't know what gun there was, but I'm going to put my money on the AWM because usually we see AWMs with care packages. So for now, we have to wait and see how they do push in. Oh, CMD, they're just around the corner. EQUINOX, they can hold on this house still a very long time. E9 has to move. Just not move yet, just next zone he has to move in. So for now, just hiding behind the care package here. And CMD, they have a very good position. LCT not pushing in as well. So the smoke is being pseudo covered for now. They will be just barely in the circle here. So another care package drops. E9, don't be greedy, man. You need to have all the guns you need. So don't go in for that. Maybe he said, yeah, I want a second care package, man. Maybe get AWM, but will not be needed for now, as he does have all that he needs. So we'll just have to be careful, because EQUINOX are the only team that no one sees around this area for now. Right?
Yeah, and already E9 are in a great position here. LCT are just trying to do their best to even get a bigger placing. Looks like EQUINOX again are just so consistent, getting top 4, top 3 almost pretty much every single game here at this point, and they just need 1 more to secure that top 3 and get a comfortable placing in the grand finals here. But all these other teams, they need to do their very best. CMD especially, if they are able to get a top 3 placing, they can easily secure the grand finals here, as right now LCT are gonna get shot down by Fizz. Fizz doing a great job. E9, they have 1 member left for their side. He needs to survive as long as he can to get that 10 points or placement points at least right there. So again, EQUINOX just doing such a good job. And of course, it looks like CMD, they do have all 4 members alive for his team. EQUINOX only has 2, but the shots are coming in from LCT, trying to get the shots through the car. He will be not able to get a down yet, but now they are out in the open and they get the nice shot as well onto Ipan. Hyzon trying to get some shots, and LCT, they are going to fall at 3rd place, right? Only 2 teams left, Equinox and CMD. I do think Equinox, even they don't get a first place, they're still able to get the grand finals here. But of course, this is for pride. 2v4. It's gonna be quite difficult, but if they are able to get this first place, it's gonna be an amazing, amazing round, especially. And of course, CMD, if they get this first place, they're gonna look so good here. So both teams, of course, very, very strong. They're gonna be 2 men up for the side of CMD, and now it is just gonna be so close here, and the circle is going to get even smaller and smaller here.
Even smaller and smaller here. So the thing is, Equinox, they have 2 members down, so it will be a 2-on-4, but they have basically full kits for their side. So you can see still level 2 stuff coming from CMD, because it's easier to manage full kit stuff if you're 2 members only. So it will be basically the watch and see if they're able to do this, and they're just still in the circle. The grenade comes in, Nico will just barely take a little bit of damage, but he'll be fine with that. CMD Ruthless, you know, they know he's in there. How much grenades can you throw at the same time? But if the circle goes towards, I mean, really unlucky if you don't have to push up. But Nico, careful there, buddy, you have to heal up here, and he will get the heal. The Molotov! Get out of there, Nico! You stand up move lah there,
Yeah, they're gonna get a takedown to Nico as well, leaving Feast. Only one alive, but so difficult being 1v4. He's barely outside the circle right there, so he's trying to go in. He'll be outside, he'll get down 1, but he is gonna get fully taken down here, as it looks like CMD are able to get the first place in this game. They're able to get so many kills as well, 18 kills for their team, and of course Equinox able to get second place, able to get a lot of points as well, but they're already pretty much secured for the grand finals here. They're able to get around, they're going to get 8 kills, LCT, getting the placements, getting the 10 points and the 5 kills like that, so 15 total points. E9 able to get 7 points. Equinox G only able to get 3, so they will get the points with the placement points right there. Team RAWR 0 kills and 6th place, not a lot of points. IA were able to secure 4, but still they are only able to secure 1 point there.
What an incredible match coming in. But the rest of the teams, of course, they just get, of course, when you play 7, you still get 2 placement points, but below 7, you get only 1. So 2 points and 2 kills here. So it will be 4 points here, but 1 point and 2 kills will get the total LRX 3 points here. IA will get a total of actually a lot of kills. Actually, IA got 6 kills, so 7 points for total for them. No kills for Kings for Glory, but they're able to get 1 placement point. TR will get 5 kills and 1 placement point, so 6. No kills for the side Esquires, so 1 placement point only. After this, no more placement point, but 1 point coming in from the side of TOUMAN Esports. Hit will able to get 2 kills, so 2 points for them. NXG will able to get 1 kill. YB will get 1 kill. A total of actually, wow, that's a lot of kills. That's actually going to be 9 kills coming from the side of ATHENA. 1 kill coming from the side of BOSQT. You will have 3 kills coming from the side of IA. No kills for the side of RVIC. We have TLG just having 1. We have no kills coming from the side of RTPX. We have no kills coming from the side of K9. No kills coming from the side of NXG. And 2 kills coming from the side of LXTX.
Yeah, LXTX right there. So LELAKI, KIRIMAN able to secure 2, but of course they are still going to be last place, so no placement points there. I do think this top 3 is going to be quite set here between CMD and Equinox, because they got a lot of points, especially CMD, able to get a first place, able to get that many kills. It is going to be over 30 points right there, so they're definitely going to go into the top 3 for sure. Equinox with that amazing top 3, I really predict that they're going to go in top 3 as well. And of course, it just leaves the last one. The last one is still very close to call here, so we are still going to get the standings in, doing the calculation right there. But with that, we are going to get into the replays here, so let us see all the highlights of this game.
Let's just see a look and take a look at how the players performed during this final match of Group D. So early on, we just see the players coming in from all these teams. It was just a drop down very early on from the side of K9. They know they were being surrounded ATHENA, but ATHENA spotted them out. Suck up, Bashib has to suck it up and he will go down. And K9, they were just being surrounded, taken down, 2 members down really early on. and they push in for more. RXTB will be going for more here. The shots are coming as well. The shots, look at it, landing so cleanly for the start. RTXPX, but they will not get the kill immediately. They're going to move on even more. Here comes the shots coming in, going to be taken down here, and just moving a little bit far for here. The shots coming in, they will get it taken down. RTPX will also go down. They were just basically going in the circle right now. One member left, and he was shot down and killed away from the side of not NXG, sorry, TLG. But TLG here gets a shot onto IA, gets a little more kills here. Of course, the circle just closing in on them. They have to back off, so they'll be just fine in that. But a lot of fights happening, and they from everywhere, basically, the shots coming out, I do get the kill on the TLG as well, so teams were basically in a bloodbath very, very early on.
Yeah, already just RVic already getting taken down so many by the side of IA Psycho. IA Psycho doing quite a great job here, and from the back as well, trying to run away, but the long range snipes are going to come in for RVic here. They're just going to get the push in. They tries to get the jump shot as well. Look at him just rushing in. The drop shot does not land, and IA Psycho will take down RVic very, very early on in this game. And of course, EQUINOX just doing such a great job. They destroy the car. They take down ATHENA as well. And ATHENA going to get wiped out quite early on. PR here just trying their best. They did lose quite a lot of members early on on the side of EQUINOX-G, but EQUINOX-G still not really able to get that many frags, and CMD doing so good with the grenades. Yeah, as you see, this grenade was a team kill grenade here. They go in, they try to rush, and then the grenade, they try to go for the revive as well, but boom! Their own teammate kena, so a bit of a scary situation. They're still able to get first place, but this one a bit dicey.
Yeah, no, actually it was not their own grenade, it's actually ESQUIRES that threw a kamikaze grenade. They know, you're gonna come in, you're gonna go down with me, baby. They just throw it on the ground, they go in for the fight, but it was just so well done. But they were getting shot as well from Soba and TOUMAN. They had nowhere to go early on, they were just going to be taken down. No cover at all, they had nowhere to go, not one, but two shots coming in, and he will go down, and he will just be snapped out of the game. So the thing is, they're playing very well. EQUINOX also, you know, they made it all the way to the final, but they weren't able to win a 2v4. Just unfortunate for the side of Nico. He could honestly just stood up and got out of the Molotov, but he thought, yeah, I'm safe here, man. Ah!
And I mean, just so good, the shots coming in from EQUINOX, right? It's so consistent, right? Every game, top 3, able to just do so well, and they're like every single match. Usually some teams like Sanhok, yeah, it's just Sanhok, man, no problem, man. But they're doing well in Sanhok all 3 maps. Erangel, Miramar as well, and here trying to get the frags onto E9. E9 just so far away, trying to just survive as long as they can, but still so difficult. The shots are coming in. Only one left as Miko does try to get the sprays, and he'll get the down as well. So the shots coming in from EQUINOX just way too good, and here's snap. Trying to get some shots in onto EQUINOX-G. He will just try to push in. He just gets shot back. So such a great reaction coming from EQUINOX-G. He will get the spray onto one. He'll destroy the car as well. And they're all quite low. The grenades are coming in and just not really gonna land so far. But through the smoke, of course, the bullet magnet right there is gonna be quite scary at that. And the grenade is going to land. So they're all so low, just trying to survive with the sliver of HP there.
Yeah, gonna be just holding on the shots here, but now moving on to the side here, EQUINOX, they do get a pick here, will get the shots here, but he will not go. That's why we can see another member goes down for the side EQUINOX. That's why they were down 2 men, because like I say, you gotta be careful when you spread out, because if you get spread out, you will be taken down, especially when the ring is closing deeper and deeper in. So gotta be extremely careful. They lost it very early on, and the fights were just not in the favor of EQUINOX right after this, because they do try to get a trade here, they do get a knockdown here, but that's all they could do. So not much you can do. So already just so much teams down here. They use this bus as a cover as well, and they do get a lot of damage coming in, and not able to survive, will be taken down here. So another squad goes down, and just incredible gunplay from everyone this game. It was just really nice to see the shot, nice headshot coming from EQUINOX Gen as well. They do get a nice shot here, so it was nice to see actually.
Yeah, very nice to see right there. So of course, LCT cutting it close, but just CMD able to just take that down right there. So they're able to just try to get even one more. That's Molotov. He wasn't able to run away. I think he took a little while to realize the Molotov was coming, but of course it will be the last kill. Getting shot from behind. Hey, where is this guy? They try to go in, he'll get shot down, but the team member is there for the trade, letting CMD get this first place in this game right here. So as the standings are coming in, as I said, I do predict it's CMD and Equinox guaranteed grand finals. Just the third place, I don't know who.
Yeah, it's gonna be almost guaranteed here because they got second here. But we're gonna go into the break. But during the break, guys, we're gonna go into an interview together with a very special someone. I won't spoil it for you guys, but there will be interview with basically a gold medalist for something lah.
Gold medalist
something lah, secret. Shh. So we'll be going with a short break. Then we're coming back with the interview. Then of course after the interview, we're gonna go back to the break while we wait for Group E. But remember to stick around for the interview. So my name is Yan Fei.
My name is Chef.
Very short break. Bye bye.
Tech innovators break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot-Watt University.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back after that very short break. Of course, we just wrapped up Group D here, ladies and gentlemen. So, of course, it's going to be a wild, wacky situation because Group D was immense. Because Miramar finished it all off. We saw Equinox were able to get second place here, and they were number one in standings already. So, we're going to make sure, we're going to assume that they're going to be number one on the group, right?
Yeah, definitely 100%. So, we are going to take a look at the standings here very, very soon as well. So, of course, that will be the end of Group D right there. So Group D, of course, we are going to go into Group E later on. So the same map rotation as well. Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar, and of course that will be the last group for this weekend right here. So next week we'll continue on with the wildcards, and then we'll continue on with the grand finals on Saturday and Sunday. So it will be exciting. So I'm very exciting to see.
Yeah, very, very exciting to see. So of course, we just, like we said, today we're going to finish up all the groups. So Group E will be coming up next. But we just have to talk about the first group here today. Of course, Group D just wrapped up. We just saw the last game, right?
Yes.
So of course, standings are just being tabulated right now, almost close to perfection here. They are, you know, sometimes you cook a recipe, you got to add a bit of salt and pepper is to make sure that the taste to seasonings. This one is making sure that the taste is correct, factually right.
Factually correct.
Factually correct. But let's take a look at the standings here to check out who is going up to the grand finals and who is going to the wildcard. So let's take a gander, my friends.
Yeah, so let us take a gander. Of course, Equinox, just such a big margin, able to get the first place. And CMD, as we predicted, the kills are very equal, but of course placements does go to Equinox right there. So they're really ruthless, man. So many kills, but LANCOPET actually still securing. They are still securing their slot in the grand finals here. So Equinox Gen dropped down all the way into the wildcards right there. E9, YB Esports, and Regis Victoria all making it to the wildcards. And look at IA Secret. One team, 1 point away from trying to tie it up right there. So very, very unfortunate. They are not able to get any more. And just, of course, we are going to be watching the wildcards of Equinox Gen, E9, E9 Esports, YB Esports, and Regis Victoria on next Friday right there. So that's going to be quite exciting at that.
Quite a thrill indeed. So that will be the standings here. Group D, congratulations to Equinox, CMD, Ruthless, and the side of LANCOPET. They'll be going straight to the grand finals. So Equinox Gen, they lost their little chance to make it all the way there. But, you know, they tried their best, but it was not meant to be. So we are going to be ready and raring to go for Group E. But, you know, ladies and gentlemen, I got to give you a little secret, you know.
What's the secret lah?
Before we go to Group E, we have a little bit of a specials lah.
Specials lah?
Yeah, specials coming in really, really soon. Gonna be just kidding, because we are interpreting the online, you know. Because this guy's brain so big, time for him to reach to our brain's level, you have to size down a bit.
Take some time lah, because we're not the sharpest tool in the sharing, you know. Yeah, sometimes we do quick math also susah, you know.
1 plus 2, 8.
1 plus 2, 8. Ayo,
that's 5, man. 3, man.
See, we can't do quick math, simple stuff, you know. We can't do simple stuff, but here, this guy, he is, I can say, the master of calculation. He's the master of value.
Sometimes mayor of RNG town.
Mayor of RNG town. Do these players know what RNG is?
Of course, these players, okay,
they know lah, they should know lah, right?
Okay, let me explain what's RNG. If you guys don't know, RNG is basically random number generator. So gonna be just a random chance to everyone. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be going pretty soon into something special just for you guys, you know. We plan all this for you guys, you know. So we have a special guest on our stream very soon. So while we're waiting for him, let's give him a round of applause. Come on, give him a round of applause. Hey, round, I'm asking you, not sticking. A round of applause.
Yeah, so here, a round of applause. We're trying to signify an audience here, because we are the audience here and you guys are the audience here as well. So it will be very exciting here. So I mean, give it to you viewers. Make a guess lah, because 5 minutes later you'll be able to see lah through our time here. So it will be. I mean, I'm excited to hear, because he is, as you say just now, he's spoiling the beat. It's gold, something gold lah.
Gold medal, but what gold medal? Maybe a cyclist.
Cyclist, could be cyclist. It could be a runner, you know. It could be also squash, but there's still a lot of gold medalists lah, especially like what gold medalists, which sport?
Maybe gold medal in casting.
Casting. That one I think Dr. Fierce got lah.
Dr. Fierce got lah.
Dr. Fierce lah.
One day doctor lah, got the PhD also.
Dr. PhD,
actually,
Professor
talking
Pierce.
about doctor also got something doctor also like happening.
Oh really? Also doctor son.
A bit.
So I mean, you guys If you guys can guess, really a big brain lah. Serious lah. Really
I don't
big
think you
brain.
can guess.
Cannot guess lah. There's no way lah.
I don't think you guys. Actually, can lah.
Can.
Actually, if those of you know what I'm talking about, you guys can guess. You must have big brain like our guests also. So for us, we also like, wow, how to guess like 1 plus 3 also don't know do. How to guess?
Yeah lah, 1 plus 3, 10 plus 9, you say 21, and then some of them you say 19, so you know, it's like the Instagram, you know, they always go to the trick question, it's like Andy ate 3 apple, how much did Andy ate? So we are going to be here right now, so who is on the line? Please do, who could be on the line?
I don't know who could be on the line here. Gonna be something here to be a little bit fascinated about. We just have to wait and see. So, you know, just lights are very blinding. Oh, I'm blinded by the light. Even something written or I cannot see at all.
Just someone in the comments wanting to sing also, right?
Oh yeah, someone to sing. Want me to nyanyi? Aku boleh nyanyi. Seringkali aku menduga, seringkali ini terjadi. Segala rahasia sudah aku kena copyright.
Be careful, man.
Rupanya aku tak dicintai. But ladies and gentlemen, I sing the song. Here comes the welcome. Take a big round of applause to our guest here, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be Dr. Yu. Dr. Yu, how are you?
Hi everyone, I'm very good. How are you guys?
Oh, we're doing great. We're doing great, especially having you here. We're doing very, very fine.
Okay, so I'm basically representing RAWR University Malaysia, but let me just introduce myself. My name is Dr. 𝐸 𝐸. I am an assistant professor at the engineering school for RAWR University, but I'm also the esports gold medalist for Malaysia in the last SEA Games.
Whoa. Wow, see, gold medalist lah.
Gold medalist.
I want to qualify
Gold
so
medalist.
anything so I cannot qualify, so I can't imagine going all the way to the gold medal. So, Doctor, I have a question for you, Doctor. My question is, you know, did being a professor come first or was Hearthstone first for you? So, did you become a professor, then you become so smart, then Hearthstone become easy? Or you play Hearthstone, become so smart, then become professor?
Okay, so if you say professor or Hearthstone first, definitely will be Hearthstone first, but the journey to professor definitely needs some studies, and also you have to pursue a PhD first. So my PhD definitely came first, and then Hearthstone came along.
I see. So would you say that Hearthstone helped you become a better professor, or being a professor or getting your PhD helped you become a better Hearthstone player?
I think that it's complementary lah, because when you study a lot, you also need to have some time for your own hobbies and to relax. So Hearthstone gives me that chance to actually wind down and you know, take down some noobs.
I see. But you talked about being a professor, studying your PhD and being a Hearthstone player at the same time. So how do you juggle between such big things? Because being a SEA Games winner, a gold medalist, by the way, it's not an easy task. So I'm assuming you put a lot of hours into playing Hearthstone, a lot of studying the decks and stuff. So how do you juggle studying your PhD, being a professor, and also getting the gold medal for SEA Games?
Okay, so I would say that you know, during the time when I was pursuing my PhD, Hearthstone definitely was a hobby at first, and you know, after you play a hobby for some time, you find that, you know, maybe you are quite good at it, or you want to try out some competitions, right? So from there, it became like a sort of routine. I just continue what I'm doing to progress in my studies, but at the same time, I was looking from tournaments to tournaments, where can I try out my skills to, you know, see how far I can take it. So I just need to make sure that at least I don't fall behind on my studies when I'm just pursuing Hearthstone as a competitive player. But you know, as you play a game quite often, it becomes second nature. So you don't have to practice as much, but you still need to practice. Otherwise, the skill will go away. But you can sort of practice smarter, meaning that you only practice at certain times where it gives you the most efficient results. So I would say that time management and also continuous improvement is the one that you need to know in order to juggle multiple big goals.
That is very, very inspiring there, because I do think, like, to many of Malaysians, especially the young esports players, I think Dr. Yu here is super inspiring to all of us to try to achieve that dream yourself. But what actually inspired you to get so good at Hearthstone and to be like, yo, I want to actually compete in the SEA Games?
So Hearthstone-wise, it was sort of like, every game there's this ladder, right? So as you play, you climb up the ladder, and once you reach a certain point, you want to actually translate that ranking in the ladder into competition, similar to any esports game. So I tried those preliminaries for the world competitions, and I did fairly well on the Malaysia side. So I felt like, why not? I should do my best to try to represent my country in the SEA Games, because I will feel very disappointed or very have this big regret if like someone else represent Malaysia and it's not me, and if they did not do as well, I was like, why didn't I try to represent Malaysia instead? So I want to do my best in the qualification and in the SEA Games as well, so that at the end of the day, that I have no regrets. I've done my best, and that's what I can do for Malaysia.
That feels like that's still super inspiring as well. You really just wanted to put yourself at a super high standard. You wanted to really represent your country, and you did. You got the first place, the gold medal right there. But during that moment, what was going through your head? How did it feel, the moment that you realized you won the gold medal for Hearthstone in SEA Games?
So looking back, right, the SEA Games wasn't the goal for me when I started playing Hearthstone. So Hearthstone came about as a hobby, and lastly I had this chance to represent the SEA Games. So after all the journey, once the gold medal, the match finished, and all the emotions come down, it's just like you feel overwhelmingly happy that whatever effort they put now pays off. But at the same time, you did not expect any of this from when you play the game. Like when you play any video game, you won't expect that it goes all the way to a big scale like the World Championship or the SEA Games. You are just playing it for fun. You're playing it to enjoy your time. Things happen, and lastly it got the gold medal. So I feel very happy and proud that I get to represent my country. I get to bring back the gold medal. But if you watch any of the replay of the final match, you will see that I'm emotionally very happy, and then I just couldn't control it.
Very heartwarming, very my heart feel touched now lah. So great to hear that feeling coming from you, Dr. Yu. And I do have one more question left. I think you elaborated a little bit. You mentioned a bit about how you look back before and you weren't really expecting to be, but can you elaborate on that? Like when you started from just playing Hearthstone casually, did you really see yourself being at the top of Hearthstone, not just for Malaysia but all of SEA?
So definitely, I never I never even dreamed that I would see myself at the top one day. But I do work hard at it. I try my best in all the competitions. So I think that most of the players that you have in your league as well, they are trying their best to win the competitions, right? So they are trying their best, not just to finish 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. They won't be satisfied that they won the champion, so they will do their best. So I believe that all gamers have this mindset that they want to try to craft the best strategy to win a tournament. So that's just what we did, and that's why Malaysia won the gold that time. I'm really thankful that we had a strong team to back up all the different tasks. Like we want to have a proper strategy crafting. When is the training sessions. So all these come into place for the SEA Games. So it's not just the effort from myself, it's the effort from the entire Malaysian contingent as well.
Great answer. Great to hear your insights here on just your amazing win at the SEA Games right there. But that will be all the questions for
Wait. Actually, I want to ask Dr. Yu a question actually.
Yeah.
Dr. Yu, actually last time I played a lot of Hearthstone, you know, actually. We play a lot of Hearthstone together, actually. So I remember I used to play the Druid deck where you always hit face. Remember you get is it called swipe? Where it's four on the target and 1. So is that still a thing? Is control Druid still a thing in Hearthstone?
Control Druid, there are still some variety of Druids out there, but the meta is quite at the moment, so it's tough for Druid to find its place at the current meta. But with some changes or some card nerfs, I think easily Druid is one of the best decks out there. And I'm always a loyal Druid supporter, but unfortunately I had to cut Druid from my lineup during the SEA Games.
I got one more question actually. This is the last one. Serious. Last one.
Okay,
it's a super serious question. Because me and Neon Faith here, we had a conversation about something, and I just want to confirm something from a professor himself. So we had a conversation. Neon Faith didn't believe me when I said to be a professor, you need to have a PhD. Is that true?
But I think that everyone have their own goals in life. So PhD or not is someone else's goal. That means that it was my target to get a PhD to teach, and that's my own passion. But if you have a different passion, I would say go for it. If your passion is to be the best in the world, you should plan out appropriately what are the necessary steps to get you there, and you shouldn't jeopardize your life for it. Like, you need to make sure that there's someone putting food on the table, and at the same time you can have the space or the ability to carry out your goals or your plans, right? So if you want to be the world champion, what are the training that you need to go through to get there? Or you want to get a degree in something, you also need to plan out that steps as well. So you not necessarily have to have a PhD for any of that, but you got to have a self-discipline and good planning.
Great answer, Doctor. So that's all the time we have today. So Dr. Yu, thank you so much for coming in and getting an interview done. I got some news that we'll be talking to you next week as well. So for this week, take a little break. So have a nice day ahead of you, and we'll talk to you next time. See you, Doctor.
Sure. Thank you. See you. Bye.
What a nice guy lah.
Nice guy lah. I'm excited to talk to him again lah, of course. So with that, we are gonna go back into a short break here. So thank you so much to Dr. Yu for having a nice conversation, and of course we're gonna be having another conversation with him next week. So with that, we're gonna go into a break, and when we come back, we're going into Group E with the first map being Sanhok right there. So let us take a break.
tech innovators, break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment, change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot-Watt University.
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Hello and welcome to Heriot-Watt University, Malaysia. Your well-being is our utmost priority, and we have worked hard to ensure that there is a safe and welcoming environment for you here. Let us take you around the campus. First up, let's get registered. It's really easy. Download the MySejahtera app, scan the QR code, and check in to the campus. At the entrance, your temperature will also be taken. If your temperature is more than 37.5 degrees Celsius, you will not be allowed on campus. If you are symptomatic with mild cough, flu, or even low fever, please stay at home. As you know, the quickest way for viruses to spread are through your hands. Always make sure that your hands are clean often, or use the hand sanitizers that are available at the corridor. While sanitizers are being installed for your convenience, be mindful it is always better to wash your hands with soap and water for at least 20 seconds whenever you can.
As of 1st August 2020, the Malaysian government has made it compulsory to wear a face mask in public places. On campus, you are required to wear one when entering the campus and between class and offices. You have the option of removing them when you are in class or office.
As you walk around the campus, you will notice there are a lot of marked areas like this. This will make it easier for you to adhere to proper physical distancing measures dictated by the standard operating procedures set out by the government. It is also evident at the library and the laboratories where the seats are marked, and even the elevators too. Take note that only 4 people are allowed in the elevators at any one time. If you are in a hurry, we recommend that you take the stairs, which is healthier for you too. All students' areas, including all high touch points, are cleaned at least twice a day by our janitorial team to ensure your safety. We ask that you do the same to ensure that your personal hygiene is taken care of too.
Prior to entering the main library, you need to check in with the My Sejahtera app. And once you've done so, please take a number because this system is designed to prevent overcrowding in our main library space. To borrow books, we use the click and collect system to ensure a minimal contact experience. To do so, please use your phone to browse from our discovery system and then find the book and reserve it online.
We encourage all meetings are to be held online. However, should staff wish to use the meeting room, we are counting on you to ensure all the surfaces such as tables, keyboards are sprayed down before you start the meeting and once again before you leave the space. If you're using a microphone, a disposable cover is available for your use. Please dispose the cover correctly after the use of the mic. Never reuse the cover for other individuals. Please wipe down the mic handle once you're done.
Before entering the lab, please sanitize your hands and wear a face mask and a lab coat. Enter the labs and wait to be graded by the laboratory staff in charge. Once graded, the staff in charge will guide you to your designated work area where you may begin your work. Once you are done, please clean up your workstations and inform the staff in charge before leaving the lab.
If you are using our shuttle buses, you are required to be scanned for your temperature upon entry and check in with the My Sejahtera app. We encourage you to sanitize your hand before entering the bus and upon exiting. A face mask is compulsory as long as you are on the bus. Our buses are cleaned 3 times a day and once a week. The entire bus is deep cleaned. In line with the public transport SOP issued by the government, there is no physical distancing on the bus. As such, you are encouraged to limit your interaction with the other passengers on the bus. Once you are at our accommodation, you will be required to submit for another check-in and temperature check. Physical distancing protocols are in place while you are at the lobby area. Once you are at your own unit, you are able to move freely. However, please note that no guests are allowed within your unit at all times. Only the tenants of the unit are permitted. If you exhibit any symptoms of the virus while you are at the accommodation, please inform the warden or front office immediately. An emergency SOP is in place to enable your referral to a nearby clinic or hospital.
A flourishing community is a community that is both healthy and safe in the first place. The procedures that we put in place may be burdensome, but we really hope that all of us are going to abide by them and do our part to make our place healthy and safe so that we can all flourish and be the best versions of ourselves. Together, we can make this place a healthy and safe campus.
Together, we can.
give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why know why that death is sign, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come. Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why know why that death is sign, baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Oh boy, here they come.
Who?
Group E.
Oh!
Yeah, so we are back with EMVP League Season 2 for PUBG Mobile. My name's Chef.
My name is NEONFAITH, Neon Faith.
Yes, and of course, this tournament is organized by IRL Asia. We are partnered with Homie, Scope Solutions, and Heriot-Watt University.
Of course, we're also sponsored by our lovely sponsors, Inch Theory, and of course, Sadie's Malaysia, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you so much to our partners, sponsors, and of course to ourselves. You got to love yourself.
Yes, you gotta love yourself, of course, to bring yourself into higher heights right there. But as we said, we are going into Group E, yeah? So Group E will be starting very soon. And of course, we did see some amazing teams. Let's take a look at the list, the team list here as well. We have LGT Esports, we have Immovable, Undercover, Richie, Black Rose, we have Vitamin Esports, we have Chaiwala Boys. The boys are back. We have Hustler Disley, we have Tyrant, Matrix, we also have Kiara Esports, Admiral, we have Anak Angkat, Terminator. Wow, Terminator's adopted child right there. So we also have Team Bunga Raya AX, we have Core Philosophy, we have Esquires Kaiser, and we also have Lunatic Legend.
Below that, we have AROV Me 8. I don't know how you would say it. AROV. Could be AROVMI 8 or could be AROV Me 8. LTS Silent. LTS Silent is back, baby. We also have 4 PM RB. So 4 PM got a chowdy. Ngam timing now 4 PM so. RMC Xavier. We got No Name Esports. Abeng Squad. This is my squad, man. This is the Abengs. No, my name is Dano Ong Subing, right? So I'm the Abeng Squad.
Oh.
MRE Bad Boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Keep silent. Hawk Gaming, 4 Crazy Man, MBI Secret, and KakiBot Esport.
Yeah, KakiBot Esport.
Yeah, KakiBot
is
Esport
going to be on the 25th slot right there. So 25 teams, of course. This tournament is penuh, full house, penuh macam ni. So we have the scoring systems here. So tempat pertama, first place will get 15 points. A lot of points. Second place will get 12. Third place will get 10. So top 3 will dapat 2 double-digit points here. So a lot of points to go through. And fourth will get 8. Fifth will get 6. And sixth will get 4 points. 7 to 12, they will get 1 point each. And anything below that, 13 to 25, 0 points. And of course, if you get kills as well, you get 1 kill per point.
Oh Lord, here they come.
Yes, oh boy, here they come.
Yeah, so 1 kill, 1 point going to be bottom. But let's look at the schedules here. 4:10 we'll be flying to Sanhok. 5:20 we'll be going to Erangel. And 6 o'clock we'll be going to Miramar. So that will be the schedules here for the time. This is a rolling schedule, so if Sanhok finishes early, we'll go into the games early as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem. What's the problem? What's the problem? That we are not in the game yet, man. Oh my god, 4:10, I can't wait.
Yeah, man, I can't wait, of course. Just now,
No, it's
we got gun roses lah. This one, gun and roses.
Roses and bonzes.
And black rose also in the pool lah, in the bracket here. So it is going to be an exciting game. Of course, we do see some familiar names, but of course they are sister teams towards all the. There's just so many of them out there. We saw MRE, we saw Black Rose, of course, in this pool, and it is going to be quite interesting, of course, because hopefully it will be as a bloodbath as we saw in the last Sanhok game. There's so much action, so quick, so many kills. Erangel was a little bit slower, not that many kills at that point. It took a long time for even half the kills to get dropped out right there. And Miramar was a little bit more action-packed. There's so many teams, they did meet up quite early on. So maybe you want to see that, We're still looking for the 31 kill, looking for that one team to beat Zero All-Stars record. So do you think that will happen this time?
No.
Okay. That answers the question right there. So
I don't think, because it's a once in a tournament thing.
Yeah, it's so hard to get, man.
Once in a tournament thing. Like 3H, they got it once only, then after that, oh boy, they didn't come.
Yeah, it did not come here. So of course, the previous, just quick refresher, the previous winner of EMVP, they're totally out already. Ale Junior Strap already on the first day. So no, on the second day. So they weren't able to get a placing that they need. They weren't able to get that many kills as well. And of course, this time we're probably gonna see new champions here. And EQUINOX last game. What's that?
What's what?
Why you psst all?
I wasn't pissing. What are you talking
really,
about?
Okay lah, sorry I thought I heard something lah, like the plane, the tire rosa, the tire. What pancit?
Pancit, mancing.
No, not mancing, pancit.
No, mancing.
Mancing, I don't know, it's mancing in fishing mobile.
Fishing. But of course, we're gonna go take a quick gander into the explosion.
Explosion, really. See, you're getting played the full here.
That's why I got it. Dynamite getting explosion.
The gas, explosion, dynamite. So we got bamboozled there a little bit. The game is not gonna be starting. It's gonna be starting around 3 minutes lah.
What time is it? Summertime.
Summertime here. So of course, this is going to be EMVP League Season 2. We had one previously around a month ago. So it was very exciting.
Hey, like a month, 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks? No lah, not 2 weeks ago lah.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Serious Time flies.
When you're having fun, wake up. Shout out to my friend. His name is Kambing. His birthday is today.
Yeah, so shout out to Kambing right there. Great birthday, of course. We call it Lamb Shanks lah. I think Lamb Shanks. Lamb Shanks here. So do wish Kambing a happy great birthday here. Kambing in English is goat, And then goat, they say nowadays the slang, goat is greatest of all time.
The greatest of all time. But TBE also get about the best ever.
The best ever. So who's the best ever?
NeoFave.
Classic. I need classic. Classic NeoFave.
Built differently.
He is built different.
Yeah, but let's talk about the maps here. We have Sanhok. We have, of course, Erangel. Then we have Miramar. So we start off same schedule. Like we saw it earlier. Sanhok, Erangel, then Miramar. So the difference with map 1 and 2 is huge because Sanhok's smaller map, not a lot of vehicles, you don't use that a lot. You stick around, you want to get a very clean fight. For the side of Erangel, you go in, you want to make sure that you get vehicles, you get cover late game because circle might be in a very open field, so vehicles are very important. Lastly, Miramar. Same thing with Erangel, but except that some teams like to fight early on. So basically, it's a very good sequence because Sanhok, small places, a lot of short range fights. Erangel, long range fights, a lot of vehicles needed. Sanhok is basically, Miramar is the mixture of both. A lot of close range, a lot of long range, a lot of vehicle usage. So I'm interested to see how teams are able to adapt, especially 1 to 2, because that's the biggest adaptation needed.
Yeah, of course. So we do see a lot of teams, they like to gather a lot of points during Sanhok because they're really good at Sanhok there. But a lot of them really do fall flat on Erangel and Miramar here. So all these teams, they need a great balance on these maps. Securing top 3 like EQUINOX, the last group, they were able to be so consistent. Top 3, they get first, third, second. So very good in terms of their positioning in their group, and they secured the first place very convincingly right there. So you have to be consistent, you have to play very well. Even getting top 7, even getting top 6 actually is worth a lot because you still get at least 4 points, including if you get a lot of kills, you can rack up some points as well. So especially Sanhok, if you play it slow, you're just going to be falling behind here.
I'm just worried that we won't have to have. I wish we got 10,000 observers, man.
10,000.
100 observers to observe each player because everything is unique.
So much action packed.
Unitions.
Unitions here. So of course, in the meantime, if you haven't already, please do not forget to follow and like our page on IRA Asia. We just hit 5,000 follows. We just hit really. Thank you guys all so much for the support. Mantap lah to you guys. So thank you guys all so much. But of course, we are not done yet, man. Our main goal has always been to get to 10,000 likes and follows here. So do click the like button. Do not forget to like the stream, share the stream, man. I know definitely you guys watching, you have your friends playing in the tournament as well. So please do join, do enjoy the stream. You see a lot of comments earlier as well, like so many the Royal fans, EQUINOX, which is doing quite well as well. So please do show your support. Thank you guys all so much. And if you want to support us even more, you can get a supporter badge as well right over there. And last but not least, if you send stars, you'll be able to see the promo video here. So what are you looking at, huh?
No, the plane trying to leave already.
Serious?
Trying to leave already, but the officer counting the sheep.
Counting?
And goat, also counting the goats.
Counting the goat, counting the lamb.
Counting how many lamb shank, 1 lamb shank, 2 lamb shank, 3 lamb shank. So slowly going in, but look at the goats here, I mean the sheep.
The sheeps lah, this one lah.
Sheep lah.
You know, sometimes last time I didn't know, you know veal? I always thought veal was deer, you know.
Veal is not deer.
Venison is deer.
Veal is...
veal is like a part of the beef. It's a part of the cow, you know.
No, you're lying to me.
No, I'm serious. I don't lie to you, man.
Veal is part of the cow.
Yes. It's like a part of the meat lah.
I don't believe you later, I go Google later. But of course, if you guys know in the chat, kalau kau tahu apa tu veal, beritahu ke saya dalam chat.
Percaya tau. Dia tak percaya saya.
Okay lah, kamera Melayu lah.
Tengok ni.
Keluar lah.
Kambing. Tolong. Dia tak dengar
So, of course, it's about time already. The plane now going to get ready to go. I see the pilot trying to rev the engine, but the big problem sometimes. No, they add the coal.
Add the coal lah. No, I think they rev the least lah. Vroom, you know.
Yeah, it's got very funny, man. The motorbike actually, but talking about the airplane. Wow. So I heard the players are getting ready. They're going to get the fly outs already. So, my goodness gracious, the plane chow leaving already.
Zooming away. As right now, we are already getting into the game very soon. So I hope you guys are excited. This will be a very bloodbath of a match here. It's going to be very exciting to watch as well. So, but of course, the circle Drama King circle away from all the players, I think a lot of teams are going to drop out even from the third circle, I think.
Yeah, it's Sanhok, so you expect a lot of fights early on. Sanhok has a very slow, centralized fights, so I have to be worried about that. So look at the players already into the side here. They're going to be jumping all around inside their little compound here. So we'll get ready to go in for the fight. So ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be pretty shortly till we go into Sanhok. But just to remind you guys, this is going to be just the first game of Group E. We've done the Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D. This is the final group, the last 3 to go into the grand finals and the last 4 to go into the wildcards, and the rest sadly will have to go home because they didn't go big.
Yeah, you have to go big or you go home here. But of course, this is just the first game. Even if they do not place well in the first game, there's still a lot of 2 more games to get the points here, because we even saw last time, the last group C and D, they didn't really do so hot on Sanhok, but they did so well on Erangel, they did so well on Miramar, able to just get the second place right there, which is a lot of kills. A lot of kills, a lot of placement points, able to secure first in the last game. So it's not the end of the world, you can still not give up. So not give up, don't ever give up here, because you are still going to be the best. Of course, we have a lot of young stars, under 21, younger than us already, we're too old at this point, so we cannot compete, but we're going to try our best to get the great castings for you guys now.
Yeah, we'll try our best to make sure you get the best casting possible, but players are getting ready, the plane's going to fly off very, very soon. So ladies and gentlemen, any predictions, who's going to win? Support your team in the chat, comment there, maybe I want LTS Island, hashtag LTS Island, WWCD, winner, chicken dinner. But we're going to go into the freaking game, ladies and gentlemen. Sanhok will be the target here. We're going to get in. The plane has left and picked up all the players, so it'll be flying over Sanhok right now. Will it be an Alpha, Bravo, or Charlie circle? We do not know yet. I almost said Charlo again, so I stopped myself physically.
Yeah, Charlo, Brali, we have Arlo, we have Alfo here, so there will be a path.
Let Lu,
as the plane is going all the way to the website, all the way towards Camp Alpha here. So this circle could really just go anywhere, because it's dead smack into the center of the map. So still very, very hard to predict. There are a lot of teams going towards Charlie here, towards the south side, and actually it's still split quite 50-50, so there's some in the bottom, some in the half, so we might see early kills happening quite early on in this game, as the circle going to be popping towards Alpha and Bravo here. So anyone who tried to drop at Charlie, they have to make a big round away. As we also see ESQUIRES, they might actually get caught here by immovable undercover, so they have to be a bit careful, especially because right now still the start of the game, as one of them already gets taken down right there.
Yeah, I see there's a lot of taken down as well, so we'll see a lot of fights happening here, already down to a lot of members here. One taken down, one still flying, one dead already by the way, one still parachuting down, probably at the other side, so they did do the 2-2 split here, and they'll be just paying attention. They go in like, hey, what are you doing here, man? Shah has nowhere to Shah anymore, and they'll be going down right now. So it's just a slow and painful death for him. He has one energy. You know, sometimes I feel like players are down, why can't they just pick themselves up, right?
Yeah, and Shah is going to get taken down. Because some of these people, they're not independent lah.
So
Codependent here, but of course only 2 members left alive for the side of ESQUIRES, and now already MRE, they are just trying to hold this angle, maybe trying to catch the side of 4 PM RB out. So they are just going to try to make the push, but there's just a lot of teams around the area actually, so 3 teams around this entire area. Core Philosophy is also there, so right now there could be a lot of kills. As we predicted, a lot of kills are just going to be dropping out very soon. It looks like already 22 teams are left, and it looks like one team already gets taken down here, so already look at the positions of the team. There's one member of MRE trying to go for a cheeky flank, but if he goes out in the open, he's gonna get crossfire here by 3 different sides. 1 from the side of Core Philosophy and 2 from the side of 4 PM.
The thing is, with all these plays happening, it's just really weird, because with Sanhok, usually we see teams, yeah, they do fight the first 2 circles, but not this early on. We haven't seen these literally jump down. Yeah, I'm gonna get my piss out, man. I'm gonna get my fist out and just punch you here. But already here, MRE looking for more. He does have a pretty good gun to get the short range sprays here, so hope he's holding on to it. The Vector, very good gun, you know, but at the same time, just holding on to this angle as well. They know that they're being surrounded here. He was just literally scouting on like, got this team here. But actually, there's 3 different teams in this small area of the camp here. So they do spot 1 member out here, but they don't. You see, they don't immediately pounce on the opportunity because they don't know how many members here. It could be 1, could be 3, could be 4, could be 2, and he doesn't know there's another team as well in the area. So very precarious decision to make here for MRE. They're holding on to the southern side here, but we might see a little push coming in here from Zylock here. He's looking upstairs like, he said, let me see if anyone's here. But Richie Fugue here does spot another member, another team out as well together with their team. So they do see the vehicle movement as well. So now we're prone to make sure they don't see him. Now because just so near, the shots are being shot here. We'll take one down. They're going to be shotting them down so low. One is really down the ground. Pushing into the side. They're trying to get the kill immediately, but they're pushing in behind the tree as well. Kiara has to be careful here. Kiara is going to be slowly surrounded. Another member is going to go down here. So 2 members down already on the side of Kiara. They are completely split away. So no revive will come in unless they're able to get the kills here. But 4v2 basically because 2 members dead now for the side of Kiara. And they have to be careful because they have just took them by surprise out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, they were in guerrilla warfare right there, just hiding in the trees. Do not come out, as now they're looking for the last 2 members of Kiara. Kiara are in the area though, so they actually might get caught. And they're out in the open actually. No, they're actually in the house. So now Richie Black Rose are just going to try to get some shots there. In the meantime, Tyrant are taking out some teams. From the looks of it, they did take out King as well. So they are just trying to, Richie is still trying to get some shots in for their side here. So right now, of course, they know that Kiara are in the area. They're going to try to go for some frags, but the nade is going to be used. The door is closed, so I'm not really sure how the grenade would go there at this point. So Richie just going to hold the house and be very, very patient here.
Yeah, and once again, we still see MRE still holding on this position. Gonna be just so safe, just getting it, just holding on. But the thing is, the longer that they hold, they're not going for any guns or any bullets as well. So they're gonna be slowly starved as well. At the same time, the other team is just gonna go get as much farm as they can. So if I'm MRE, I think I gotta move pretty soon because I can't stay here forever. I know they're trying to play the patient game, but it could be that already for the side RMC, they already spotted me out earlier and they're not pushing in. So I'm not sure yet, but now you can see the push coming in from Zylock. He's going to get very aggressive. The shots will not land, but now they give away their position. They know they are being hunted here. MRE, they are giving up a lot. And no bullets, especially for his gun as well. He did find some, no vest as well. For Zednock, no helmet. So it's very, very dangerous. And already the rest of the team, they know MRE is slowly creeping up a little bit more. Zednock only has level 1 backpack, level 1 helmet, and they have to go for the fight because they're being starved of too much gold here. And now look at Solid gets 1. 2 drops here on the LGT and they're going to look for more here. And at the same time, in the house as well, there's another team. So here will come the Molotov. He will actually finish off the team. So no more here. But Solid, they're having a little fight here with CE. So here comes the grenade here, using first aid kit as well. They know they're just right behind him. And he has to go for the fight. NOVAxGAMING. There's a grenade. And there it goes. The Molotov as well will finish off at 7 kills for the side of Solid. They're doing solid.
They're doing super solid here. Actually, they are anak angkat Terminator.
Memang
solid lah. Terminator kan?
Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, so very nice for the side of Solid right there, as they are just getting 7 kills so early on. Already 19 teams left. TRN are going on a rampage though, so looking for kills here, and MRE are able to take down some members from 4 PM right there. So they're still looking for more. They're still hunting them down. This area is still densely populated. There's so many teams in the area, as it looks like as well. Core Philosophy are also all the way to the opposite side of the area right there. So still looking for the 1 member left, as right now XBE so trying to go for more here. KIRIMAN Esports still looking for more, as they're still trying to get one. It looks like they are able to get the last few members of 4 PM right there. So but MRE are actually getting traded off immediately here. 4 PM are actually taking them down, and now MRE only has 1 member left from the looks of it. Even though they are able to get the retrade, but still it is just 1 member so low here. As no, it's actually just 2 members there actually. I thought they were able to get a revive lah. They bamboozled me lah.
Hey, it's okay. You know, sometimes life gives us the lemons. We make a lemonade, so it'll be fine. But MRE winning that fight was actually very useful. But they don't know there's another team there though, so losing one's not that bad for MRE. But now maybe they heard some shots, so they do know there's another team just in the receipts. That's why a painkiller does come out as well from the side of Zedlock. And of course he does get the loot here, but look, that's his own teammate.
No, there's another team behind there. You see
behind on the map. On the map, man. I thought you said behind him, that's his own teammate. I also got the bamboozlies right now. But they don't know this just yet. Now slowly pushing in. And now, they're just going to get as much loot as they can for now. But the thing is, Once again, I don't think they should play the patient game. They need to go early on. If they do know VG is in the area, of course they don't know just yet. VG knows. VG knows. MBI is behind them. MBI.
Yeah, so they are just, there's so many teams coming into this area, and the circle is going to be closing very, very soon as well. So it looks like right now, Team VG here, they are looking quite poised to just be as close, as chill as they can. Core philosophy actually are just going to be just playing it slow. The map, as you can see, is closing quite soon, as they are going to be trying and vitamin. They might actually spot out KIRIMAN Esports here. They are in the area trying to go for the pincer, as look at Mins just going in from the back, trying to get maybe a flank. That they know that some people in the house, doesn't look, they do have some grenades to work with, so maybe can actually just throw one into the house right there, as they're going to be able to group up. The circle going to be closing as well. So where could the circle go? MBI getting them some shots in and actually takes down one member from the side of No Name Esports right there. So they have No Name Esports, they have to try to struggle a little bit to try to get it. And the circle is going to go all the way up to Cam Alpha right there. So it will be a lot of teams trying to make the rotation. There is around half of the teams there, but the other half have to make the move.
Yeah, and the thing about Alpha circles is that slowly, if it does land to Alpha, the bridges are going to be so important, because that's the only safe way. Quotation marks are safe way to climb towards the side, because you might get gatekeeped, but this is just assuming you don't get gatekeeped, so gotta be extra careful. But here, Vitamins, they're looking on to the side of KBE. I don't think they're gonna push in slowly. They do know they're there. They have two members here. Another member is just on the side there, so gonna be a 3v2. Let's just see how they do handle this, because it's gonna be a 3v3, my bad. So gonna be looking to push in KBE, but surprise is the key element. Of surprise will be important if they want to get, if they actually get a nice molly or a grenade in that building, could be game changer here. Let's just see what Vitamins do. Mins holding this angle. I remember they did join season 1 as well, so they're gonna go in. They have some experience in their back, so let's just see how they do. WOSQ, one of the more popular players in their team, is out already, so WOSQ will not be able to help them out in this fight.
Yeah, and already, of course, they are still trying to make the wraparound. They're not pushing at all. And only one member Mins here is so close. Looks like the team are just hesitating at this point. They're still trying to make their way. There's one member all the way out, maybe trying to catch them in the open with some long range shots. So Vitamin are just taking their time. They're not rushing it at all. They're really just trying to take it as slow as they can. So not happening. But of course, LTL, you can see from the screen, they are taking down some members. Elf takes down one member from the side of Ana Angkat Terminator as well. So there is a fight around that area right there. So they are still waiting it on. They're really not rushing, man. Push ni lah, push.
Push, and that's what the doctors always tell me in the hospital, push, because I always need to go for the push here. So same time, but I mean, they're just still waiting, you know, you gotta be patient. You don't have to push it very quickly, just gotta hold this side here. So they're waiting for KB to maybe just push in a little bit deeper, and whoops, it's a little bit too far away, so you will not be able to get in all the way in. So just being the long range reconnaissance, and now Mins once again very close. Just maybe throw a grenade, like, you know, maybe not push, throw a grenade, try to get something off here. But still, I think Vitamins are trying to just still reconnaissance here to see if there's any fights happening. And I see Cats is getting shot here all the way by Elf, so Elf gets a member down. Cats, but he's not Cats lah, but he's actually Cats. But getting in, now they push in, say, okay lah, got one member down, I'm gonna almost get all boys just solo. Come on, he's gonna be one hit away. They control grenade as well, but Mins just turned around immediately, said, yeah, I'm not gonna go in. It's a little bit of a smoky bokey here, a little bit of fakey bakey here coming in. But then they're gonna look for a little bit push here. It seems like Cats is still down, so they have to do something. Gotta do something. Here comes the smoke, and he doesn't even land inside the building, so they won't get it. Nicely done. So Mins maybe doesn't have a frag or a Molotov, that's why he doesn't throw it in. So gotta be very careful if you're the side of Cats, because Cats just got down.
Yeah, this is why I asked them to really try to make a move there, because there is a team looming towards the back right there. But now MRE are having a duel with No Name Esports. They're going to go from that side. They will get 2 down for their side, and going to try to push for more here. And now No Name are going to get knocked out here at 18th place. The shots are great for the side of MRE right there. But as you said, there is just a lot more to go. 17 teams left. Still a lot more to go. Only the second circle here, I believe. So the circle is going to be closing very, very soon. Most of these teams are already in the area, and it's going to go deeper and deeper towards Alpha here. I don't think it's going to be a river circle, so it will still probably favor teams on land right there. But if it randomly gets into the river circle, all these teams are going to have an annoying time.
Yeah, it could be a very annoying time, and teams might be still at Bravo, just at the outskirts, just to stay alive, and that will be the problem that comes in because the bridge is going to get gatekept. There's a small chance that it goes towards the shores of Alpha and Bravo, but Bravo here, Bravo man, but will be the small chance here. But once again, looks like the side of Vitamins is still hiding here. Still haven't give up, like, yeah, we can win this, man. 2-on-3 is gonna be, they had the 3-on-3, then they lost it, but now looking for back YG as well. They're in this situation, they're gonna be fighting against IMBI here. That's go 1, that's go 2. Lambo gets 1, he sounds like Rambo, that's why it's so good here. Reloads the bullet, turns it out, goes for the 1v2 here, gets it knocked down, but will he able to get the kill here? They will be able to, so Jack Boys and Lambo will be able to turn the fight here, and they get 4 for the side, and they will get it done. CP.
Core Philosophy.
Sophie, not Sophie. Sophie, because the fella named Sophie.
Serious?
Yeah, serious.
Serious? So right now, Core Philosophy, their philosophy from the looks of it are just to try to control the high ground here. They want to get some positions in, and of course, right now we see Tyrant being so aggressive, trying to get some shots as well onto the side of Anak Angkat Terminator. But Anak Angkat Terminator, they look like they do have one member down in the house, another member all the way out in the open has to escape right there. So it looks like just Tyrant are doing a very, very good job at keeping them away from the circle, trying to gatekeep them, they're trying to keep them out, and their position around this area is actually quite good here, as they don't need so many, they don't need to make that many movements, that many rotations until the circle actually changes. But I do still think the circle could still go in their favor, as AE trying to get some shots onto Core Philosophy.
Core Philosophy, gotta be careful here, gotta be just hiding at the side there. The thing is, AE they're gonna move out the zone soon, so the third zone doesn't deal that much damage just yet, but it's just a little pokey, annoying feeling, you know, like a mosquito flying around you. It's not gonna bite you, but you know it's gonna be very annoying, so they have to get out there pretty soon here. AE running just as fast as you can, try to regroup with his team. There's only 3 members here, so you gotta be careful. 15 teams have left, 44 alive, so not everyone is at the full potential. It's actually average 3 members a team, so not a lot of manpower left for either side. So I'm gonna go into the chat here. We're gonna check a little bit of a loot out if they're able to, but I don't think there's anything in here. Let's prove me wrong, my friend. He doesn't even go for it. He knows, yeah, nothing in there.
They're just going the other way around. MRE still holding on to this position right there. Vitamin is gonna get knocked down a little bit, but they're just trying to hold off the side. I mean, they know that there is going to be one team towards that hill as they're looking in that position right there. It will be Core Philosophy. Core Philosophy looks like they have to try to make the move as well. And now there is going to be Richie Black Rose in the horizon as well. The circle is going to be closing once again and going straight down, closer and closer to Alpha here. So a lot of teams, they have to make the move. So no shoreline. It's just going to be a lot of forests, a lot of hills for these teams to battle on, as MRE now immediately trying to make the move there, but they have to be careful. There is the side of Richie Black Rose in the area, and the shots are coming in. As I just said, Richie Black Rose are able to get 1 down here, and only 1 left for their side. Zed needs to try to go for something. He will try to get the smoke out. He will try to get the revive out for his team. There's only 2 members left for the side of MRE, and now Black Rose, they're doing quite a good job here at keeping them out. MRE, the timing was just a little bit too early to go for the rotation.
Yeah, a little bit too early the rotation, so they will back off here. But the smokes, like I said, pseudo cover does provide the time to revive, so they'll be fine. Zone as well, just gonna be closing up for the 4th one now, be just closing in right now, so they have to move just about time for it. So perfect timing here. Let's take a little bit extra damage. This is the 4th circle, so it will deal exponentially more and more and more. So gonna be very, very dangerous if you do stick around. But with this, they should be fine energy drinks to move a little faster. No teams nearby to just disrupt them. They do have one, but they're not immediately nearby. They're still a pretty far yonder away. And does it look like they're gonna swim over the river? I think they have to, because the bridge might be gatekept here. It looks like, okay, no one's watching the bridge, so it's fine. So they're able to just walk onto the bridge and get away. So no problemo at all.
Yeah, no problemo here, but there could be some problemos in this area as Tyrant are just holding on to this area against RMC. Xavier's right here, but Xavier's all alone. The members are quite on the other side here, so KANG trying to get some price here, and Richie at the same time are trying to duel against the side of LTL Silent, but now there's too many fights happening at the same time. RMC are just gonna try to go for it, and they're gonna try to go, and they will take down some of the members of Tyrant. Tyrant 2-man down already, as in the meantime, looks like Richie were able to help take down LTL as well. LTL still alive, they're still going for shots here. RMC gonna try to go for the flank onto the side of Tyrant as one member here, Luke, trying to go in through the warehouse. He will try to get a grenade, a GT grenade. He will spot down one, but the teammate has already taken him down and gonna go for another spray, a drop shot, but it will not land. RMC, they will get fully wiped here from the side of Tyrant. Tyrant doing a great job at this point, and in the meantime, and so Immovable, Undercover, they are just being immovable in that area as Richie still trying to find that few more members for the side of LTL Silent lah. So they will have that 2-man down, and they still need to try to win the gunfights here. But in the meantime, Tyrant, they thought they're safe, but look who is in the horizon. Keep silent, silently creeping up.
But the thing is, after this, you can see that a lot of members here are just going to be holding on because there's not a lot of teams left. 27 people still alive, and the thing is the circle is slowly closing. This is going to be the 5th circle as well, all the way into the side of Alpha, so teams will have some cover here. So it will be the typical Alpha Charlie, ayo. Why I always mess up the names. Alpha circle here, because it's going to be a lot of cover, a lot of long houses to go inside, a lot of places to just keep in mind. So I'm going to be very worried for a lot of these teams that don't have cover right now, because like you said earlier, they're just holding on to this side here, maybe looking for a little bit of a scuffle here, but not the best decision. They want to go in, but actually fights happening already. I want to say first aid kit is being used as well. You think that heal coming in and now running in. They have to go into circle right now because this is going to hurt. They have to use the painkillers just to stay awake. I mean, not awake, to stay alive here, and now going to be pushing a little deeper, and I think he has to move now. I don't know what he's waiting for. What are you waiting for? He knows there's people there. I know, but he has to go in now because he has to push this in. He has to use the first aid kit very early on just to get the health in. So now he decides to use it. I don't know what's the big difference because you're going to move anyways right after this. So he'll be getting it. The vehicle here just to get into the circle just in time. And now this is what you need to get early prepared into these houses here, and now he does really come
open.
Too late. The team has rotated off, and they had to go for a gunfight just right in the open. Rotations coming out already. First AK being used here. He's still in the zone, so taking a lot of damage. He still has a lot of time to run in, so you have the first AK, but down already his teammate from the upstairs, from the downstairs. Going to be two different teams shooting on him at the same time. So now running in, trying to get the shots here. He has to crouch down, and the thing is, remember the hill, there's teams there, so it will be very difficult if you don't go in right now, and this is a do or die situation right now. He has to either run in or just take all this damage from the zone, which is, honestly, you can't take this damage because it's just going to be too much. He's only down to a few more medkits and a few more energy drinks, so right now, walking this, he will just be enough, but if anyone just taps him once in any part of his body, he will die. So now running into this building here could be a big mistake because there's going to be two people here. The shots coming in. I told you, man. You were a little too late, and they go down as well. 6 teams are left.
6 teams left, of course. We do see MI8. They were just holding onto the high ground the entire time so they can just third party any fight that they want. And Immovable Undercover just being under this cliff, they are not moving at all. Now Lunatic are just trying to actually get the shots from the high ground here, and they will get one for the side of MIA. They thought they were safe, but they're quite spread out here. Lunatic doing quite a great job even with just 2 members left, but still no team has fallen out yet. MRE are still in the low grounds. It looks like Lunatics are in the best advantage here in terms of the high ground, and the circle could just be like the one that we saw in the first game here, so towards the cliff right there. So Lunatic, of course, they have the best advantage here. Immovable covered now, they have to move and they're gonna get taken down from left and right. Richie Black Rose, they just need to look for one more member to just take this down to a top 5 placing right there. So now the Valley just hiding, trying to get the first 8, but the push is just coming in, the timing so close, and he will get taken down right there. 5 teams left. Richie Black Rose are just bloodthirsty with 8 kills.
They're doing incredibly well here, but at the same time, shots coming in all the way from the top. 4 more teams here. Just quick ping pong animations coming in. Here comes the first 8 kids coming in. They have to be survived. This is the 7th circle already, so look at the amount of damage this circle deals, and he has to push it right now. I know he's a little caught out here, but this Red Kids will not last. This is going to be his last one, so he has to make a run and gun for it. I don't think he makes it as well. It's going to be too far away. MRB, just call your MIA, gets the shot in. He just sees him. Yeah, tak mi tua, you memang tua.
It's gonna get another shot out to MRE as MRE are stuck in around the hill right there, around the ramps. It's gonna get taken down right there. So just one more member from Lucibit for the side of MRE. Lunatic just looks like they want to chill onto this high ground. They're in the best position, maybe try to go for some third parties right there. And MRE is gonna get taken down. Only 2 teams left for this first map here, but now look at MIA. They are trying to make it up to the hill as fast as possible. As right now MIA, they're just waiting. They are 1 member up. They're able to go for stuff here as the nades are going to be coming out. It could actually land here, so no, it will not land. It's a little bit too far away as MI8. They need to try to go for it, but of course the circle is getting smaller and smaller. The area is getting tougher and tougher to actually climb. As she said just now, Lunatic, they're in a great position and they see pretty much everything.
I see it all. But at the same time, they don't know where the side of MIA is. They know it's below, but which part of below? And now maybe Noki gets a smelly of where the players are and dropping down a little bit aggressively. Wow. Remember last time he said don't drop down unless you absolutely have to? Lunacy is not taking advice. They're going to drop down, try to get for the fights. And if he does get behind them and get a shot, Noki, careful. Told you already. Don't play full. Get shot here. Okay, sorry. In the back of, they have a lot of resources to work in. The grenade will fly up as well. So energy is coming up. Oh, I think they spot the shadows of one player. So we'll be getting ready to shoot here. So here comes the shots, my man. He will spot him on the back, take a few damage here, but will not go down immediately. So they know the shots are coming from there. They're still looking up here for the side of MIA. So they have to slowly move in. So I don't think they have to move out here for the side of Lunacy just yet. The circle is closing towards them. But here comes the shot. There's going to be 1 member down already. And I don't think you have time to raise him up, because if he's at the side there, he will be taken away by the circle. And another member taken down. This is time to push in and look for the last one! The jump down! Gets it done! We will get a winner here. Lunacy will get it done, my friends.
Lunatic here gonna do so well. 6 kills, first place. They're gonna secure 21 points, including the placement points right there. So very well done. MI8 are able to get around, they got 8 kills, so 8 kills plus 12 will be 20 points for their team. So not that far behind. They are going to get just 1 point behind from Lunatic here. And MRE able to secure 9 kills with the 10 placement points, so 19. So the top 3 is actually very close right there. TRN, Tyrant, able to secure a lot of kills for their side. They're able to secure 12 with the 8 placement points, so 20 points. Richie Black Rose able to secure a lot. They were able to secure 8 with their 6 placement points, so that will be 14 points for their side. MV, 0 kills. They were just playing for placements, and even then, not that many points. Only able to secure 4 points.
Yeah, and after that, because we have the side there of here, they do get a total of 5 kills and 2 placement points, so 7 points in total. LTL were able to get 2 kills. Sorry, not 2 kills. They did get a total of 7 kills and 1 placement point, so 8 total points for them. What you said, CP? What was the name again?
Core Philosophy.
Core Philosophy. I only know Philosophy. Philosophy, yeah? So, gonna be a total of 3 kills here and 1 placement point. We're gonna go to the side of AE. AE got a total of 2 kills, so a total of a very nice 3 points. And ESQUIRES, they get a total of 1 kill and 2 points in total. They get 1 kill here for the side of RMC. They do get 1 point and 1 placement point, so a total of 2. But after this, no more placement points here. 1 point here coming from KBE, also 1 kill. 1 kill coming in from the side of Kings, so they do get 1. Vitamins do get 2 kills, so they do get 2 points. On the side of Solid, even though they did lose out early on, they did get 7 kills, so 7 points for them. We have 1 kill for the side MBI. The side of, I'm not sure what team this is, NNOP?
Yeah, they are gonna be able to secure 0 kills right there. So 4 PM only getting 1 point. Kiara getting 4, so doing quite well. Chaiwala 0 kills and LGT 0 kills, and then they got taken down first in this lobby right here. So that will be the scores for the teams. As I said, the top 3, just 1 point difference here if we count out all the kills and all the placement points right there. So while waiting for the standings, that will be the first game here.
Yeah, very, very close game. So that was something that you have to wait and see. So I'm really excited to see how the standings will show up, because this was, like you said, very, very close game. Standings, kills, everything mixed match together. So what was your man? 1 point differential only?
1 point differential for top 3, I think. So close, man.
Very, very close. So all these teams, they're really ready to go. So Lunatics, they played very well. I know some people correcting me, Lunatics, man, not Lunacy. Sorry, sometimes I'm getting the Lunatics lah. I'm being the Lunatics, I say wrong.
You're being a Looney
Tune.
So that will be, of course, the first game in Sanhok, but there is 2 games left, and with this close of a point differential, this top 3 could still go any direction here. Anyone could still take it. It is still not set in stone. But before that, let us take a look at the replays here. So let us see all the highlights, the amazing highlights of this game. And Richie Black Rose doing so well. They're just trying to get the push in onto the side of that team right there. So Kiara Esports, they got caught out quite early on. The shots are coming in. Richie Black Rose are doing a great job at taking down 2 so early on, and they were grouping up, trying to find the other 2 members right there. They do just immediately get the 2 takedown, 2 early kills. They already had 1 before this, so Richie Black Rose doing very decent in terms of the kills right there. So as I said, Kiara, they were so split up, they were not even close to the area. They were trying to go for something, and here anak angkat Terminator, able to take down LGT so early on. They were caught off guard. They were all the way out in the open right there, and they are going to get taken down as well. So anak Terminator actually doing a great job at the start of this game, but here dealing with the side of Chaiwala. Chaiwala was trying to rush in, but of course Chaiwala a little bit too caught out of position. The grenade was so good, completely wipes them out there.
The Molotov as well, just to secure it done, but all they needed was the grenade. And this was an eventual push coming from MRE. They held the position for so long, and now they push in and they just get the kill and they get the wipe. 3 kills coming from the side of MRE, so it was just so well done. And here they just push up a little bit more, and here comes the fight with the side of NNOP. NNOP tries to go from the side there, they clear 1, and it's the flank that comes in. It's actually the main kill. Look at this. He goes to the side there. He says, okay, there's so many people here. Let me jump off of the building. Is it this player? No, I think it's another player, but he does get a nice angle here. It's actually his teammates that go in for the flank. He's the one holding on the house. This is the flank I'm seeing. 1, then they peek out the other side. The other side comes in for the flank as well. He does go in to finish it everyone else. So it was a team effort, 3v4. They were able to get alls, and they get 8 kills in total. So they played really well for the side of MRE.
Yeah, just all these teams having so many kills. Core Philosophy were doing quite well here. They were just trying to keep MBI away. The shots are good. They take down 2 so early on, leaving 1 member alive behind the tree, trying to go for the rush, trying to go for the jump shots, but they do have the trade ready. Look at this nice split up, and they were able to take down MBI so clean. What a great rotation right there. And of course, they were doing so well as well, but Tyrant here able to just take them down. They were able to take down anak angkat Terminator here. They were out in the open. They thought they were safe, but of course, Tyrant is just so good with the shots right there.
Yeah, really good, getting great gunplay, but this MRE gets shot all the way to the side. They are down on the ground. They can't do much. Here comes the smoke as well, just to buy a little time to get the revive up onto Zylock. And multiple smokes actually used to wait more time, but RMC, he just pushed into the side here. He was actually holding his angle for a really long time. He's trying to go in. He sees multiple members here. He does not immediately go in. He does see the head popping out, so he does know someone is there. He gets the push in, really low, gets the first hit immediately. And I just feel like maybe he could just backed off here because he was just all alone for now. The thing is, he was not having his team pushing in together. And this jump up here was just so nice. Almost able to get Kong off, but Kong was able to just stay alive. Grenade was nice coming in. The team reaches and Rixi here. All the Rixi gang, basically the Rixi gang pushing in together. And to the side there gets a jump up to LTL Silent. LTL Silent gotta be careful here. Gotta be backing up just a little bit more, but pushing in deeper. Rixi gang gotta be a little careful because these shots were just very clean from both sides.
Yeah, of course, they were just able to play so well. He's just trying to jiggle between the high ground and the low ground right there, and they're able to get one member down. Of course, RMC still they're just trying to get the catch onto the side of Tyrant, but Tyrant, of course, they're just prepared here. The flank attempt tries to go in. I think it took a little bit too long as Tyrant. They were able to get the revives, they were able to get the heal ups as well. The nades, the timing was not there. They thought they were safe. They tried to get the down, but the shots are not landing as Tyrant. They clean RMC up. Very convincingly right there. As LTL still trying to duel against Rixi. They were just trying to run up the hill, but of course the shot, there's so many angles that they have to deal with. As we do see here, they do get taken down, and he just threw out in the open right there. They took way too long to go for the push, keep silent, as right now they're just gonna get punished because the high ground, you can even see core philosophy was just aiming down the angle right there. So that is why I was like so wondering why they took so long, and Tyrant was also there for the crossfire. So just way too many teams to deal with. They're going to get taken down, stuck outside the circle. All the teams, all of his teammates is going to be taken down right there. So that is a great play coming from the side of Tyrant.
Yeah, Tyrant did very well. 7 teams left, you can see already in this zone. So the amount of kills that they used here was just so much, and he did buy a lot of time, but the eventual time when he tried to push up, he was shot down. So sadly, the first 8 kills did not come in useful because you see, he gets the first 8 runs, but then he's spotted out later when he reaches into the side. So it's just a little too late for him to get it done. 6 teams dropped down, and this circle was unforgiving one because teams at the bottom here were just hunted down, and Lunatics all the way to the top, they just held a great angle and they just fight and got all the kills. But of course they didn't get the most kills, but they got enough kills, and the positioning was good enough that they were able to finish off the game with the #1 finish.
Yeah, #1 finish, but this Immovable, they were just, they were really trying to live up to the name a little bit too long. They were just playing for placements, and it did not bite well as they get caught out by Rixi Black Rose. But Rixi Black Rose is just so low, he gets taken out quite early on, and 1-on-1 left. A great flank here from Lunatic, able to just deal some damage right there as he's going to try to make the push. Just now we advise don't jump down. Now we need to jump down, but the jump down play actually paid off here. Look at this shot. He takes down one, and the side right there, they have to just be so worried. MI8, they're just trying to find an angle to play, but of course they are going to get taken down here. The nice jump shots here are going to be coming in very soon, and they're just trying to aim up, but they were not expecting that. Look at that shots, jump down, look for the last member, and bam, that is going to be the win for Lunatics right there.
Lunatics play well. Lunatics really legend lah. That's why the name Lunatic Legend. So they played incredibly well, and they do get the first map out, which is of course gonna be Sanhok. So 2 more maps to go. It's gonna be Erangel and Miramar right after this, but it's gonna be a nail biter. Why do you call it nail biter? Because
sometimes people nervous, they bite their nail.
But I'm not nervous. I'm excited. But I'm excited.
Excited, sir. That means that one is
shirt taker offer.
Shirt taker offs.
Gonna be a shirt taker off.
Shirt taker offer lah. So sometimes Lionel Neon Faith here, he excited to take off his shirt, and let us take a look at the standings very soon right now. So let us take a look at who made it to the top. I do think it will still be the side of Lunatic.
You think so? I think so too. So 1 point coming from the side Lunatic Legends, and behind that Tyrant hat-trick and RAWR MIB will be there.
MI8.
Sorry.
Sometimes I'm confused.
8, the B same, the O and the D the same. And for the 4th place we have MRE Bad Boy. What you gonna do? So gonna be something there. So 19 points, just 1 point away from the top 1. And 14 points here for Rixi, and actually a huge gap between the 5th and 6th. 6 point differential between them. Only a 5 point differential between 4 and 5, and 1 point differential from the top 3. So a big mix up here. But of course, that's just the first game, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be 2 more after this.
Yeah, 2 more right there. So this, as we said, it is going to be super close. There is still nothing set in stone here. Lunatic, They have to play well in the next game to try to keep their first place here. Tyrant Matrix and MI8 are just so close, and MRE Bad Boys, they still have a very good chance as well, especially with the number of kills they're getting. I do think Tyrant Matrix are the most likely to be able to take Lunatic away in terms of the placements here, because they are just getting so many kills as well. So 12 kills in this game, the most amount of kills in this map. So in this next game, they play just as well. They are definitely able to keep their top 3 slot here.
Yeah, very well done to the group E here. First game only though, we have 2 more to go. So ladies and gentlemen, after this, like we said, Erangel, Miramar, will be a completely different change of styles. But we're going to go into a break right now, a 5-minute break. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break. Love you.
Anniversaries and birthdays are moments for us to remember and reflect. And they are moments to remember the people who have been with us on the journeys of our lives. These journeys are made what they are by the people who were with us and by the dreams that we shared together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this journey till this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud of what we have achieved.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with Heriot Ward University in Malaysia.
When I first joined Heriot Ward University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in Heriot Ward University in Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined Heriot Ward University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. Heriot Ward is not a normal university, it's a global team. Heriot Ward University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for Heriot Ward for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose Heriot Ward. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, Heriot Ward.
Happy birthday, Heriot Ward, Malaysia! Happy 8th anniversary, Heriot Ward, Malaysia!
give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that the sign of baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come. Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that the sign of baby, pick your poison. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
So, are we back or not?
We are back here with EFB League Season 2, Day 3. The final Group E, is upon us. This, of course, EFB is organized by IRL Asia. We are, of course, partnered with Homie, Scope Solutions, and Harriet Ward Universities.
And our lovely sponsors are going to be Inch Theory and Sadie's Malaysia here. So we are back with some more Group E action. The last game in Sanhok, very action-packed. So many kills left and right there. Lunatic were able to get that first place, but even that first place win, we see that even the standings were not as high as they can. So this is going to be the schedule. We're going to start at 5 o'clock, which is already going to be starting already lah.
Yeah, starting already. The plane starting to revving already. Getting the coal already. How much my coal bill, man? I have to pay how much coal for the planes, man? Choo-choo planes.
Choo-choo plane in the choo-choo trains here lah. So we are going to get into Erangel. Hopefully we get to see some very action-packed Erangel gameplay right here. But so, I mean, from the standings, as we said, it still could go anywhere. It still could go, any team can still get the top 3 right here. So even top 7, even the below top 7, they can still get the top 3 because it's just way too close, man. Way too close score.
Anything is possible. Do you know that song?
No.
It's the Lego song. The
Lego song?
movie.
Oh,
Anything is possible.
Yeah, I remember that.
But of course, we're gonna be looking at the players. They're getting ready. I told you that play getting ready. Adding the coal. They say, boss, Nyeonfei, how much coal you want for this plane? I say, just enough to make it through one circle and back. The plane no need, just throw the plane away.
Throw the plane away lah. This plane, sometimes nonsense here lah. So we already see this nonsense.
This all the plane lah. Actually, we feel no cold and they fall down.
Yeah, there's all the nonsense players here. Is that swimming? I don't know what he's doing lah. So
practicing lah.
I think he's swimming in the summer.
Breaststroke. It's the breaststroke.
Oh no!
Actually, wait.
It's just the frog lah. This is the frog stroke.
Yeah, because the legs,
This is the frog stroke right here lah. You must know lah, all these swinging stuffs all. This one they just chilling here. Just hiding on top of this plane. It's the pilot angry, you know.
Oh, the pilot, this guy is he's Asian squatting on top of the plane.
Asian squatting on top of the plane.
Yeah, I don't know how you get the angle. It's gravity shoes.
Gravity.
It's working against me. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go into very, very shortly. Erangel going to be the second map here. So we always see a change of guard when we go from Sanhok to Erangel. So will we see a different team at the top, or will Lunatics be able to secure that top spot? Ladies and gentlemen, we will be seeing it right now since we're going into the game right now. Second map of the day. Sorry, not the second map, the fifth map of the day, but the second map of the group. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Group E's. Very, very popular Erangel, Pochinki, school, jail, military base, all also got
here lah. But of course, they are going to try to go for, we probably might see a military base circle here. It could be military base or Pochinki. It has been either of those two areas, not really anywhere else towards the north side of the map right now. So we are going to be able to see a drop very, very early on, as right now we are still waiting on the teams to get the fly right here. So the fly is going to go towards the north side.
Yeah, and of course, I drank my invisibility potion. I was out of the scene, baby. And just the rest of the time, you just see this circle going towards the top side, towards shooting range. So you might see a very, very centralized drop here. But I would say maybe the circle goes towards military base, because why not? Always military base, so I'm just going to predict military base again.
Always military base. Stop with the military base nonsense here lah. But now it is still going to go. It's still going to be quite 50-50 split. There is few teams towards the west and few teams towards the east as well. And the circle is going to go closer towards the west, as it might be a Pochinki circle here. Still very, very likely it will be able to be quite action-packed as well. I do think a lot of teams have dropped in the circle, so we're probably not going to be able to see kills maybe until the 3rd, 4th or 5th circle here.
Yeah, I doubt so as well. Going to be very difficult, but you never know, never count some teams out. Sometimes they have to go for the early kills, just the surprising and enticing us, sometimes. So have to wait and see. So maybe a revolution's happening, maybe they want to change the styles up. But here, why did he land in the middle of nowhere? Why did that member of LGT land in nowhere? They punched the air. Yeah, man, I landed nowhere, man.
And they're just gonna get some loots here, of course. We are just really predicting that it's not gonna be many kills, much action, especially with not that many kills around this area right there. But as I say that, Caster's Curse, MRE, they get the first knock immediately on to the side of that team right there. Kiara, they are caught in a rock, in a hard place right there, as they're just going to try to get the push. They're going to try to go in, as Kiara, they just caught out in the open, just surrounded at this point by the side of MRE.
Yeah, caught out, surrounded, and then will be just, you see MRE always a very patient guy. They always look for the fights. So this time, no difference as well. They're still looking on the Kiara. So they're doing the classic MRE. I'm gonna look at you for like 10 minutes of the game, man. You're not gonna go anywhere. So gonna be them. Just look at this grenade thrown in as well. MRE maybe trying to get something done here, but I don't think anyone will be hit here with Kiara. Kiara knows that people are there, so they'll be ready for a fight if it does happen. So look at Zat just looking through the window, seeing if anything is available for him to pick off, but he does not see anyone just yet. Kiara very smartly playing around the window so nobody spots him out. So I'm not sure why he doesn't go for this. Now he goes for the shots here. Will be able to knock one member down and nowhere to go. He's stuck in the lost all alone. Here comes the pushing coming in from Zed. Zed looking for more. Zed looking out for Zed. This is very, very, very confusing. Zed and Zad.
As he will spot one member outside there, they will get just a knock. And it looks like Kiara, they only have I think 2 members left, right? So half the team already gone. You're going to try to go for the push, right? The MRE going to feed that time, going to try to rush the buildings, right? They know that the members in the house. One member so low, literally one mosquito bite away to get the frag right there. So MRE are going to feel quite comfortable at that against Kiara right here. So they will maybe spot them out through the roof. You do see Zyke here going to be trying to camp out towards the roof, maybe try to spot out Kiara on their escape. But Kiara still gonna be, even if they try to escape, they're still gonna be way out in the open right there.
Yeah, way out in the open here, and Lex still holding on the area as well, pushing into the building. So MRE, they are known very well to stalk their prey slow and steady here, but a very good start here. They get 2, and really, if you're the side of the team, you gotta be careful because Kiara, you lost 2 members here. You can't afford to lose anymore. And oh, Zat spot a member out here, knows where the other member of Kiara is. And if they push out to the roof there, gonna be targeted here and spot another member as well, so they know where both members are shooting the door, making sure it's taken down. So Kiara knows, oh, I'm in trouble, and they spot her, him or her again, and they spot him through the window there, and could be a main target to shoot from. At the same time, you see just PIP here, gonna be another fight happening at the same time, but Kiara once again being slowly stalked down here by side MRE. They're not even pushing in. They know where they are, but they don't push in because they want to take it as slow and steady approach as they can.
Yeah, it's slow and steady wins the race here, but now MRE, they are going to get spotted a little bit by the side of Kiara. Kiara are not going to lie down, face down here. They are going to try to fight back. They're going to stay alive as long as they can, but of course, they see one member in the house of Kiara there, and they actually might have spotted him out through the window. Look at all the positions of the side of MRE. They're so spread out all on top of roofs, trying to get the biggest high ground that they can to get the long range shots here. And Kiara, they're just stuck in the house. They have nowhere to go. And even in the meantime, we do see Team Hawk Gaming are actually getting some frags down as well from earlier. So I'm not really too sure how that is going right there. So now MRE, they're going to drop down from the roof. They had enough, man. They had enough. They're going to try to rush into the building slowly, as they do have 2 members split. 4 of their members going to be split up 2 to 2 to each side right there. As we also see 4 p.m. They are just trying to make the push onto the side of No Name Esports, and they might actually get a grenade down. One member is going to get down here, but it will still be a lot of man advantage for the LTL. Also getting a frag as well onto NXG. They're going to finally get a frag. He's so low, and now they're going to try to push into the house, but he's hiding in the kitchen right there, and he will get the shots. And No Name Esports are going to be the first team taken down here.
My goodness gracious, No Name is out of the game. First one at Erangel. So this is really early, since even the first circle has not finished closing yet. So this is a very early elimination coming in. So teams will have to be careful with this, and at the same time, this is more of a warning to all the teams to make sure you play correctly. And Kiara knows that the side of MRE is tries to go grenade, but does not spot anyone just yet, looking to maybe get a little more. And now on the roof here, more grenades coming in from the side. Kiara Nish trying to get as much as done, but backs off here, knows that he can't land the shots, and they're all in this building though, so MRE is slowly getting closer and closer, you know. They're doing this by the book. Get a building down, move on to the next, move on to the next. So they're allowing basically Kiara to get items for them, then they'll kill them off. They just cut the scavenging part. So they cut their efficiency, double their efficiency quite a lot. So it'll be something. At the same time, look at the side of the screen there, shots coming in, might come in from the side here. Does spot a lot of members out here. Kiara still just holding his angle. MRB will slowly push. They won't immediately just push like run in, but they hold a very nice angle. Shots coming in. Will get a shot in and a down for the side of MIA. So they'll have 1 here, so they might go a little bit deeper into another fight. You have to wait and see, because they have all 4 members strong as well over here.
Yeah, MI8, they are just trying to keep their placings going. They're still very, very close. Maybe you want to catch Immovable undercover off guard, as Immovable, the last game they're just playing for placements. They weren't able to get that many kills. So this game they really need to step up their game here. They need to get even more points, even have a chance to go into the wildcards as a circle. It's going to be closing very, very soon. I do think the side of MI8, they are in a very, very great advantage here. They might actually get the catch onto Immovable at this point, but of course the circle is going to be closing very, very soon. It still could go to anywhere. It might just go straight down to Pochinki right there, so we still will not know at this point, as we do see MI8 still trying to go for the frag. They're trying to go for the takes as well, and the circle is still going to be closing very, very soon right there. And as well, there is going to be a care package still trying to get them down. The circle is finally going to get close, I believe, so we have to take a look at where the circle did go.
When he did the second goal, it's the mystery that we want to know. But MRE pushing into Guerra. He knows the last member is there, going to run in, get guns blazing here. We'll finish off the kills here. 4 kills to MRE after so long. Finally, after 9 minutes into the game, MRE finally gets it done. I told you 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes. Spotted up at the first minute, now only 9 minutes, they finish them off. So it's a slow and steady push in coming in from MRE. They get it done by AE as well. They lost one member, gonna lose another life as well. And AE are the second team to fall out just as second circle advance. So they're gonna be taken down by the side of Richie. And the squad of Richie basically, I don't know, they're actually very nice. I wish my friends all name also Richie lah.
Richie Lionel
Lionel Richie.
Richie who
Singer, but it seems like shots coming as well, looking at the side to get a few members MBI, but will not get the shots, so won't back off through the smoke. So they should be content with these 3 kills for now. 18 members are still alive in this game, so most of the teams are still very, very healthy here. Average of still almost 4 here, so I'll be fine if I was that team. So here, core philosophy will be just getting it. They don't lose any members yet, no kills yet though, but they did get a little scuffle there, you can see. Oh! Getting a shot in, does get 1 down, but there's going to be more, going to get another! What a nice spray coming, gets 1, gets 2, and there's going to be another one up there down as well, so going to be 1 kill confirmed for now. Going to get in for now. The last member's upstairs, so they have to go in. Now going to rush him. No, he's at the highest floor, so we'll be getting the revive up here, so Bucky has to go in right now. Don't let him get the revive off. And wrong room, my friend. Now they know it's on here. And now I'm going to push it all together into the roof. They don't spot anyone just yet. Now see him. Wait, where you go, my boy? They catch him out, and they know there's another member around, so they're looking for it. He's actually behind.
Is they making ring around the roads here at this spot. They go up. Hey, found him. Wait, that's not the last member. And they finally take him down. So it took a little bit long, but it did pay off. Core philosophy able to secure a lot right there. And Richie, Black Rose, they're in a fight with MIB. Right, they're able to take down 1. There's still 2 alive. Trying to get the shots. Now only 1 man left for MIB. Looks like MIB are gonna get cleaned up right here so quickly in a short span of time. They only now just 18 teams left. Still 18 teams remaining to get a high placing with that Richie, Black Rose. They're doing so good here.
Yeah, did really well. And the thing is, they did also, you know, honestly, they got scared by the what's that thing called? The jackal that comes out of the box.
A Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box. He got scared by the Jack in the Box. He's like, ah! Oh, it's just a Jack in the Box. Or maybe he just hates the Jack in the Box. But it did go towards Gatskar and Pochinki just right in the middle. Or we might head to the quarry here. And it's going to be something we have to wait and see. Because Koga is closing out. Second Koga is going to close up really soon. Just about, I think, 20 more seconds here. So there'll be no rush here at the same time. And the rest of the teams are still in the area. You see, only team that's not in is actually the side of Lunatics. They're still alive. They're driving in though in full force here. All 4 members have their own cars, so we might be meeting up with CE, but CE is also just in vehicles as well. Nothing too scary happening at all.
Ruins.
Oh, but ruins as well. So actually we saw a fight on the Equinox side there on the left, on the western side of the map, but they do just equalize it. So ruins, Pochinki is going to be very likely there. And already Richie Black Roses, they're already at the ruins.
Yeah, Richie Black Rose here. They are going quite well. They're able to get some great positioning right there. And RMC here trying to make the move as well. So they are just going to do quite well in this game. And now 4 PM, they are just trying to get some shots in as well. So they are just trying to do a lot, and they might actually catch out the members of their side right there. So 4 PM, still in the cars. Very nice car here lah. Orange car, very chill.
I like purple cars.
Purple cars?
Because you know why purple?
Why?
Because purple is a nice color.
Oh.
You expected a lame joke, right? Okay, I know you expected a lame joke, but actually I just like purple color. Because this one I don't like. This one I don't like. This one I don't like. So no license.
No license lah. But they are under 31 lah. Very likely they don't have license here.
It's okay. Sometimes you take. It's a learning process. Everyone learns, you know. That's how you get a PhD. So you can become a Dr. Yu.
Dr. Yu, PhD, then become professor, you know. That's how it works, you know.
I don't think so. You say you want to be anything you want to be, don't let a being professor keep you away. So you can just do what? Yes! You want to be, if you believe and achieve, you can be an honorary professor again.
He said he was talking about being a world champion, man.
Same thing, man. It's the same thing. Being a world champion is not as good as being a professor.
Yeah, but in the meantime, LTL, they were able to take down some members of RMC right there. So there is going to be a fight around that area. And here, Immovable, they're really living up to their name. They don't want to move, you know. They really don't want to move.
True.
And just playing for placements. They're not trying to get frags at all in this point. As we do see here, LGT, they weren't able to get a great place in the last game, but here they are going through the pipes, trying to go through and find one member here at RMC. They're going to get one, but their member there is going to get taken down for their side. But RMC, they are in the cars. They might actually go in for the flank. They do spot them out. LGT do see them. But the phase 8 kids are coming in, and the cavalry is here. How dare you take down my teammate? Right? They're going to probably chase them down at this point right now. So now Lunatic, fresh off their great victory in the last game, trying to get the push in onto these teams right here. So now LGT, they are trying to find out where the side of this team is. RMC, they are here to try to go for the shots. LGT trying to go for the push here. They do to get a great grenade, but will not take them down yet. Still 3 members left. 1 member is going to be low. There is going to be a smoke in pop for their side, but still trying to make the rotations there as well. It's going to be a lot going on. They're going to try to get the push here. RMC, they're taking their time, but if they take a little bit too long, they might actually get third party, as Ruins will be the next circle here. So even further away, Richie Black Rose as well as the core philosophy here, able to get already in a great position.
Yeah, that circle actually makes it very Pala-William here. So we'll be just looking at the side to just go in. At the same time, I don't know why, but they're just running away. And,
I also don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure why as well. But you know, the thing is, it's really important that we just have that little conversation. Of course, LGT Shark member, Shark on the side of LGT will be playing very well. He did get the knock here, so will be one of the stronger players here. So shout out to Shark 420, man.
Shout out to Shark 420 here. But of course, LGT are finally going to be able to escape that duel, but are they going to escape for long? As RMC, they're just holding onto the area. They're not. It doesn't look like they want to give LGT a quick escape. They are able to get buggies here, and in the meantime, MI8 are able to take down 1 member from the side of core philosophy, as they are going to get taken down here. And Vitamin, they're actually taking a lot of damage from the play zone, so they have to be a bit more careful here. They need to try to survive even more. Still 16 teams left, only 4 circles. In the circle is going to be closing in as well. Still a lot of teams to go. Still no placement points if you get dropped down this early on, but this time RMC, they're going to be driving in right here out in the open, just going ham on the buggies right there. So they have to be quite careful here. So many teams they're going to be able to meet right there. So they're going to say, hello, how are you doing? Anak Terminator is going to be there. So just going around, going to get the accident a little bit, and they have to just stop there. They cannot move already.
What? Well, I think they saw a few members of the other squad in the side, so TBR as well in the area. So LGT, they have 1 member down there, so we'll be in the corner. So 1 down for both sides. So he's driving in, they're going to get the finish off the car. Get the finish off the car. Oh no, they don't. They don't spot the last by LGT, but it's right in the smoke down as well. So they do know, but no shots actually coming in from ESQUIRES. I'm surprised because normally you see smoke is a smoke magnet, but this time no smokes coming in as well. And being a team member, Fuyumri,
Still looking for that last member of LGT right there. He is in the area, but now another accident lah. Stop lah.
No lah. Sometimes he hit the car at the fast brakes. Cannot brake in time, you break your face in the car.
Aiyo, need to be careful a bit here lah. LGT are able to take down 1 member of TBR here, the Bunga Raya, Team Bunga Raya AX. So they have to be very careful. LGT, even with 1 member down, still able to get the frags. There's MI8 able to just get some frags onto ESQUIRES, as well. ESQUIRES are in a very tough spot here. Anak angkat Terminator trying to get the push. TBR are finally going to be able to get some shots onto ESQUIRES. They do take down 1 though, so ESQUIRES have to deal with multiple teams in the area. They have to deal with MI8. They have to deal with TBR. The shots are coming in. They have nowhere safe to hide. This is barely in the circle right there. So 14 teams said they don't want to be the 14th team to get taken down, and the shots are coming from Anak Angkat right there. D-Pad RZ able to get some shots, but no frags at the moment. So still no placement points if you get dropped down this early on. Immovable, Undercover still, I don't think they even got a single kill yet, man. They're just surviving somehow. I don't know how, man. I don't know why.
I don't know why they are surviving, but gonna be just doing pretty well. So I think gonna be pretty paravillain with what's happening right now. So they're gonna be just having that. But the shots coming in, will hit one onto the side of RGS, but back to the side. MV does get a shot onto Rishi, but look at the shots. He abandoned it. Oh, it was so nice coming from Mal, but he doesn't see the target, so he abandons it. But he does land the last two shots here. Velvy does get down a member LGTA. Will be able to finish him off. So 13 teams are left right now. So unfortunately, they do go out. 2 kills here for the side of MV. They're going to be actually very close to a lot of teams here. And Solid is going to try to take away the tires of the car so he can't go away. So shots coming in as well continuously from all sides. So I think he'll be fine for Solid. He's just looking for many angles here, looking to shoot more. This is why the house will put him shooting into smoke here. They do see a car moving up, but he just drives past and drive by.
Yeah, Lunatic, of course, they are still trying to survive here. They don't have all the members alive. It looks like Angkat Terminator trying to get some shots onto RMC are on top of the cliff right there. And we do also see Keep Silent in the area, but it looks like there's not many kills going around for a lot of these teams. Richie Black Rose are able to get one frag onto Lunacy. It looks like Lunacy are going to get completely wiped in this game, so no placement point for the side, but the car explodes and take down Immovable right there. So Immovable, they lost 2 members so quickly from one car exploding, and Haziq here, so sad, he has to just crawl slowly to his teammate. Very unfortunate coming from the side of Immovable. They look so good. They're at least able to secure 1 placement point, but look like Angkat Terminator, they're gonna get completely wiped as well for their side here, as right now still Immovable trying to get even more placement points. Esquires has been holding his angle for quite some time, and DB are able to get the frags onto Immovable. They do have one more member left, as Core Philosophy able to get some frags as well onto the side of RMC. So just a lot of action is going to be happening very soon. Express still getting the shots, and they will take down the shots onto MIA as well. Richie Black Rose is there. TBR is going to get just 1 member left there, I believe.
Yeah, Esquires here actually having a great position at the ruins as well. Now, let's see when the circle does move over to the, because it will be something very interesting to see. If the circle still stays in one area, it should be fine. But if it moves away, a nice Molotov actually, but the circle closing in right now, just the southern side, waiting for it to touch the boundaries. And that was a nice Molotov just to buy a little space here. Esquires is still having a good time here, but the circle will go straight to smack that middle of the ring. So my goodness gracious, the shots coming in as well from the side MRE. The MRE, they still have 4 members strong, 4 kills as well, so they won't have superpowers here. One member is down though, so probably might give him up to the sides here. I think that's a smoke coming in at the top there, so we'll be smoking the top of the ruins here to just provide a little cover here. And Esquires, they have to move out here pretty soon because they're going to be gatekept by a lot of teams, but at the same time moving over to the side MRE, they're looking to get even more. The one member, like I said, is going to probably be forfeit. His life will be taken away, and same time this team, they're looking to just hold his position, but actually there's only going to be 1 squad here. Did he not spot him? I thought I spotted him.
Okay. I see you, man. I see you. Tyrant here still doing quite well. Of course, the last game they were able to get a lot of kills, but this game still 0 kills here, so they might actually have to lose their spot in the top 3. They have not able to get even more, but 11 teams already left. So they need to try to get even more here, but of course, just trying to survive as long as they can. Maybe trying to just aim for the higher placings at this point, because they look like just trying to play as safe as they can here. Other teams are being so aggressive. The teams are just running into the circle. They are panicking at this point. There's just so many things. Chaiwala is also still alive, but they are in the west side of the circle as they're trying to go in. It looks like the side of Core Philosophy is one of them is going to get taken down here, but still no teams are going to get taken down at this point, as there's just a lot more left to go here. MRE going to take some shots onto the side of TBR. TBR still have 1 member alive, trying to get some placement points. MRE holding this close angle still. I think it's the first time for me to be able to see a ruins circle right here. So a lot of cover, a lot of area. It's not really that open. Teams have to play around with their time to go for this high placing, and still 10 teams left. One team just recently got taken down right there, as ESQUIRES are going to get some shots onto MRE here, but not going to get any takedown as ESQUIRES, they only have one member left alive. The other member is going to be down, not going to be having opportunity to go for the revive as well, and it looks like MRE, they might want to go for the rush and for the push onto the side of ESQUIRES, knowing they only have one member left.
We have one member left here for the side, and now 9 teams are left in the pool. 21 members are still here, so looking for the fight. Less than 3 average per team, so gonna be a very messy fight. MRE pushing it together. All 4 members still alive though, so I thought one member will be left forfeit, but they do get him up and you'll be able to fight here. So at the same time, this circle gonna be even smaller, but after this is gonna be closing right about now, and let's just see where it does go, ladies and gentlemen. It goes right on top of MV, so teams that outside have to run in, and this is not good. MRE do have a nice position to slowly push in though. They're not immediately covered here, and this Ruins is one of the most interesting circle finishes you can see, because a lot of cover, a lot of places to work with. You can see a lot here, but the shots coming in as well will be just shooting so much. 9 kills already for the side of PSA. We get even more going in. TRN holding on the side into the big fort area there. We'll be slowly pushing out. MRE now looking for a little push in here. They do get 5 kills already. Looking for more. They spot the member out. Will be very, very low. Not finishing off immediately. Jump shots will not land. Now the final jump shots, they will surround him and get the kill. So gonna be 6 teams left here, and can see there on the top of your screen, Richie Black Roses are holding a very big, as you can see, gonna shoot the on member down here, but he traded away immediately, and he has to be behind his boxes here, so Revive might come in sooner, but MRE pushing in deeper in, so they do get a lot of damage. Oh, big SR, gonna be almost taken down. SR pushing in to the side here, and he doesn't know MRE is just behind his wall though, so if he goes a little too aggressively, as I just said, they're gonna be taken down by the member of RMC, so gonna be just so much happening, so he'll be running in PKS. Team PKS, they're gonna be just gonna get this member up. Fizz with the fish will get him up.
Yeah, looks like Keep Silent are going to be quite happy with this run as well, able to secure 9 kills, so they just need a little bit of a push to actually get the top 3 placing right there. Tyrant are also in the area still. I don't think they are able to probably get a few kills. MRE just jumping, trying to jump peek, trying to find out where the members are at, as they do have a lot of members left alive here. MRE also have a lot alive, only 14 alive in total right. Trying to get some shots, some blind shots onto Richie Black Rose here. Richie Black Rose are just running through the smoke, but it won't get that shot in. But this circle is going to definitely hurt, so you have to try to get closer and closer here. But I do think it will still be quite a while before we can actually get the last 2 teams. Richie able to get some shots onto the side of Keep Silent right there, but not really able to get, they are able to probably get that down right there. So only 4 teams left. Neon Fade. 4 teams only.
4 teams, huh?
4 teams.
I want 3 teams, then I want 2, then I want 1 winner here. But gonna be just teams moving on. MRE still have all 4, but talking about that, Richie does get a shot onto PSA. Gonna be 1 member taken out already, so gonna be just down right now, not taken out. And TME gonna be so much in trouble. MRE, they're looking for the finish onto the squad here. He could go for the push, but a little bit, he's a little scattered away. Nice grenade, but doesn't get anyone down. Yes, Tua gonna be very, very happy. Gonna be bandaged up here. Gonna be just fine right now, but they'll be just holding this side here. So gonna be just evading all the shots here. Gonna be just running left, right, center, and just getting in at the same time. Gonna be the circle coming in. Nice grenade coming in on the side of Richie Black Roses. They do get a grenade on the side of MRE. Gonna push in a little bit more TRN on the side here. Gonna look behind the tree. The circle is closing in though, so he has to move. He has 1 member on the side here for 16-20 seconds. So gonna be just very, very interesting to see. MRE, they're still 4-man strong pushing in together, but actually I think they did lose 1 member. Here's gonna be 2 members of Richie Black Roses, 3 members of all 4 members of TRN together, 1 member of RMC, and just 3 members of MRE.
Yeah, of course, RMC, he just survived a little bit longer to just get the 3rd placing for his team. And the MRE trying to get some shots onto Tyrant. Tyrant are still 4 men up. 1 of the members are down, though able to take down 1, but still 4 teams left alive. No one wants to budge right here, as Richie is finally gonna take down RMC. So RMC, they try to play as long as they can. They are able to secure a top 4 finish at this point, but now look at where the teams are. Totally like the Bermuda Triangle right here. Tyrant trying to get that shots onto the side of Richie, but one of the Richie members, one of the Tyrant members is going to get fully wiped here. The sprays are going through the smoke. They're trying to get that frag. One of the Richie members also getting taken down here. This is such a close score. Only 7 people alive. This game, Tyrant, they're gonna get also slowly wiped out. Only 1 member left at Tyrant. They're gonna get completely wiped out, leaving this only to a one-on-one. MRE so close. They do get spotted out. Richie trying to go for it, but it is all too late. Who will get the first place here? It looks like Richie Black Rose getting the first place. 15 points plus 24 kills.
Almost.
No, 24.
Almost lah.
Really lah, 24 lah. 8 plus 4, 14. 10 plus 10.
Almost 30. Talk to you is like talking to a talking person.
Aiyo. Talk lah, I don't talk lah.
No, I say almost then like 24. I'm like, yeah, almost 24, man.
Almost to what?
Almost. Okay, what else when the kill score is that high? What else when we elude to? Elude to, you know.
Okay lah, understand lah. My fault lah.
So actually, you know, it's not your fault. It's Hyper's fault. 0 kills. If you got 6 kills, 30.
Yeah, so great work coming from Richie Black Rose here. They are able to get the first place. Second place does go to MRE, getting only 6 kills. A lot of these teams, they aren't able to get double-digit kills right here. So Tyrant, they are getting some placements. Only 1 total kill in the top 3, so not that many points. Only 11 points for their side. RMC able to get 4 points plus the 8 points rather in 4th place. We do see 𝐵𝐸 here only getting 9 kills, so that's a lot of kills with their 6 points. They're going to be quite happy with that. So, and MV, this time they're able to get 2 kills and the same placing as the last game. 2 points. No, 4 points here. 4 points, so 6 points in total.
Yeah, that'll be fine as well. I think 6 points is decent here. What we're going to see from the side Esquires, they do get 5 kills, but 2 placement points, so 7 points here coming in. So we're going to get to see more of the teams. Let's just see more of the teams here to see. I think Zuba angry with me lah.
Why lah?
Don't know. Now we're going to see.
See, Zuba.
CE will get no points here for kills, but only 1 for placement point. MIA will get a total of 11 because they got 10 kills here. TBR will get 3 kills and 1 point here. On the side of 4 PM, they will get 6 kills and 1 placement point, and 2 kills and 1 placement point for the side Solid. And after this, no more points here. Lunatic, 0 points.
0 points.
Kosong
here lah, like the telur, you know, telur kosong, you know. So LGT this time they were able to get 2 points, so 2 kills, 0 placement points. LTL able to get 3 right there. Vitamin, 0 points as well. But let us take a look at the 17th place right. Let's see who made it. Child Core Philosophy able to get 4 points. 4CM able to get 0 points, so no points for them. MBI gets 1. KBE gets 1. The side of King gets 0, AE 0 as well. Kiara got taken down quite early on, gets 0, and No Name were the first teams to get taken down here. So, but they were able to secure 1 kill.
Yeah, 1 is gonna be 1.
1, the only one?
Yeah, 1 point.
You are my only one. Copyright.
I don't know that song though.
You know that song? You just don't know?
What was the artist name?
Artist it's the red card
Azam. Azam artist lah.
Artist lah, this one. He sing the only one, you know. So that is going to be the game at Erangel right there. And that is going to be an amazing game as well. So, I mean, the scores, as we predicted, we already saw a different flip in the top 3 already. So
Chapati
flip, Chennai flip, anything you want to flip, but we are going to flip back into the replays here. So let's take a look at the highlights right now. And already MRE doing such a great job here, trying to take them down. Kiara was basically stuck in a rock in a hard place quite early on, as they were getting caught out here, losing 2 members very quickly, and they had to just basically hide around the building. They hide, don't know, till Christmas this one.
Christmas quite long actually, so they shouldn't hide that long.
Yeah lah.
10 minutes actually, they waited 9 minutes to get the finish off. They get 1. Literally, see these first kills at 3 minutes 30 seconds. They took a whole 6 minutes just to finish off the kills here. Gonna be looking for more. Just gonna be looking for more picks off here. So at the same time, RMC will be looking for that. Kensing QD will be having the angle, hitting the kill off as well. So early on, a lot of kills coming in, and 23 teams. We saw 1 team fall up earlier, and look, it's MIA just holding the angle, saying, okay, let me be patient here. Let me just pop 1 member MV here. So MV was able to survive very long till the late game. So here comes He gets a knock here and immediately say, okay, that's all. He doesn't even try to go for the finish. Just okay, that's just to prove a point.
Just to prove a point. And Kira, they're just gonna get rushed down here and get taken down very, very early on in this game. The second team to get wiped out here. MRE doing a great job. But here AE, they were caught out quite early on as well by the side here. So we already see Richie, Black Rose doing such a great job. They got so many kills in this game, able to secure almost over 30 kills, including their placements right there. So they are just doing so well. It does look like they can still get into the grand finals here with a great lead, as now Core just pushing them down. This one, they thought they got the one member. Hey, wait a minute, it's one more. Go to the roof, they tried to find the last member here. It's gonna take their time. They got beaten basically. And then, there you are, man. And look at that, MIA gonna get taken down very early on in this game as well. But here, another great fight coming from Richie, Black Rose. They bait it out. They get the shot onto MIB. They actually get two taken down there, but one always is there for the trade. And they still have two men alive right there. So, but one of their members got fully knocked out. But the sprays coming in from Richie just a little bit better than MIB right there. And MIB, they're just gonna get fully wiped at this point.
Yeah, they get fully wiped. This is the thunder play here. Shark goes in very aggressively. He will get the trade here. See, the friend comes in, goes down, but Shark with the Paravillium gets the kill here. He will get the trade off. So well done to them. But the reinforcement is literally on top of your screen. The cars come in and try to go in, but the MIB, they do get the finish off onto the last member here, so was able to get the kills onto YG. So unfortunate TBR shots fired onto ESQUIRES does get a lot of damage, one knock and one just solo, but they weren't able to convert it into anything more. And the shots here were just so incredible to see. And at the same time, MV does get a shot onto LGT. LGT do fall because no other members are there. I know we don't see here, yes, that's going to be finished off, the headshot finish off here, and MV driving in here so fast in the ruins here. The car was just so low, it explodes right into their faces. And what else you got me say?
I don't know lah, that was so unfortunate. They lose two members literally instantly right there, but what is the instantly lost is ESQUIRES getting the nice frags through that long range where the MRE was just being so aggressive, looking for the last member of ESQUIRES. This area, this last circle is very unique as well, being all the way in ruins. Very rarely that we're able to see this kind of circle, as so many teams are still dropped down, still left, 6 teams left actually. And look at that, keep silent, trying to get the shots, but getting headshotted right there, has to just go down. And trying to push on to Black Rose. Black Rose is still going to be quite strong here, trying to go for the flank, but still very out in the open, not really able to get anything out of it. And now here we do see MRE trying to go for the long range, not able to bring them low, but not able to just get the last hit right there, as only 3 teams left right now. They're gonna try to go for the push. Tyrant just trying their best to go for the sprays, but of course they did not have the firepower, they did not have the manpower, only able to secure one kill this entire map.
Yeah, and they just got caught out here, just unfortunate, and they get taken down. 2 teams left, but there was just too much numbers here for the side of Black Roses. They go in and say, what's happening here, man? You have nowhere to go, and they gun him down, and they get the win here. Good job coming inside of Black Roses.
Yeah, Black Rose this time.
Richie Black Rose.
Richie Black Rose lah.
Not yes, because got 4 of them.
Not the red rose, blue rose, you know.
I say Black Rose. I think I quit lah.
Hey, this one. Hey, don't lah. Ask him not to quit lah. This one.
Hey, don't talk to my friend. He's not your friend, okay?
Ayo, let him be my friend lah. But let's take a look at the standings here. I do think the standings are going to change very significantly. Richie, Black Rose, look at their lead, 53. Wow! A lot of points right there. MRE were also able to secure still their second place here, and Tyrant Matrix, even with their low kills, still able to get the 10 placement points, so they are able to keep it up. But they look at their lead, they are actually tied up with MI8 right there. So MI8 also have 31 points, so that lead could just turn around, flip around like a pancake here. Keep silent, Lunatic Legend. Lunatic were first place before, but getting dropped down all the way to 6th place, not getting a single point that game.
So, see, like a big domino effect, you know. Because dominoes, they like to fall back. And you see how big the numbers are: 53, 37, 31, 31, 32, 21, 14, and suddenly 11. Like 21 after that is like 11, 14, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, all this. So, it's a big, huge gap in between the top 6. and to the bottom other half of the table. So you can see maybe Richie has almost confirmed the slot. Maybe they just need like 5 points the next game to confirm the slot in the top 3. Of course, that is assuming that RF doesn't get like 30 points in the next game.
Yeah, of course. Still a lot of points. They have the most amount of kills as well in this entire game so far. So I do think the second and third place are definitely going to be a shake-up. MRE Bad Boys, a Tyrant, Matrix, Aerof, MI8. So close. Like it could just be 1 placement point, 1 kill point at that. So it could still turn. The top 3 is still not confirmed yet. The only thing that we can really be sure, Richie, Black Rose, they definitely have the top 3 100%.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. So not 100%, 99%.
99 lah. 1% for 30, 40 points are over already.
So they have to break the record or even close to the record here. So really good job. But we're gonna go to the break here, ladies. There's gonna be one before we go to the final map here in Miramar. So take a quick break, go grab a drink, get a snack, and get ready because we're gonna be back after this short break.
Anniversaries and birthdays are moments for us to remember and reflect. And they are moments to remember the people who have been with us on the journeys of our lives. These journeys are made what they are by the people who were with us and by the dreams that we shared together. It's great to see our community thrives and flourishes despite the challenges that we face. And as we look at our history, whether it's the 8 years that we spent in Malaysia or the 200 years that we had since our inception, I look with great hope to the future.
When I first started with Professor Bob Craig, the founding provost, we had no license to operate and no campus. We needed a resilient team who believed in the vision and would be willing to do anything along the way. Some of the amazing founding team remain on this journey till this day. While it's been said that it's not the destination but the journey that's important, I'm so very proud of what we have achieved.
I'm always in awe of the passion and the drive that the team has, and I'm really glad to be part of it.
It has been a pleasure to work with an organization whose mission, ethos, and strategy resonates deeply within me. I couldn't ask for more.
What I really like most about the organization is people here are genuinely caring for the staff and students. As such, I'm proud to be associated with REBORN University in Malaysia.
When I first joined REBORN University, I was very excited. It was the first time that I got involved in the early stage of operations of a university. It was an invaluable experience and I will always treasure it.
5 years ago, I made one of my best decisions in my career by working in REBORN University, Malaysia. As a global university, I work together with global communities, and boy, that had color on how I see things in life. Here's to all, to the future.
I have joined 𝐵𝐸𝐴T University virtually. It's a novel way of joining. 𝐵𝐸𝐴T is not a normal university, it's a global team. 𝐵𝐸𝐴T University is the right university to study or work at.
I'm very grateful for 𝐵𝐸𝐴T for helping me to articulate my purpose and allowing me to reach for that world.
I'm glad I chose 𝐵𝐸𝐴T. The lecturers are always approachable and they're constantly asking you to ask questions. Thank you, 𝐵𝐸𝐴T.
Happy birthday, REBORN Malaysia! Happy anniversary, REBORN Malaysia!
there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your push. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come. Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal? Why no water, that designer, baby, pick your push. These little demons living underneath my bed, creeping. Know the real monster lives above them all, sleeping. That subtle breathing in your closet every single evening. Thought you never see me again, looks can be deceiving. When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come. Yeah, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
It is us. We are back. My name is Dion Faith.
My name's Chef.
We are back here with the final map, final group, final day for the qualifiers here.
I'm Chef.
You really said that, man.
I know. I just wanted them
You
to
know,
I'm
I'm
Chef.
going to be giving the heapings. I'm there to hype them up. Then you are just putting them down it.
No, I just saying I'm Chef, you know. But what we haven't said yet is we are organized by IRL Asia and we are partnered with Homey, Scope Solutions and Harriet Ward University.
Of course, we're also sponsored by 𝐵𝐻 and Sadie's Malaysia.
Yeah, so this is going to be an amazing final map. It will be Miramar here. So I do think we're going to be starting very soon. Yes, 5:55 here. We will be starting up the game right now. As a Miramar, as you like to say, is a mixture between Erangel and Sanhok. There could be action. There could be just a lot of standstills, a lot of stalemates for these teams. But it will still be very exciting here, of course. A lot of driving. You need to know how to drive. You need to know how to get the driver's license here. The buggy is very important, as you said. And of course, it will just... as the circles are in open ground, it will be quite scary. It's still anyone's game so far.
Oh Lord, here they come.
Oh, who?
Miramar.
Miramar coming.
Yeah, Miramar is the type of map where you either really love to play it or you really hate to play it. No in between. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I agree too. Because sometimes, I mean, they have a lot of tall buildings, a lot of just open fields. It's very difficult to like make rotations without having the fear of you're gonna get shot left and right. So you have to play it quite smart here. But of course, all these teams, they have been playing quite smart in general. And Richie Black Rose were able to secure a very great lead in the first place right there. So it's almost no question, 99% that they are definitely going to make it into a grand finals here, 100% or 99%. I always say 100% because I like to be confident here. So let's take a look at the standings as well. So Richie Black, they are having 53 points, 14 points ahead of MRE Bad Boys right there. MRE Bad Boys, Tyrant Matrix, ARAV, MI8, super close. Literally, Tyrant Matrix and MI8, they're in the same points, you know. Exact same points for their team right there. So, still super close. Could still be anyone's top 3 at this point. Anyone's.
Anyone, huh? What about me?
You also can.
Cannot, because I'm not playing, because this tournament is for under 21 only. So if you're age 20 and below, you're able to join this. Like, unfortunately, I tell you now, so no point, because registration closed already.
But no,
already. All 125 teams are full, penuh. But let me just reiterate, they got 12 teams already in the grand finals here. So we're getting for the final 3. Then of course those going to the wildcards will battle out in 20 different teams, but only where 1 will get out to join the grand finals. So 16 in the grand total. So I'm so excited for that. It's gonna be a really sure taker offer.
Yeah, it's a big explosive game is going to be coming up very soon. Of course, as we said, this is going to be the deciding map, the last map of all the qualifiers, not just for the day, not just for Group E, it's going to be for all the qualifiers. So we're going to continue on this coming Friday. That will be the wildcard matches here. So the last time we saw the wildcards in Season 1, super action-packed. All these teams are just dying to get that first place right there, and TVG, they were able to get it just barely, it just played so well. So the wildcards, of course, there's a lot of teams definitely want to get there at least. If they can't make it to grand finals, of course, there is still the last chance right there. So this time, this will be the last chance for all these teams to make it to the grand finals. Super close, could still be anyone's top 3, and this map being so open, early kills are super important here, especially if you want to rack up the points. So even if you don't get the top 3 placing, you are still able to rack up kills. There will still be a chance that you can make it either to the grand finals or the wildcards.
Wildcards, grand finals, all of it is going to be on the line next week. But today, we're focused on the final map, Miramar for Group E. So we went through, this is going to be the final Miramar of the group stages. Actually, it was the final everything. It's the final, this is the Grand Canyons.
Grand Canyons, the grand finale of the qualifiers to go into the grand finale.
Ayu, relax lu. Grand Canyon, you know it's the Grand Canyon?
Yeah.
Because Miramar is desert. So I say Grand Canyon.
And then?
That's the relation you. Sometimes
I
talk
in the desert.
Oh, yeah lah! You never go to Grand Canyon before?
No, I never been there before.
Hey, you must go lah.
I don't know.
You visit Grand Canyon every day actually.
Where?
Then you visit every day. Sightseeing every day. Why?
Ayo, that's the Grand Canyon lah.
That's the Grand. Every day you see the Grand Canyon, you don't know it's desert, very dry there. Area around him also dry.
Ayo, this is why you need to get us to 10,000 likes here. See my segue? Do not forget to follow and like the page. We just hit 5,000 follows here. Thank you guys all so much. As we are gonna fly into the game, right? The last map of the entire qualifiers, as you can see. So do not forget to like, share, and comment in the stream. Do not forget to like and follow the page. If you want to be even a bigger supporter, you can support the page right over there on the bottom left of your screen right there. The bottom right of your screen right there. And of course, if you want to send stars to even show your love to us, you can as well. So send some stars. We'll be able to show you a promo video as well, as we're getting into this final game. Deciding games, man. Deciding because it's decisive.
We're gonna go into the decisive match here between these teams. Group E, really hotly contested, but it's just during the top 7 is really close. Like I said, for the bottom half, it wasn't really close. It's anyone's guess to take that final slot in the wildcard. So ladies and gentlemen, look at the players getting ready. It's all in the prison here. I think Miramar's story is all the prisoners, only one team can get out.
Oh, sad lah.
So if Chef, we ever go in the prison together, make sure we are team together, okay?
Really?
Yeah.
If I want other team, how?
Can lah, but I just say if you want to team with me, can team. I know you want to lose, it's okay. Sometimes losers want to lose. But I want to be with the king, the winner.
The winners.
Come with me, man.
The winners are okay.
You know, actually last time I played Fortnite also. You know, regardless, I also winner. You know.
Winner.
But this one,
what's the
PUBG M also first game I play I winner also.
Serious?
People say bots, but because compared to me, everyone's bots.
So confident here lah. I hear we have a lot of players just chilling out, waiting for the match to start in about 30 seconds here. So they have the knives. I like the emote lah. The emote very nice lah.
Some quite lansy lah.
Some are a bit lah.
Yeah. That's how it is.
Yeah. I'm the coolest, but look at me doing a handstand and falling down. And what is he doing lah?
He's falling down, getting. When you fall down, you get back up.
Oh.
Motivational inspirations
here lah for this.
Revolution that happens.
Yeah, so as you can see the timer is ticking down. We are able to fly here. The final game of the qualifiers. Miramar will be the deciding game. So many teams left to get into the grand finals here. So who will it be? As we're already gonna get into the flyings right now lah. Neon Faith, flying it. How lah?
So cannot fly against the law.
No lah, they have to fly.
Yeah lah, so they're flying now. Parachuting on. Make sure you got your parachutes ready here. This is gonna be Miramar Airlines here. Hope you have a safe drop and good luck. Have fun, ladies and gentlemen. That's the captain speaking actually. That's not me lah.
Oh, captain speaking.
Handsome lah, the captain actually. Handsome fella.
Yeah, the look at this. This plane is going all the way down to the southeast. Tenggara here.
Tenggara here.
Tenggara lah. Like Asia Tenggara, you know. Like where we are. Asia Tenggara.
Hey.
Wait, I tell you the truth here lah.
But we're going to Puerto Pareso. And that's a very uncommon place people do go to. But could be there because it's going to be right on top of it. And looking at this, this circle is going to go towards Campo Militar.
Campo Militar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to go to the side of the military camp. But I've been wrong before, you know, but I'm never wrong, baby. I'm never wrong.
Yeah, man, you are the king, man. But I could even go to Craterfield, go to El Pozo as well. So a lot of ways here. And already we do see some shots going in. It's going to go towards water treatment at this point as there are shots already coming in from these teams. It looks like the side of MIB, they are taking some shots here at this early stage of the game by Kiara here.
You know, my prediction was almost right, you know. It was almost the military camp.
Almost.
So northern side, northern western side. So it's not that bad. But let's just see how it does go. So we're going to push in Kiara as well. Did they land near MRE again? Are you Kiara maybe looking? I don't know if Kiara wants to land around here, get the revenge against MRE, or MRE wants to get the revenge. So it'll be something you have to look forward to. And honestly, if I am Kiara, I'm looking for the revenge here.
Yeah, there's 3 teams actually in the area as well. MIB, MRE, and Kiara, all towards opposite sides. Oh, not really opposite sides, they are basically in a triangle here. As it looks like Kiara, they do have one member lurking around, maybe trying to get a frag or two onto the side of MIB. But of course, it's going to be quite difficult here. They need even more kills right there. So very nicely done for all these teams. But again, there is still such a close match to get that top 3.
Yeah, top 3, and just the explosion of like basically gas coming out. It's going to be just so important for everyone to just avoid right now. And these Kiara, they're going to be in just a group here, going to be just avoiding these fights. And PKS, they're going to be holding this area as well. Rika doesn't really care, just wants to get the loot here. So we'll just run around, get the loot as much as possible. And we'll slowly meet up inside of LTL. LTL is actually over the horizon, but it should be fine there. See, where the sky meets the sea, that's where I'll be. It's a song, Moana, I can't remember the lyrics.
I also don't remember the lyrics lah. I watched the movie so long ago, but I think it's been so long since we've seen a kill as well. But MRE, they are actually going to get one member down right here, but they will be able to get a revive in the house. So very nicely done for that side. The play area is going to be closing in 1 minute here. So it is going to be still a close score. LTL silent from a decent game. The last game, they still need a little bit more to get some placement points right here. So they are also in the area with MRE and with Kiara, and they might actually spot out Keep Silent here, but I think no, Keep Silent is quite far away lah. I don't know what I'm thinking here lah, but it is going to be a lot of teams around the Coliseum. Actually, one team already gets taken down. I wonder who that team is, and now already 22 teams left as Immovable finally we get to see them in action. They might actually get caught out here by MI8. There's one member from Immovable trying to run up, trying to get some loot. He saw the doors are open. He's going to realize, wait a minute, this ain't right. As they're going to try to just go in from around. There's one member from the building though, might be able to catch them out, but now one member already taken down for the side of MV. They might actually get a trade though, so they were able to get a 1-for-1. Now the rest, the revive is going to come in. We're going to try to get the shots onto the top floor right there, but still the nades are also coming in, so luckily does not land onto the side of Immovable right here. So they are going to be okay. It looks like there's still one member for the side of MI8 to get taken down, but they are having some high ground potential here, so not going to be the worst case scenario, but MV, they are looking even better in this fight.
Yeah, going to be looking better here. So, and why here, 2 kills like you said already, so you're going to be looking very, very delicious here into this fight, so you'll be very happy with that. So, holding the position here. They do know they got MRB in the MIA in the rope, sorry. So slowly pushing in. The shots coming in, nice high ground coming in, but all of them go in this small area. I actually don't like this because now they're sitting ducks here and now they could be taking out 2. We fall, like I said, I didn't like this at all. 1 member goes down, 2 member goes down, 3 members down, and the final member here, if a grenade comes here, I don't know what to say, man. This could be very devastating. Oh. The grenade will just be a little bit off, but it will not go off. He cocked it a little too low. I don't know what's that. Is that smoke grenade coming in? But now the push coming in for Amir. But he will not be caught out here. But that will be it. And we slapped down the game. What happened, man?
Immovable trying to go with a push, but they did not have the position advantage. 2v4 MI8 are going crazy. And in the meantime, LTL are having a duel with MRE as well. So they are taking down 2 members right there. So MI8 having a great start, but of course it's still so early on in this game. Anything could happen, but this is still an amazing start. Getting 4 kills so early on, only 2 members left. They probably just want to survive a little bit longer towards the mid game, but at this point they can just chill a little bit as they're already around the circle here. MRE, of course, they were in a scuffle with the side of LTL. They did lose 2 members, but Kiara is also in the area that another member of MRE is going to go for the duels right there. He is trying to use the power gamings. He will just fly around and he will finally try to go for the frag onto Kiara. Kiara is going to push out. It looks like only 1 member left for the side. No, he actually gets the takedown, so he's barely alive. Doesn't have the adrenaline shot. Try to go for the swing. He will not get the swing, but finally gets taken down. Right there. Only 1 member left for the side of MRE, and it looks like Zeke needs to try to go for something here, but so difficult as he needs a lot of points to keep his top 3. A lot.
But you know, the thing is, MRE, I told you, Kiara looking for the revenge play. They come down like MRE drop here, right? Then when we drop also, then they get the drop down and get the revenge here. So MRE does not repeat history. They get struck down like most people in history as well. So 0 kills MRE. Gonna maybe get like a high placement, maybe get a 10 point here, maybe try to get a 3rd place here. Zeke has to be the only member here. He has level 3 backpack, level 3 helmet, and level 2 vest though, so it's possible. He needs to find a little bit more meds though, so if I were him, I'll try to go for a little cheeky pickups here. Pick 1 member off, get his guns and get away out of there, but it's easier said than done, so it'll be something else at the same time. So he's just chilling here, nothing much to do here, So seems like, look at the shots coming in from WOSQT here for the side of Vitamin C. Try to get a shot here, but does not land just yet. Yeah, whoops! Will be coming in hot with the buggy here. Whoa!
Ooh, nice driving. He does get the 360.
Turn the wrong way, lah.
I turned the wrong way. I think going that direction.
Now stuck here.
Now stuck.
He's stuck.
Really stuck. He's trying to get it. Nice driving. Nice parking. He just parked the car there.
Parking,
He just leave. He's a special parking style.
Now Minston.
Minston. Okay.
I can do what you can do. I can do better.
Will he get the fly time? He's gonna go in. Oh, and does he go to garage? No, just stay there.
Boring, this guy.
Not as stylish, lah.
No, Zan is a family man,
so he has to be careful, you know, for his family there. But it looks like Team Vitamins, they want to get this duel here, but still gonna be getting not the biggest high ground in the world, not the highest of the high grounds. But right now, Kiara looking like they're getting even more frags onto the side of Chai Wala here. So Woods does have the smoke. He will just hide around the area, but of course, he's just changing car lah. He wants to change car. This time no more family man already. He wants to get the nice vinyl for his car. And the accident, well, that was just cool. Accident, and then, man, I gotta take my painkillers now, man. As now, Kiara, of course, they were going with a duel towards the side. Chaiwala just trying to get the push in. The nades are out, trying to maybe catch them off guard. They are in the roof. The nade might be good. It takes down one member, and only 2 members left for the side. Chaiwala, they're going to try to get the push, but they will be almost taken down here. No, they will get at least one, trying to get the knockdown, but Chaiwala going to get fully wiped out right there. 20 teams left. The circle is going to go closer and closer towards the center right here. So it will still be anyone's game. A lot of teams left still early on in this game as Kiara are looking to get a great start with 5 kills here.
And here with the core, let's see if that's a hitting the Onka, man. Now we'll try to go for shots. Does get a hit onto the body, but not a headshot here onto the guy of TBR. The shots coming as well, does not land one more time. Have the car, so very delicious here. Does not just backs off a little bit. Waiting for the rest of the team. Has the buggy as well, just to carry anyone if needed to be. So they are a little spread out here for the side of TBR, but I think they should be fine. I don't like what Was is doing. He's all alone. Nobody's here. Getting shot already. So if he dies here, he could be the last man of him. But Kiara, they got 6 kills already. 4 from the side of 3 from the side of earlier the side of I can't remember what's the team name.
The MRE.
MRE, yes. MRE ready to meal ready eat.
Meal ready eat.
Yeah.
Ayo, that one no way lah, no way. But Anak angkat Terminator able to take down some members from 4CM right there. So 4 PM, they're gonna get taken down a little bit, and now the rush is coming in from Kiara. Kiara are in a bloodbath right here, trying to get 4 Crazy Men. As 4 Crazy Men here, just hiding in the smoke. They did lose a lot of members. They're getting shot from multiple different angles here, and Kiara actually playing quite aggressive outside of the circle, as we can see, like a cat and mouse game right there. So they are just getting some shots in. 𝐆𝐫𝐴 is in the high ground, trying to get some shots onto TBR in the meantime. But TBR is so spread out, so 𝐆𝐫𝐴, even though he might spot one member, he has to still be very careful here. And in the meantime as well, just so many fights going on. Kiara just being so aggressive, trying to bring down one more team. It looks like they were able to get it though, so Kiara able to be quite strong now. Anak angkat Terminator is in the area. The RMC is also getting shot by the side of Silent Killer. They are just trying to go in. Kiara still, they're all outside of the circle, so taking a little bit of damage, not the most damage here. Anak angkat Terminator gonna get taken down. One member here. They have 3 members alive, trying to shoot through the smoke. The smoke is gonna get them killed right now as Kiara just trying to push in. They're gonna get the revive as well onto the side of Anak Terminator. They are very close to behind the hill. They're gonna get spotted out by one of these members, and a headshot comes in, punishes the sniper. Only 2 alive now for Kiara. They need to try to get something going. Finally, one member is gonna get taken down for the side of Anak angkat Terminator. They're gonna just try to run away. They don't even want to go for the kills at this point, and now they're gonna stop their car. They're gonna try to go in. As right now, Anak angkat Terminator, it looks like they're trying to make the escape towards the high ground. The circle is closing even more, so all these teams, they're still outside the circle, and now they have to make a bigger escape as LGT. They're gonna get shot down as well.
Tori Ahumada. You haven't seen this circle lit. I have literally never seen this circle before. This is very foreign to me, so I don't know what positions teams do get. So Tori Ahumada, so I don't even know how to say the name because I rarely go to the town. The town scouts here are going to be very far away, so we'll be just seeing that away. So at the same time, the grenade comes in for LGT. They're going to just smoke it up to make sure that they can get a free passage through the roads here. And he didn't even wait for the smokes to come up fully, so what's the point of throwing him? What's the point? What's the point? He'll be shot already. Lava going to be laving his shots, getting... I'm trying to make a joke here, I'm sorry. It's lavaing the shots coming in here. We'll be fine here, but at the same time, they're looking to just get a shot here. Oh, this could be bad for the RNK, but why did he go shoot for the shots, man?
The timing was not there, but Tyrant, of course, they need even more points here. They need even more to get their top 3 placing from that last game, but of course, they weren't able to get that much going. But LGT here, they are very split up. There's one member towards the high ground with the M4, so he might actually get some nice shots from this range. Maybe trying to catch them off guard with the cars right there. They're trying to drive away with that car. Now he's alone outside the circle. Now it looks like Tyrant, they do know there's one member up there, but they're gonna get shot down. They get caught off guard, and that's LGT. They have to just try to make the escape here. They are able to get one. Still 2 people in the car, but 2 people also knocked out for the side of Tyrant. But Lava is trying to go for the face. He will get one full takedown. Trying to look for the second. He will be able to get it. So Tyrant now down to just 2 members here as LGT they secure 2 kills.
I want to secure 2 kills too, man.
Why not?
Security just is very good. Already down to 19 teams, just 62 members alive. It's going to be fine here for every team. And the thing about the side of core philosophies, I think they have a very good position here. Of course, they are having 3 different cars, so they will be fine just moving around. Why are they don't want to pick up? Why didn't pick up the other member? Why is Zero's X want to drive? Lancy lah, this one. Oh no, he took a car, so he took a car. So.
Yeah, so now Bucky here trying to be a reconnaissance for his team, trying to get some information right there. There is Richie Black Rose in the area that might get a snipe. He doesn't know it yet, but the snipe doesn't land right now, so he's still out in the open. He will actually return the shot right there, so
playing
Bucky
a fool
has to run back. So playing a fool a little bit. He does have to back off here, but now LTL are going to be quite aggressive here right now. They want to get some damage in. They will still want to secure a top 3 placing for their side here. The circle going to be closing very, very soon as well. As now LTL, they are just trying to catch Lunatic off guard. Lunatic not able to get the best of stars this game so far, but of course, they still need one more game to get back their top 3 right. He's still stuck in a rock and a hard place. They are going to slowly get shot down. He's stuck in the building, and LTL looks to want to be the gatekeep for their team.
Yeah, they got to be careful with all the gatekeeping here. So, wait, how are you drinking underneath the ground, man? This is the armadillo. Get the thing here, but you'll be fine here, PKS, sorry, will be just, the grenade was just so close. And look at this circle, man. It's just towards the southwest of Torre Abu Mada. So will be just a lot of open land here. And you can see, you guys already around the area. They have to move up though. They have to be careful. And the side, Kiara is just barely coming into the zone with the car. So Form Zone will start dealing a little bit of damage, but not the ones that's going to cripple you. It's going to be 5 or 6 that's really going to hurt. So going to be extra careful. Now pushing a little bit deeper here from the side. Oh, the shot's coming in. LTR got to be careful here. Got to know that's behind the vehicle here. I don't think they know exactly. Now they spot a member here. The shot's coming in. Going to be taken out. 2 members here. Going to be licking out the last one here for the side of their team. And they're going to get finished off here. And LTR, their own self down here, but they do finish them off. 50 teams left. LTR will win out the fight. Of course, there's going to be 1 or 2 members left for their team. And they'll be pushing in from the side here, just trying to get the no name. We'll get the pick up on the PKS. Let's see if he's able to on the side here. Slowly pushing up. He doesn't know exactly where they are, but you have to see the smoke is there. They have to be in the smoke. So now the other team here, man, it's gonna be here, man. They're slowly pushing in. They do spot it down here. Gonna be shots coming in. Won't be taking him out here. PKS, they're out. LTL silently takes them out, my friends, and the friend just immediately takes the car like, hey, man, you gotta get out of here, man, the circle's here.
Yeah, the circle is here, but they have to be careful. Lunatic, they have 1 member up in the front right there, but behind, there is going to be TBR, maybe trying to be the third party for that fight, as TBR are just holding around this area. They are in the circle, as Lunatic are making their way towards the circle as there, so they could meet, have a nice dinner at that point. And TBR, of course, they need a lot more points as well. Not able to secure a single kill yet. 14 teams left, so they might actually be behind in kill points. And Richie Black Rose able to take down even 1 more. Kiara actually going on a rampage, taking down a few members from Lunatic as well. So doing such a great job in this game. They really want to secure this grand finals here, playing super solid on Miramar. As right now, there's going to be Kiara going to get flanked by the side of LTL here. ESQUIRES as well doing their job, getting the frags onto MBI. As MBI, they're just trying to run away. 1 member totally down, not able to get the rest yet. Now they're finally going to be able to get a revive. ESQUIRES again just always holding the great positions towards the house. They're stopping their escape. They're going to shoot the van as well, but the van not going to be the fastest vehicle. They really have to try to run away. But if they run away, look who is in front right there. MI8 is also in the area. So MBI, they have to make the choice. They have to try to go for a play here.
I want to see them go for something aggressive here, because you have to go for the extra points if you want to win here. I know it's a risky, but he's going up and down, go up, down, atas bawah. But this is just not coordinating the pushes properly. They're going 1 by 1, trickling in, and now trying to go in for the kill. They do not even get it done. FBI Oh no! 10 teams left. They're out of the game. Snapped out. And TRN is the only person still alive. And look at the circle closing in. It does go still right into the middle here. It's middle of nowhere.
Yeah, only one there is ESQUIRES. Again, just so good with the positionings. They're always getting the right reads every single time, man. Every single time they're always in the circles here, so they need to get even more points. LGT looks like they only have one member left alive for their side, as Core Philosophy as well, still trying to secure even more. 10 teams left. They do have buggies as well, as LTL are going to be trying to get a getaway with the Vans there.
Will be just fine there. I can see at the same time TBR, they do spot LTL like roll out Autobots and oh, Core Philosophy is getting shot here on the side here. We actually cornered by two different teams, ESQUIRES and also LTL slowly moving up. Also Black Rose is in the area as well. TBR will slowly be moving up. Of course they have the party bus here with the most cover here, but wait, Robin said, excuse me man, why are you blocking me man? The shots coming in will not land on anyone just yet, and now they have to get out here as well. Close zone is closing in on them. They have to get a little bit deeper in. The car comes in, and like I said, the car is going to be very useful. We'll cover it later in the fight, so Fact as well will be there. Shots coming in. LGT, last member of the team. He has to be spending a little space. You don't pick up like that, man. Heal up, man. Oh my god, I'm so worried even though I'm not playing here. LGT has to heal up. He gets the car and drives away, but he's nowhere to go. Go left. Got Black Roses. Go right. Got the team, and he's taken out. LGT is out of the game. 9 team is left, and here comes TBR. No gun out. It did. Oh, TRN. He's at the top of the hill. He's like, did I smell something up there? Never mind.
What do you smell, lah?
I'm asking. He say lah.
Oh,
did I smell something up there?
You smell lah. From here can smell lah. Maybe it's the smell of the car fuel, you know. The car fuel right there coming from TRN, and the buggy is just gonna drive by. TBR is gonna leave and actually get the shot, but it looks like TRN getting shot from behind. They get totally wiped here as well. 8 teams left. LTL is in the area. TBR does spot out that member right there, so only 2 members there. It looks like the side of Core Philosophy, they did lose 1 member, but they still have 3 members here. Black Rose are just holding this great position as well, so just so much crossfire for this side. It looks like Core Philosophy might want to get the jump onto ESQUIRES. ESQUIRES doing a great job. They are able to take down MB8 right there, so MB8 going to get fully wiped here. So right now just 6 teams left. ESQUIRES still have 4 members up. They're holding this ground so well. Core Philosophies do know where they are, but they're not going for the push just yet. Just throwing nades, just keeping them on their toes.
Yeah, on their toes indeed. And look at Core Philosophies now. 6 teams left. They are all 4 members alive, but they have to push it into the zone. They're going to be careful here. ESQUIRES shooting on. Lambo is down, so cut speed away into the night here. And Jackboy is down as well. Only ZeraphX here is alive, and he's going to be shot down as well. And let's see if he's able to survive. Jackboy is literally living on a prayer right now. Bucky is dead already. The smoke comes out. He has to get a revive here. And for their team, they have to be extremely careful. Fuyumri at the same time holding this angle with TBR together, so they're going to look at that done. ESQUIRES just finished off Lambo, so Jackboy will be picked up here by the side of ZeraphX, but they're going to be very careful because they're out of nowhere and they're not in the zone as well. Oh, this really brave from Zero. Just run. Like, yeah, you're not going to catch me, man.
I'm speed right here. Of course, Core Philosophies, they only have 2 members left. They need to try to get even more. They have 4 kills though, but now TBR, they are in the 6th place at least, but not able to get that many kills here. RMC are trying to survive. They are able to take down the last member of Lunatic, so Lunatic is going to get completely wiped at 6th place here. The smokes are out to try to get the revive as well for his team. Of course, they only have 2 members left right now. TBR is still trying to get some smokes ready, trying to get some cover as Richie Black Rose, they're still looking so good to try to get some frags, and the shots are coming out in the open, trying to run away, just getting the quick side steps right there as the car is coming in from Yuki as well to try to get into a closer and closer position behind the covers here. This area is still open. There's a lot of rocks, but of course, whoever gets the high ground will be able to see a lot of things. Circle is going to get smaller and smaller. It's going to deal a lot of damage. RMC, one of the members, are going to get taken down, but just 1 more member left. Maybe able to go for the revive here, but of course, still very close to call. Richie once again just They're just not stopping with their aggression.
Yeah, not stopping at all, and I'm just very worried here. And TBR now finally moving up. They see campaign. I know they see. Oh yeah! They stop getting out here. They still go to the camp package here. They open it up and then only move out. So AWM coming in from Black Rose will get a knock on the RMC. So 5 kills left here. So many kills coming in, and TBR firing the smoke here. They've not gotten a lot of kills here, but they've gotten pretty high instead of the standings here. Top 5 here. RMC still hiding behind with the car behind the Roxy's in the circle though. So nobody will be pushing in. TBR have a lot of number advantage, but at the same time, Black Roses just get a lot of downs here from the side of core philosophies here, and now ESQUIRES as well in the area pushing up. They gotta move in a little bit to the zone here. This should be just fine in the zone area, but later, literally there's no cover at all if they want to move out here. So they gotta hope and pray the circle is very close to them. They can just drop 1 smoke or 2 and get into the area. And care package dropping here. TBR will be able to pick it up. Black Roses here have 3 men strong. They're probably going to be confirmed into the grand finals here because they got a top 3 finish here. But let's just see if it's enough. RMC on the top side as well, looking for more. TBR just holding this angle as well. I'm very, very anxious, man.
Yeah, RMC, of course, they do have 1 member, but the shots are coming in on to Amy. Amy has to be very, very careful here, as you said. This circle, it's going to be favoring ESQUIRES once again, so they don't even have to move that much, or the rest of the teams have to just run out in the open. The circle is going to hurt. TBR trying to get the last frag onto the side of RMC. The only one left alive right there is hiding behind the rock, just trying to get the 3rd place finish to secure that 10 placement points. But TBR, they do not want to give this up. They want to get even more kills. The car is coming in. They do go for a 3-point turn to make it closer and closer to the circle, but still 4 teams remaining out totally in the open right there. Oh, they're going for the cap package right there, but now ESQUIRES is going to get some shots onto TBR. TBR are quite low here, still not losing any of the members yet. They do get a down there, I believe, but now the shot, TBR able to finally take down RMC to bring this to a 3-team finish right here. So top 3 right now, everyone will secure double-digit points. ESQUIRES just holding on to TBR at this point. Richie, they're quite low, hiding in the smoke, but of course ESQUIRES are being so aggressive here.
You gotta be careful here. Going to be just the 3 members here. ESQUIRES going to be just so much pressure coming in, and now the pushing coming with TBR. They throw the grenade into the Black Roses here. They're gonna go charge it so deeply. 1 member down here. Gonna be 1 member still up here. Gonna be looking at him. He's gonna go down. Black Roses, they're out of the game. 2 teams left. They're gonna be 4 from the side of ESQUIRES and 3 from the side of TBR. Who wins this? Shots coming in, raining all over Yuki. Yuki has to be finding some cover here. We'll be backing off here. Gonna be the circle coming in as well. Does take the car. Oh, I don't think this is a good idea because he's gonna take a lot of damage here. Gonna be taking very, very low, but he will be just coming in, just barely surviving. 1 more thing for the taking out here. But now he has to use the first kit, so he'll be fine. The final first aid kit here. Because he's using the car, just will use it as cover here, so he'll be able to just survive just a little bit longer. But at the same time, gonna be just seeing where he can do the shots. ESQUIRES getting the member here. They know someone's at the camp package though, so they fire it out. I told you it was a bad idea, Yuki. You got the car blown up as well. You'll be taken down very, very low. Use the car as cover. But there's no way your team can able to come to you. They don't have smokes as well for now, and that was a huge monumental mistake. 4v2, this is looking almost impossible for TBR.
Yeah, TBR right now, they're just struggling at this point. The snipes are going to come in. They're going to get another down here, but for you, they're trying to get some revive and stuff, but the circle is going to hurt as well. The circle just barely there. ESQUIRES is just in the best position ever. There is Code trying to go in the front. Fuyumri is going to be so low. They're just trying to survive with the skin of their teeth, but now ESQUIRES is feeling so confident. He's going to go for that push. Only 1 member left. For Yumri, just trying to survive it for his team, but it's gonna be over right there. Code gets taken down. For Yumri, actually just playing as strong as he can. He's going to go on the circle. Actually, I don't know how he's late outside the circle, still able to not get damaged, but he has to be so careful. He has a lot of bandages, no more first aid kits. He probably needs to get 1 frag onto the side of Code right there to get at least that 1 kill point, just 3v1. He will just try to slowly take Code down. Looks like Code is going to finally get taken down, so there's going to be 1 kill point right there for Yumri. Out in the open, want to get shot, but still alive, and now it's going to be finally over here. ESQUIRES able to get this first place win, and not just first place, they get 11 kill points, so 26 points total there. TBR, they only get 5 kill points, so they get 17 points in total, with the second place Richie Black Rose able to get 8, so they get 18 points, still more than enough to actually keep their top 3 finish here. RMC trying to go for the top 3, but only getting the 8 points for their 4th place plus their 3 kills. So 11 points. Core Philosophy is able to secure 4, so they get 8 points as well. And Lunatic able to finally get 6th place, so 4 placement points but only 2 kills. I don't think that is enough for them to keep their top 3 finish here. Their top 7 actually.
Yeah, I think it should be enough to keep their top 7 here, so you'll be able to go to wildcards, but we have to wait till the calculations are. But here MIA, they do get 7 kills, so 7 points plus 2 for the placement, and here only 1 point, 0 points here. Going to be a lot of kills for LTR. They will get a total of 8 here. Going to be getting 8 plus 1, so 9 points here. No kills here for the side of TMA. Actually, 1, sorry. 1 kill for the side of team. They will get 1 point plus 1 placement points, so 2. Total here 3 points. 4 kills for LGT, so 1 plus 4, that's going to be 1 plus 3, that's 4. 0 kills here for MBI, going to get 1 placement point. 4 kills coming in from the side of Vitamin, they do get a total of 5. And here, no more placement points here, so 0 points for the side of KBE.
Oh, Kiara though.
Kiara though. Going to have a grand total of 12 points here, even though they get no placements here. At the side of PKR, they do get 2 points here. On the side of
Anak angkat Terminator.
Yes, they got 1 point here actually. And at the other team below 4 PM, they got a grand total of 0 points here. No name, 0 points. MRE, sadly 0 points here. 4
CM. 4 CM lah.
No, I'm just wondering.
What are you wondering lah? 0 points also.
Okay.
Chaiwala only get 1 point. MV, they are able to get 2 points here, but they were taken out early, and King here, 0 points right now. So that will be the scores for the last game here, the last game of the qualifiers. So no more qualifiers. That will be the deciding factor, of course. And while the standings are coming in still, such an amazing game. Richie were able to get a few kills, but of course Kiara early on, even though they didn't really get any placement points, 12 kills should be quite a lot. It could actually bump them up to the wildcards right now, so I'm not really too sure how that will do still. The top 3 can still be shaken up a bit, can shake it off.
Shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. But let's take a look at the replays to just see how teams were able to play in the final match to determine their fate in the group. Because early on we saw MY, they do get a lot of drops early in, but they do trade a lot at the same time, but it was to their favor though. So they were able to get the jump. Look at this aggressiveness coming in. But later we do know it spells their doom, because they say, yeah, I'm gonna kill you. Look at this rush in here. And from the fire raining from above, we'll just get 3 members down. The last member gets jumped down and they just get taken out. I mean, just great shooting coming in from the other team. Just MIA just lasering down the fire.
Yeah, MIA just so strong. This grenade, actually I thought it was gonna take them down, but it jumped a little bit too quickly. But still 2v2, they were basically winning 2v4 at this point. They were able to get 1 down but the shots from the top floor able to just completely wipe Immovable so early on. But here Kiara Esports were able to get their revenge onto the side of MRE here. MRE were trying to be aggressive. They have the information, they spot it up, but just not enough HP to work with, and Kiara were just keeping them off guard right here. Look at the positioning. They get 1, they get 2, only 1 left for the side of MRE, and here you do see Vitamins trying to get some shots onto the side of Keep Silent, but Keep Silent all the way up into the top. Kiara trying to just take down Chaiwala as well. The nades are so good. They bring him down all the way to 2, and now it's going to be 1 rushing in. They were able to get a 1-for-1 trade here so far, but still not enough for Chaiwala to stay alive in this game. Not even able to get that takedown as well, leaving only 1. It looks like they just got completely wiped here. Chaiwala Esports, where Kiara just trying to run away.
Sorry, running away. I like running away.
Why lah?
But at the same time, it was just so well done. I mean, this circle, it was going to be so unforgiving for a lot of teams. This grenade from long range, it looked really nice, and it almost actually catches out the black arrows, but it was just not. And this is the drive, but they get, let's try to get them off here. And they do just, let's not go for it. I don't know why. Like, they were good, let's go for it. Then, okay, no, let's not go for it at all. And they were landing good shots, but I'm not sure why they didn't just go for it to make the whole thing just go or work for it. But they just decided to turn away. So I was laughing at one point because I was like, why is this going in, going out? Oh, actually that was a nice shot coming in. So that's why we saw the member going down here. So will be very, very nice. And they just push into the house. They knew that someone was there. They throw the grenade just preemptively at the side there. Then they push in together after the grenade comes out. And of course they see another member behind. He does fire the smoke thinking he's in there. But they are going to gather up slowly but surely. They do get one knock. And the rest of the team do pop out of the little hole that they have. And Kiara tries to clean up as fast as they can. That's why I say smoke is a bullet magnet. Because smoke means bullet to fly there.
Yeah, Anka Terminator here not getting the best games at all, just getting taken down one by one here by the side of Kiara, and the shots not really landing at this point, but the headshot return from Terminators here, able to take down. LGT here just caught out way too much in the open. I thought they were able to get maybe a sneaky snipe with this nice high ground here, but the Tyrant was just a little bit better at that point, able to get this nice shot onto LGT right there. So I mean, LGT just trying to hide, trying to maybe catch Tyrant off guard, and they do have the grenade as well to try to go for them in the house, but still Tyrant, they are taking their time. They're going to try to drive in. The shots are coming in, and LGT, they're getting shot down one by one here. So LGT, they wanted to go for the catch, but not paying off here. And now LGT out in the circle trying to get the shots, but instead they are the ones that get shot out here. The great patience from Tyrant to take him down on top of the hill right there. But of course, there is just two members for the side of TRN. They're going to reverse, try to go for the revive. They will get the one down, so no revive for that member there, as he's going to try to look for one more. I think there's going to be just one more down towards that side here. But in the meantime, keep silent, trying to keep in this game.
We'll be keeping it down, just really well done. And this is a lot of action packed in a very small circle. You can see that these teams are not winning. That's why I always say Miramar, this team is very tenacity very high. They want to resilient, want to stay alive very long, and they push into LTL. But LTL were really ready for this fight, and they don't get the jump on them just straight away. And the shots coming in TJ onto the side of PKS, they were just shot down a lot low. LTL, they come in for the swoop, for the finish. They spot the member here out open. They do knock him down. They do just slowly pushes up. They know that they're behind, so they slowly go up. They finish another member off, so there's 2 kills already for LTL. And LTL is a team where they like to push it. I remember them all the way back from Season 1. They are very fast paced. When they get a pick onto you, they will go in all the way. So that is what they did here. There's got to be some more people here. The reason why No Name is doing this, because he's afraid that someone will pop out from the side, so he's going to do a little evasive maneuver at first. Then when they saw the smoke, they know, okay, they're probably behind the smoke. Let's slowly go for the push into the smoke, gets the gun out. They walk around, then they finally see the hit. They just take him out with a jump shot, perfectly spaced here. And Sif will get the kills. And this was the mistake for MBI we saw, man.
Yeah, MBI trying to just push. They were trying to run away, but now they meet MI8 right there. So MI8 able to just take down MBI. Totally just not able to survive. But they're trying to get the push, trying to get even one more knockdown, but not able to get it. As now we are only down to 9 teams left. TBR, they're gonna trade it out with the side of Tyrant right there. So Tyrant, they got completely wiped, but now Core Philosophies trying to go in the nice car maneuver, but getting shot up by ESQUIRES. ESQUIRES at this point were just dominating, basically not losing a single member, just holding the house the entire time because they don't have to move. The circle was in their favor there. So Core Philosophy is trying to get the push, trying to get even some shots in, but just so out of position, so difficult for them to get the frags here.
Yeah, unfortunate for them, but it was just so much smoke coming in as well for the teams that they eventually ran out when we raced to the final circle because they keep using, then they ran out like, oh man, I'm out of smokes here. So I see a lot of teams here. I see very close for this team to just barely survive all these fights, and the shots coming everywhere. It was just so, like I said, so condensely packed. You expect maybe like 3-4 teams to just survive, but there was 5 different teams and still double-digit people still alive, 12 members still alive in this small circle. That's why it was just so much angles to kick her up. And just really well played from all these teams because they had amazing gunplay. The shots coming in as well. Black Roses, they almost had nowhere to go. They were just stuck behind their vehicles for the whole game. ESQUIRES was holding it down for the same time. TBR also at the same time just trying to fire on. They don't get the nice shots here, but really well done. Like really, ESQUIRES, they just held on to the position. Like you said, they didn't have to move at all, and they just held on to this dominant position, and they just dealt all that damage to the rest of the team. And look at TBR just hiding behind one small little car here. get all shot down. He's the only one here left all alone, and the whole squad of Esquires are pushing up here. And for some reason, they just stop pushing up halfway. They leave him alone, like, yeah, I'm gonna kill him, man. They're like, okay, let's back off. I don't know why. Oh, run away.
Yeah, I don't know why they run away, but he was such a close call. He left the circle a little bit. Look at that, so close right there. But of course, they were still able to take him down as he was so out in the open. One of the members are down, so 1 kill point right there. But here, of course, Esquires were able to secure 11 with this last kill and getting the first place there. So very nicely done from Esquires. They were in the best position. They really made it work. They actually just snowballed it into a first place win, so they did not even give up their lead right there. So they could still have a very great chance at going into the grand finals there.
Yeah, so we have to wait and see. The scores are being tabulated right now. As of course, it's gonna be just something here, but of course it is tabulated already. So ladies and gentlemen, drum roll please. Oh. It is gonna be Richie Black Rose all the way at the top, number 1 with 71 points. Arrow of MI8 will get 40 and MRE will manage to sneak up at 37. Esquires were just 2 points behind of securing a spot in the grand finals, but they do get into the wild cards here with Tyrant Matrix, Lunatic Legend, and the side of RMC Xavier. So keep silent. Bungaraya, LTL silent. They played well, but it just wasn't well enough. Keep silent was 1 point away from the wildcards, man. 1 point.
Yeah, RMC, that last member staying alive for that long, was able to help their team secure the wildcards here. So congratulations for all of these teams. Richie Black, 40 kills on their team. Just incredible stuff. 31 placements points as well. So just very good overall in every single map. Arrow MI8 finally able to get into the top 3. The last map, they were just barely away. MRE somehow stayed alive to make it into the grand finals as well, even after getting taken down so early on by Kiara here. Kiara has 0 placement points. They had 16 kills, and a lot of those kills were from that last game right there. They tried their best, but not good enough right here. So this will be all the grand finalists for the Group E. Of course, we have Esquires, Tyrant, Lunatic, and RMC going into the wildcards that will be happening on Friday. So it will still be long ways to go, long ways to go before we can get to the grand finals. Yeah.
Long ways to go, but of course, we want to thank you so much for coming to the stream today. Of course, this will mark the end of the group stages, but next week, wildcards. But of course, wildcards, let me explain one more time. 20 teams in the wildcards, only 1 will get out of the wildcard, so they'll be joining the rest of the 15 that qualified through the groups. So that will be a real shirt-taker offer.
Shirt-taker offer lah.
It's exciting lah.
Exciting lah. Nail party also sometimes exciting lah.
Sometimes lah, but now I'm excited. I don't remember. Woohoo!
Oh,
you know.
Okay lah. You do you lah.
I do me. But of course, I want to thank our partners here, Homie, Scope Solutions, Harriet Watt University, and sponsors Inch Theory and Cities Malaysia to making this possible. But seems like, what time is it? I
think it's time to end it off today lah. So with that, we are gonna be signing off here, but do not, keep your eyes out lah. Don't keep your eyes out. You have to keep your eyes out. On Friday, we're gonna be having the wildcard. So until then, my name's Sheer.
My name's Neon Faith.
And we'll be signing off.
Love you.
Tech innovators break ground, build bridges, build something we don't have a name for yet. Forget the status quo, Forget stereotypes. Go global. Change your environment. Change the environment. Maybe just leave the world a better place than you found it. Like we have for nearly 200 years, now it's your turn. Be future made at Heriot-Watt University.